Yo, yo, yo. Damn, this is Ali. Ah, but hey, we're here. You gotta give me like 1 second so I can properly put on some decent-ish music while we wait, because the game is indeed still under maintenance. And then we do some theory crafting on potential decks for Yuki. That is the plan. Oh, but yeah, no, we are awake, we are ready, and we shall succeed. Rot that sleep out of my eyes. I don't know if that works this way. You'll understand. I give myself like 20 minutes of sitting down, then we stand up and we'll be fine. Um, yeah, I just need to find my playlist. Where is it? Oh. Yeah, we just go with a good old Expedition 33. Ah, ta-da. Why is this not recording? Let me see if I can fix the audio properly. Wait. Yeah. There we go. Right, we should have some music. How much time do I have? We have 17 minutes and 52 seconds. That is how much time we have until the new season releases. And yeah, at least that's the assumption, right? If this takes longer, then we might have a problem. So let's get ourselves our skills on the border, on the ground, and yeah, let's see what we can make with them. So we have bing, bang, boom, bang, bang, bing, bang, boom, bam, bing, bam. All right, this is what we have. We'll obviously cut them out, copy, do whatever we need to do with them so that we can get something proper together. Let's see. If it takes longer, we get resources. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. On the note of resources, let's have a little questionnaire, shouldn't we? So, on the note of resources, how many? What could we ask? Units do you currently own? Question mark. Ta-da. You don't have to answer like this because I'll make a poll, right? So, let's see. 10,000 or less. 100,000 or less. 1 million or less. Or maybe for some reason we have 5 million plus. That's a very big gap. No, no. I don't know. What an option that is. Alright. Let's see how broke the people truly are. Then again, some of you might just be very rich because you are anticipating upgrading someone, right? Kinda curious about the trauma code. Understandable. What are we working on? We just kind of want to do some, I don't know, some potential theory crafting for the next 15 minutes just to see if we can come up with some fancy builds. And then we should be fine. You'll be broke after Yuki goes live. That's probably my fate as well. I think we're sitting on like 500,000. I'm expecting to get like anywhere from 500,000 to 1 million to like 1.5 million just instantly from the update. And then we have like the battle missions and stuff that should give us a financial boost. How long does that hold? Hard to say. Alright. So we have these icons here then. Alright, now we just need to get the size of these right. Okay, and now we just hop over. Ooh, that is blinding. Shwoop, shwoop. And then we call this the single target build. Now the reason why single target, because it's very specific to certain epiphanies, like very epiphany specific. So it's something we can rather easily pick out. Do we really need the partner? Oh, absolutely not. No. We're not gonna use the partner for most of our testing. Like, sure, we'll get the partner and sure, we'll use him, but like, I won't really just make a judgment based on, oh, you absolutely need the partner. So, let's see. So what we need is one specific... But yeah, I don't expect Westmarcot to be like that needed. We'll obviously have to see, right? But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that we should be quite fine. Alright, and then we have the Trickery Strike. This one as well. Okay, these should be the 4 epiphanies. Now I just need to all get them in order. My fault for that. Alright. Hopefully the CC programmatic is the same with War. Be nice. Oh, absolutely. That'd be quite sweet. Broke 360s, most 50, 340, all rares, Haruka, Elite, Malin, Hugo, Veronica, Magna. I like the playtest, free to play by the way. Tough, but also very, very impressive. So let's get ourselves this sorted. So this middle one is the single target one. Then here the single target one is probably this one, the 1 cost reduction one, because it just deals the most damage. Maybe not quite what you need to go for. Here we have another single target option. And then lastly here it's going to be... probably just the multi-draw. Okay. And now we're just going to add them all in. Why is it that big? I could have sworn I made the screenshot smaller, you know what I mean? Now I need to resize them again. It's slightly cumbersome. How much? Oh, we have like 10 minutes. Oof. You know, I thought we'd be able to like wing it a bit more, but looks like this is all just taking a little longer. But that's also good. That means there's less time that I need to spend here instead of straight in the game. So that's good. Have you ever played it? No, I do not know what Expedition 33 is. I'm just for some reason using the music. Yeah, I finished it. Alright. Let's actually swap to a bit more of a pump up version of this. And that is this one right here. That's 8 minutes 50. No, it's too long. No. Gesture Beach. Alright. Oh, yeah, that is exactly what I needed. Surely. Alright. Yes, we are. We are pulling for Yuki, that's for sure. Let's make sure we get the camera thing properly set up and alright. Should be back in business. Are we pulling immediately? Maybe. I'll have to see. Obviously we claim like all the low-hanging fruit, all the easy rewards. We just see go in, like basically everything I can instantly claim, I will, and then we'll see where we at. Is the banner cycle 21 days? Yes, it is 3 weeks per character. And yes, we will be swapping to in-game music the moment it's possible. So game is still under maintenance. Alright. There we go. We managed to finish one build. Fantastic. I'm fully expecting that I'm going to pull 7 Yukis in your first 10. That seems about realistic, yeah. Woke up early just for this, same. I'm not even sure if it's worth it. You know what also the crazy part is? Isn't like everybody and their mom live right now when it comes to like the game? That is crazy. Like I was looking at it and I was like, do I really want to do this? Yes. Unless something weird happens, we will indeed be pulling every character that debuts. Alright. Do you think the 4-star pink hair girl will work on Yuki? Wait, 4-star pink hair girl. Do we? You mean Ray? Ooh. Honestly, I would say so, yeah. Most of the epiphanies can in some way, shape or form reduce the cost to at minimum 1, if not 0. And if you go to 1, Ray obviously has the 1 boost, but Ray also has the 1 or below. So... yeah, the question is how much or how often can you make it work during a chaos run, yeah? Oh, Lillian, the 4-star weapon. Yeah, absolutely. I do still think, yeah, isn't it the damage boost to any card 1 or below, while also having the ability to draw yourself an attack card? Isn't that exactly what you want? Isn't that exactly what you want? Yuki's teammates are the same as Renoa. I don't know, we'll be playing Yuki, Nia, Cassius for the most part, I think. But we might also... I mean, probably the more reliable one would be Yuki, Nia, or Cassius, and then a Veronica. Yeah, the most reliable might just be Yuki, then either Nia or Cassius, and then just a Veronica. What are the fastest on the banner? It's going to be Nia and Lucas. Info on the ego manifestation, please. Ego manifestation is like crowns in Genshin and the like. It's these things that you need to properly finalize a character's potential. Are we going to put your Rin memory fragments on her? I'm going to put my Luke memory fragments on her, because she's order, he's order, and yeah. Yeah, Veronica might just be the best teammate due to the deck becoming suspiciously small and you having the ability to pull other combatant cards dedicatedly, yeah. Yeah, Cassius isn't a radar for this banner, right? Bro was at all the midnight GameStop releases, I swear. Ay. Is her best memory fragment the 4 crit, 2 crit? I don't know, I don't think so. Because the 4 crit is for 1 cost cards. And just take a look at this piece, for example. Inspiration cost going down to 0, boom, 4 cost set doesn't work anymore. Same with, let's say, Flash Slash. 2 cost inspiration, boom, 1 cost doesn't work anymore. Like, if you wanna play her in Chaos, I would probably go with the 2-piece 12% attack, 2-piece 25% crit damage, and then technically you can build her to work with the specific save data outside, but during Chaos I don't think you want to go with the 1 cost, because you might end up in a situation where, yeah, you just don't have a 1 cost skill. You put Marion, which character is she good on? Honestly, Marion you can slap on any striker, but she's a little better on Mei Lin than on average. Alright, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, people. That is what it's supposed to be. The only thing we came up with is a single target build. Fantastic. Love the use any products. Yeah, like every 2 weeks or something. But no, it's mostly just it doing what it does. How good do you think Yuki is compared to Haru and Veronica? See, that is hard to compare, right? Seeing as how Haru is single target with a breeze of AoE, Veronica is mainly like sub DPS utility, and our Yuki should be all blown out AoE main DPS, right? Will you go crazy 200 plus pulls? Honestly, we'll probably use everything we have, and then we'll see where we end up with. Alright? How about that? Right? What do you think? How about that? We'll just use whatever we have, and then we see how it goes. Keep in mind, we won't be using the ego manifestations up until we are certain how good she is at E0, right? So even if we get her 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, we just won't use them. Yeah. Alright, 20 seconds. How many summons did... Five seconds. Let's see if the maintenance instantly ends. And we're in. Alright. Let's open the game. Oh, 1.6 gigabyte download. We should be fine. Yuki's assets are that big. Can a fully upgraded 4-star companion beat the 3-star bear? I think so, yeah. I would say so. I mean, the bear only gives you the damage bonus for the very first round of a battle, the second part of the passive. And especially if you think about it like Yuki, the card draw provided from Lillian should be quite important. I would like to thank your country for fast internet. Sweet. Would you mind checking the save data update first? We basically check out everything. Authentication failed. Probably too many people trying to log in at the same time. Which reminds me, we can get rid of the music and swap to good old original music. Alright. Wait, did I just closed the wrong thing. I mean, we'll be fine. What is the worst that could happen? Right, and then we swap here, and then we go here, and then we see, and then we find. And then we get rid of the double audio source, because otherwise it's gonna be horrible. We should be fine. Alrighty. Your stream stuck, can't summon. Oh no. Yes, we get one free weekly tier of God. Should I pull now or just watch stream first? Ooh, I don't know. That's entirely up to you, right? I be here, we'll be making our decisions, we'll be leveling her up, we'll be trying her out. But if you don't want to wait, you can just summon, right? Mailbox goes crazy. Does it? Oh, yeah, because of the retroactive leveling rewards, right? 91%. I always lose my first 50-50 in a gacha, so I'm hoping for Khalib. Hey, true. You couldn't find the answer on the internet. Is there a chance to remove all cards from one combatant in the chaos? It was possible, but the only reason it was possible was because it was a glitch, because it was a bug, because it wasn't meant to be. But yes, there were some decks going around with 0 cards. Touch the start. Oh, an animation. Okay, so let's have a look at the new fates real quick. Dimensional Tunnel. Forbidden Catalyst cards and equipment are discounted each time you draw with an ability plus 2% damage amount. Does that stack? What is this? What does that mean? What if I play a deck that draws 100 times? Do I now have 200% increased damage? Is it per fight? So many questions. Forbidden Catalyst equipment will appear. Increase the chance of Forbidden Catalyst cards. Each time you draw a card with your ability. Morale for 1 turn. Okay. You can just mega stack morale. For every 3 cards drawn with an ability. Hey! Hey! Look at this. Damn. Now, that is pretty damn good. Upon Ravage, draw 1 card. Okay, and those are those. Okay, and then we have a bunch of gear, and then we confirm, and then we log in, and then we proceed with the tutorial? Huh? We're stuck. Don't click on that. Don't click on proceed. No, wait. Okay, we are unstuck. That's good. Okay, so we have the Battle Missions Chapter 6, which is going to be... This is very important. And that is because I am broke on XP and I'm broke on coins. So this might just help us. Might come in clutch to going to level 50. I hope not, but you never know. Okay. Galactic Disaster. Show me. Yep, welcome. Okay. Various contents are prepared. The story. Yep. And its rewards. Sweet. We have the chaos. We need to then finish the story to get to the chaos. We have the supply store. Okay, let's check out the mail. Retrieval of... After clearing a trauma code, some rewards were duplicated. Yeah, I don't think we did. Okay, so this is our level up mail. Our compensation. We have 250,000 credits. 24, 18, 233, 12, 36, 36 of every single crystal. 4, 24, 23 of every single skill book. 3, 24, 22 of every single partner promotion material. 600 shards. And a bunch of green gear. Okay. Then we have our special attendance, and then we have a 2-week special gift. We have the maintenance, delivery, something, something. And the mistranslations for the research facility. Okay, sure. You just pulled to, that's... I want to as well. I mean, whatever, right? Let's do some summons. Isn't that what we're all here for? So we have currently 130 summons. It's not the most summons in the world, but we are guaranteed within 42. As I said, we'll probably just waste them all. We'll probably just do them all and see what we can get. And then after that, if we need more summons, we might have to... I mean, let's see how horrific is it, alright? Okay, Galactic Disaster Kit, Rapid Growth Kit, and that's it. Oh no, it's gonna be tough. Okay, then yeah, let's see. Where do we go? Do we stay bottom left, bottom right? No, I think we go over here. Should be fine. Anyone experience slow download? Yeah, the download is slower than what your internet connection is. But that's just because I think too many people are downloading it at the same time. Alright. First temple of the season. Starting in casual, okay. I don't expect a fake out. So, hey, Wilhelmina. So, whenever you want to play like a DPS Magna, or I guess more damage out of your Kalib, Wilhelmina is your go-to girl, seeing as how a Burger Lady is a little bit more defensive. Yep. I mean, it's a 4-star partner, which is, yeah, is what it is. Alright. No glitch, no nothing. But hey, I'm still hoping for like a mega fake out, you know? Hey, okay, we have ourselves a Lucas. The raid up is real. I do hope for all of you that were looking for a Nia and didn't have a Nia before, that you can use this to actually get yourself a Nia. Hey, Ray, sweet, that's 20 points. You got it in the first temple, okay. Now, we are already going into soft pity. Let's see if that's enough. Apparently not. Apparently not. Glitch. Tough. Doesn't look like it. You won't get her? What do you mean I won't get her? I will get her. The question is, how much does it take? Hey, it's a Nia. Shout out to Nia. Very nice. Should you go get the partner? Not yet. Chill on the partner. It's a lot of resource investment that might or might not be necessary. Okay, here we go. This is our first one. We are guaranteed, so it isn't even like we can actually lose a 50-50. Yes, it is now your turn, Yuki. It is your turn. Okay, so we can afford exactly one full pity 5-star, which I hope we don't have to go that far. And it might be a Yuki, it might be somebody else. We just have to see. Alright. Oof. Tough. You lost the 50-50 and got Rin. Hey, that means you can win the next one, right? Lillian. Go with Lillian if you want to go for a 4-star partner. Gotta add 40 and won the 50-50. Big W. Hey, Lucas. 70 in a Rin? So many Rins. Okay, so look at this. It says guaranteed 5-star combatant. The chances of us gaining Yuki are 50%. The chances of us gaining any other 5-star are 50% as well. So, as you can see, it's 50% for Yuki, and then it's a combined 50% for every other 5-star in the game currently. So, that's it, right? If you win the 50-50, you... Hey, early! After 20! Hey, come on! Come on! Huh? Come on, give us that E2. E1. Give us that E1. Bang! There we go. So it took us currently 62 for 2. Back! Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Hit us up with another Yuki. You can do it. We can win back-to-back fitties. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know you want to. I know you want to. Oh! Okay. Hey, Maylin. I shall not complain. So, we are now out of the 50-50 already, which means so long as we go another 69 summons, we are guaranteed ourselves a Yuki. Can we hit early? I mean, probably not here, because this would be back to back to back. That would be a little too much. But by the next time we get there, we'll have ourselves a Yuki. And that's another Lucas. Hey! Let's go! You don't know how excited I am about this. We've probably done well over 4 digits worth of summons. And this is our very first Lillian. There we go. It is our very first Lillian. And that is quite important, at least in also trying to see how impactful or how truly necessary one such 5-star partner is in comparison to the 4-star one. So, whew! We got ourselves a Lillian. Now, it might be weird that... Oh! That's a 5-star! Alright, a legal disclaimer. This is not the average. Legal disclaimer. This is not the average, people. Alright? Alright, another Lucas. Yes, it looks like it's your turn now, lady. There we go. Okay, so how much did it take us? Rescue records. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can just divide. 90 summons. 3 copies in 90 summons. That is an average of 1 Yuki every 30, and keep in mind we unfairly also gained ourselves a Maylin in the process. So we got 4 5-stars in 90 summons, which is an average of around 23 or something. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. Okay, we have ourselves a Yuki, which is pretty damn good. So let's see if we can upgrade her. Because there is a chance I'm just broke on character XP, right? And then we might have to like play a story or like a battle mission or two to get ourselves there, you know? So let's see which resource runs out the fastest. Okay, we are 40 out of 50. Yeah, we're gonna be level 47. We can't have that. Level 47 is no good. So we have to play one battle mission to get the experience. I made a mistake yesterday. I basically went out of my way to upgrade Lucas to level 50. And that now kind of comes back to bite me. And so we quickly finish this battle mission, get ourselves 13 golden combat experience things, and we should be good to go. Right? I mean, it is requiring level 60 and Void. No, I think there's an easier way, right? Maybe like story or something? We need to do the story anyway, otherwise we don't get access to the content, so at this point might as well. Save data experience, a future unknown. Alright. Would it be better to get E1 or E0 and partner? Ooh. If you're 100% sure that you're going to stop at either, maybe E0 plus partner. But if there's a chance you go further, then you go E1 and then at some point probably E2. Should you go for Yuki's E2? Ooh, that's so hard to judge. So hard to judge. But it is definitely powerful. It should make the chaos that much more easy, because you'll be able to guarantee yourself the inspiration effect for the first 2 turns of any battle. So it could be quite important. And I think as beautiful as the story is, somebody else has to tell me if it's good or not. You're now only missing Orlea. Aww. 700k credits is still enough to get her to level 50. So that's good. Who is this guy? Hey, that's new music. Alright. What's Nia's best dupes? The E2 is quite nice due to the healing it offers. I guess E2 and E6 are quite sweet. I don't think any of the other ones are particularly crazily important. The save data explanation gets pretty detailed. Okay. Where can I check? Like, if it's about save data, we might as well quit right now and check. Ah, here. Okay. Okay, people. Let's check out save data. Let's see what we have to learn about save data. Let's see what they gave us. Save data is a device function that records all combat experiences within the chaos from the moment a combat infiltrates via the transmitter. Equipped save data allows you to expand agents' combat capabilities. The total value of combat records is displayed as a size in terabytes. Fate acquired during chaos progression is not saved to save data. Vivid memory is a record element in which 100% of the data present at the point of chaos departure is saved. This includes gear and acquired unique cards and epiphanies, so 100% save. Faint memory is a record element in which data present at the point of chaos exfiltration is saved at random. This includes things like acquired common cards, epiphanies, divine epiphanies, and card removals or duplications. Okay. Save data tier. The deeper you explore high-risk chaos, the more vividly fleeting combat experiences are remembered, resulting in higher value save data being recorded. The value of save data is determined by the difficulty of the chaos explored and is reflected in the form of tiers. Save data tiers increase as the chaos difficulty rises. They also increase based on type and value of codex. In Nightmare mode, the value of obtainable save data increases by 1 tier level, meaning that should you go to difficulty 10, and then play it on Nightmare mode, you should be gaining save data level 11. Right? Or is difficulty 9 the highest? The faint memory acquisition cap for tier 1 save data is 30 points. This cap increases by 10 points with each tier level gained. What does that mean? 30 points. Faint memory and value record rules. Oh, okay. All faint memories are recorded individually into save data with equal probability. The recording process continues until the value of acquired faint memories reaches the tier cap. The higher the tier of the save data, the more it can store. Depending on the type of entry, the value of each faint memory is calculated differently. Common card acquisition and epiphanies. Neutral cards count for 20 points. Monster cards count for 80. If a card experiences an epiphany, an additional 10 is added. Divine epiphanies count for 20. This includes divine epiphanies applied to unique cards. Character cards. The first card removal is free. The second one counts 10, then 30 and 50. From the fifth one, each is 70. If the removed card is a starting or an epiphany card, an additional 20 is added. Cards affected by the removal talent are not included in this calculation. The first duplication counts for 0, second for 10, second for 30, third for 50, and from the fifth duplication onwards each for 70. Yeah, 0, 10, 30, 50. If the original card has points affecting elements such as divine modifiers, the duplicated card is subject to the same cost modifiers. Card conversion. The first card conversion counts for 10 points. If the converted card has point affecting elements, also counted. Even if the converted card is removed, record of its conversion is not deleted from save data. Okay. Forbidden cards count for 20 points and are guaranteed to be saved. So forbidden season cards will always be saved. What that also means is the more of them you have in here, you're guaranteed to keep them, but it makes it less likely for you to keep the other parts of your deck. Okay. Notes on save data rules. Even if save data sets share the same configuration, differences in the recording process may result in variations in calculated point value. If a monster card is acquired and then removed, the acquisition will not be recorded in save data, while the card removal will be. As a result, though the save data appears identical to one in which no card was acquired, it is calculated as having greater value. Okay, it makes sense. So what was that about the level? Okay, so tier 1 is 30. The highest tier should be 11, which means the highest guaranteed save that you can make is 140 points. 140 points would, for example, be 7 neutral cards. But experiencing an epiphany for a card is 10 points. So you are at minimum always going to have 40 points taken away by your character making epiphanies. But at least the base cards themselves don't count for much. If you get a divine epiphany, it should be 30. Because it's an epiphany plus divine. That's a good question, right? Does a divine epiphany count 20 plus 10 for a normal one, or is it just twice as valuable? Okay. But yeah, okay, so you can remove one card for free without having to worry about it doing anything. You can duplicate one card for free. And I wouldn't recommend card conversion. Okay. But also, you can just go balls to the walls, say fuck it, and just get as many cards as possible and hope you get lucky, right? You can just go in, be like, yep, I know my deck is overcapped, but it's going to save everything anyway. And then you just go in and hope it saves everything anyway. No, I think it should be per character. I think every character should count their own value. Meaning that in technicality, playing on the highest difficulty should be a value of 140 per character, meaning 420. They could make a calculator. I think it's shown somewhere which costs how many points. And it should be something that you like see at the end of a run. Alright, now let's quickly finish the story here. So we can go into some chaos and the like. 30 pulls for her. Nice. Oh yeah, let's see. What is the average of you people? Let's see. 34% got her in 20 or less. 21% got her in 40 or less. 90 of you got her in 90 or less. And we have 24 of you at 130 or less. Okay. If you look at your save data, you can see the point count. Ooh. That is going to be very interesting. 56. Okay, let's quickly... What the hell? Why do they have so much HP? Okay. Ah, okay, we activate the Epiphany and it costs us nothing, and that is going to make him pay. Pretty clean. And finish. That is damn sweet. That would be a pretty damn good rotation. I like the animations. It does make her look like an ice-wielding woman, even though she is order. But yeah. I think I'm gonna wait to see if she's any good. Her character is ridiculous, dear lord. Yep. Alright, I think we need to go through the story. Is she broken? Oh, hell no, I wouldn't go that far, not yet. We haven't even been able to play her in a single piece of content. Yeah, you can now change it to being the full model of partners, yeah. So if you like the way the partners look, you don't have to look at just the card anymore. Yeah, weekly free stamina. That's pretty sweet, isn't it? Okay, do we have some really cracked out saves? Okay, this is 130 points, a faint memory. This is 60 points. 90 points, 100, 50, 100, 100, 90, 120, 100, 110, 20, 110, 20, 90, 130. Let's search by score. 100, just 50. This is 100, 100, 110. So yeah, save data points are specific to a character. Interesting. You know, a deck like this is something you can absolutely save yourself, even without any risk, so long as you play on difficulty 10 on Nightmare. Because you have, I think, what is it? 140 of save cap? Interesting. But yeah, monster cards being 80 is kinda crazy. Like, neutral cards being 20, okay. But now there's no way this is 80, right? Oh no, wait, we have all the basics in. This is 1, 2, 3 epiphanies. Technically 4, and then there is a Shy Garden. I don't know. Huh. Okay, let's check Mika. 120, 90, 110. So a gear bag safe like this is totally fine. 3 rallies, 1 gear bag, no removals. I mean, I get it. 70, 60. Gear, also interestingly enough, gear does not count. Gear has no influence on save data. I think that is very important to keep in mind. So you can do whatever you want with gear. You can put whatever gear you want on whatever character. According to the according to the explanation, gear has no effect whatsoever on save data. Alright, so I guess this is my best save then. I mean, it makes sense. We have a double Divine Epiphany with a normal Epiphany plus... Oh no, we have triple Divine Epiphanies with two duplicated cards, 2 gearbags and a Predator's Blade. How exactly did that make it through? I don't know, but it's apparently only 130 points. Does Yuki need the signature weapon? I mean, I guess we'll have to find out to some degree. But not now. Can I know a team for Yuki? Yeah, you can go Yuki, Nia, Cassius. You can go Yuki, Nia... Wait. Oh, you can pick between rewards and points? Okay. So you don't even have to push the points. You can just pick rewards sometimes. Interesting. But no, Veronica. Veronica, Nia, Yuki, Veronica, Nia, Cassius are like main favorites to go well with her. You want to try Lucas with her? I mean, yeah, in a full AoE setup, sure. But kind of, I don't know. He might be a little too hungry AP-wise so long as you don't have him E6. Ooh, what is this? Why are there so many new things? Okay, it's a trial. It's a claim. It's the policy achievement, exploration level, and the galactic disaster. Okay, let's do the trial. Let's do the trial and see. What memory fragments are good? Go with the 2-piece. 25% crit damage, 25% attack, 12% attack. Okay. Okay, so we draw, save the card, which doesn't have an effect, which is kind of sad. Okay, now we get the fresh slash effect. And then the cut. Okay. Freezing blade. Then I guess this one. We are getting pummeled. Alright, nice. And bye-bye. Ka-ching. What team for Yuki? Pair up with a Nia, a Cassius, a Veronica, and then... Oh, also Beryl. Nia, Cassius, Veronica, or Beryl are the 4 building blocks you want to build around her. Ooh. Play the trial. The trial is not just the base level, you also are getting her with team compositions. To give you a bit of an idea of how this works. Not bad. Okay, and now we can move this to the top of the draw pile. Huh. But that just means we're guaranteed to draw it. Are unique cards are the priority for potential for Yuki? Oh, absolutely, yes. Unique card potential is what you want to go for. You should have a spot in my poll for people who didn't pull for her. You're right, you're right. That would have been a good idea. Did anyone else summon bug? It says guaranteed in 70, but it resets on any 5-star pulls, so like 100 plus pulls and still no Yuki. Are you sure that you didn't have, it gives you a 5-star in 70? Meaning that now your next 5-star is a guaranteed Yuki? Have you got... Guys, have you tried Barrel? Mine doesn't proc her retain shots. You think they broke the upgrade card for Barrel? Do you think Yuki partner can use it with Rin? You can use the Yuki partner with Rin, but it's not going to be the most effective thing, that's for sure. As a free-to-play, I may just save several months of pulls to max out a new unit. You could. It's definitely something that's possible. Alright, let's move those to the top of the draw pile, then draw them. Increase its damage. Use the attack. Lillian would be the best foster. I don't know. I mean, it's a void chaos. It should have slight variations between AoE and single target. It really depends on Shizuru and how important Shizuru is going to be. Ran out of XP material. You have battle missions, you have story missions, you have all that stuff that you can claim to not have to run out of experience. What set should a Luke use? I think order 4-piece is the end goal, but before you have a proper order 4-piece, just run him on 2-piece attack percent, 2-piece crit damage. I think the basin will be where they say the characters, maybe a boss with favor, for example. Yeah. 6th liberated Lucas God. Looking for Nia, huh? Just got on your stream now. Did you pull for a partner? But no, sure, just pull dupes. For now we have 3 copies of her, but that is because we got somewhat lucky. I haven't yet pulled for the partner, so we do that later. I don't think Westmacott is like mega priority for now. Does the 4-piece elemental affect the other units within the same element? It doesn't seem like it does. Did Beryl get nerfed? I don't know. Did she? There was somebody talking about Beryl and her retain effect not being kept, but I don't think that should be the case. Because otherwise we might be in trouble. Opening found does not carry to the next stage? What does that mean? You mean like you trigger it, you beat people, and then if you go into the next stage, the effect doesn't trigger anymore? Yuki said recommendation 2-piece, 2-piece. It's attack percent, crit damage. Any data on what Chizuru's abilities are? Nothing besides leaks that might or might not be official. Why are we with Renoa here? Above 140 points is possible? Oh, absolutely it's possible. It's just random, right? It's just random if they stay or not. Ooh, the Renoa card draw. The 3 card draw triggering her epiphanies. It's not bad. Where's the pull for the partner? For now, I would say hold your summons. Kinda give it a little bit of time, play around with her without the partner. Or if you're already like sold on her as a whole, then you can go for the partner. I didn't see anything. I pulled for partner just for the 4-star controller one. For Arwen. I guess. The best team for Yuki? I mean, it's any combination. I mean, I don't know. It's a bit hard to say. It currently kinda looks like we might still just have to run a Mika. We might still just have to run a Mika. Huh. I mean, at minimum, you want one of either Nia, Yuki, Nia, Cassius, Veronica to go, or Beryl. Nia, Cassius, Veronica, or Beryl is what you want to go alongside of her, just so you have card draw from like another source. Would Yuki, Khalid, Mika work? Yeah, absolutely it would work. It would be probably the biggest like AoE setup. And depending on what epiphanies you take, you might just be able to very, very reliably trigger the vulture launchers just with Yuki cards on top as well. Ray good too, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Ray would be nice as well, because you can boost the damage of her AoE attacks. Let's see. At least we're getting some coin. Barrel opening shot retain only activates 1 turn, subsequent turn does nothing. That's not good. Yep, that is not good. You cannot choose Haru on the 300 pull selector. Okay, so it's just going to be the standard ones. Which partner from the Battle Pass is a must take? Probably Nyx, the controller partner. Then I got 2 vulture in my save data. I'm going to use Yuki because she takes no AP. If you get the right epiphanies, absolutely she takes no AP, but you might end up in situations where you do in fact take AP. You don't know if you want to grab Karen or Renoa. You could hold. You could just hold until the time comes. Got full dupe Nia, am you cooked? No, you're cooking. Is there another mission after Affinity 15? I don't think so. Because they lowered the affinity level requirements. Last patch, or I guess season 0, 20 was the level you wanted to aim for. And now apparently they reduced it to 15. Time to run some 0 for memory testing. True and real. I wonder if we can instantly go into the highest difficulty. Best team for... What's the best team for Luke? I like Luke, Mika, Ray. But Lucas, Mika goes kinda hard as well. The upgrade of Yuki, if I activate 2, do you think she makes twice attacks? No, I think inspiration is something that can only be triggered once per card. If Barry Retain is broken, I wonder if Orlea Retains might be broken too. Maybe. Why do some devs still insist to not make it insta-skip? For the sake of pretense? I don't know. Does Luke's bull requirement work with Renault's bullets? Yes, it does, but keep in mind, you would have to use the bullets, not discard the bullets. Discarding the bullets doesn't count as using the bullets. Would Yuki be worth it when you have a Khalib, Kairon, and E1 Luke? Not as worth as if you didn't have any. Alright, we have our cleave cut. We get our 0 cost, 1 cost, upgrade card. Alright, let's see. Draw some more attack cards, get the freezing blade, get the double trigger. Ooh, it's the single card upgrade variant version. Now that's interesting. You wanna see someone try Luke, Hugo, Yuki? Where would the healing come from, right? Outside of Chaos, I can see that thing actually succeeding, but inside, it's gonna be a little tough. Shigitsukichiyu. Who will win in a fight, Yuki versus Khalib? Probably Khalib, because Khalib can at least heal herself. But when it comes to who does more damage, we still have to see. I mean, Yuki should have the higher potential. And when it comes to like damage ceiling. Is she even worth it if you build a Hugo and a Luke? It's so hard to say, right? Because keep in mind, Luke and Hugo are single targets, whereas she is AoE. Does Yuki need the dupes? I don't think she needs them, but the E2 is disgusting quality of life. It makes your first 2 turns that much more effective. Does it go Yuki, Kairon, Khalib? In terms of AoE damage, it might just go Yuki, Kairon, Khalib. Yeah, exactly. We're getting a lot of credits, which is fantastic. Will the free dupe work on Yuki, or is it only standard characters? Yuki is a standard character. The moment her banner ends, she is going to be a standard character. So yes, the dupe is also going to work on Yuki. We're playing story right now. We're playing story right now. So you can test her out there yourself. We haven't yet summoned for the partner. And I think I might just have to unfortunately run Scarlet. I think I'll have to run Scarlet for now, because I just pulled a Lillian and I don't think I have the materials lying around to upgrade Lillian to 50. But I see if I can. If I have enough credits to upgrade Lillian to 50, I'll do so. Am I ready to answer whether Yuki's worth it for the next 3 weeks? I can't wait, can't wait. Alright, did we get experience for Yuki? No, we didn't yet get any character experience, which means we're still broke. Tough. Are the new packs that cost crystals worth for a person who full refreshes? Yes. Because if you're full refreshing, you're probably also buying... No, okay, let's be real. It's only worth it if you're full refreshing and you're buying everything from the shop, right? Like, if you're looking to get more resources for any amount of money, then sure. But the crystal pack value, honestly, at that point, it's just better to wait for the next daily refresh and just use the stamina there. Do you think this CZN Captain MC is really Black Hat? I have no idea. Doesn't he wear like a hat? How are our pulls? Disgustingly good. 90 summons, 4 5 stars, 3 Yukis. Yes, it was pretty disgusting. Yeah, so okay. The 300 selector is just the standard units then. You got Yuki to E1 and lost 1 50 50 100 pulls. Why is that a sad emoji? Didn't you get 3 5 stars and 100? Isn't that still pretty good? Hey, that's the third character to be released. Voluptuous lady, Serenia. My favorite unit to play so far? I'm a big Rin fan. Used all my 21k crystals and 70 pulls to get E2 Yuki plus partner. That might just be the best stopping point, yeah. E2 so that you don't have to worry about inspiration for the first 2 turns of any battle. And then the partner just so you can do some funny card placement shenanigans. As well as the ability to just, deal more damage with your cards that you draw and or more damage with inspiration cards in general. I had to soft pity both my pulls to under 10. Ouchie. You'll start saving for Serenia next. Understandable. Is Euphina coming out in this batch of banners? No, it is Chizuru and Serenia. It is Chizuru and Serenia, the ones that are going to be coming out. Okay, so we're getting our first taste of Yuki right here. So let's see, Nia Cassius. There's a rally in here. Double Joker with a rally. And 1 card cut. Okay. You got the furry wolf? No, not the Hugo. Yes, Luke. For whatever reason, Luke's bullets are neutral cards. So leveling up the neutral potential on Luke is actually worth it. Unless they changed it, right? Alright, we got a double cut here. Let's deck search for Prepare to Subdue. Which is just a no-brainer because it guarantees you... Oh, we drew all cards possible. Interesting. Yeah, they didn't add the ability. I mean, think about it like this, for example. Especially if you're going for Yuki, you will most likely be able to just put in a Yuki and then put auto on for most of the AoE related stages, and it should work. At least that's what I'm assuming. Oh yeah, Chizuru and Serenia will also move to the standard banner. I don't think any of them are actually limited. Like, limiteds would only be big events and collaborations. Come on, pull me a Yuki card, please. Damn. Opinion on Yuki so far? We haven't even made it out of the story for the chapter, so nothing too much I can comment on right now besides the animations are clean. Would Nia Veronica be the best with her? Maybe Veronica Cassius. But yeah, Nia does have her Nia's Curiosity, which can pick from the top of the deck, and you can put cards on the top of the deck with, with multiple different interactions. Yeah, it might just be Nia's. But also Cassius has cards like this. We just shuffle our whole hand, and now all of a sudden we draw 5, and all of them can trigger inspiration, and then we can also search the deck to get the prepare to subdue, and this one is then also going to have the inspiration triggered. What memory fragments? Just go with the tech percent and crit damage. Yeah, I make a video about the save data update, absolutely. I always found Cass clunky, but I never tried Nia, so I don't know, maybe both work. Just figured Nia probably can hear more. Maybe. Nia Cassius? Maybe Nia Veronica. Like here the double other combatant card draw might just be clutch. It's hard to say. Especially also because you can make Veronica's deck super small. I guess it depends on if you have like godly epiphanies on Veronica that like further reduce the cost or give you AP or something like that. Let's see, so... Yeah, but we can't use it because of AP. Did the rework barrel extra attack it becomes stupid? I think there's currently a glitch, yeah. Or a bug, you could say. Which is not that nice. Alright, so this one activates the effect. This one works as well. This one's gonna be cheaper. Yeah, the save data explanation is way more concise. I think it's everything we could have asked for. Let's see, what else do we have here? Let's go with the upgrade card. It's a lot of extra attacks. Can Cassius comfortably sustain a team? Now that's the real question, isn't it? It might again be a case of outside of the chaos you can go wild, but inside of the chaos you're kinda gonna be Mika bound. How much crit rate on the Yuki here? I have no idea. This is a trial Yuki. We need to play with her for the story. So... How much crit rate does she have? 47.1% apparently. Does the ballista get affected by passion damage? I think it does. I don't think I've seen anybody run a Veronica that didn't have passion goblet. Took you hard pity on her and her partner. Oof. Oof. That brother broke. You just went to the cafe, no cats? Ooh, I don't even know what they meant, right? With the reduces the spawn rate of cats. Like, what even is this? Why? Did anybody complain that there were too many cats? I can now buy a partner and play Rin. Which one should I get? I would say Scarlet then. Okay, 6 out of 30. Ooh, we get Striker upgrade materials and character crystals. That's good. Okay. We have the Chaos unlocked. And we can start on difficulty 4. Which is level 60. Wait, difficulty 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why is 8 the highest difficulty? How does it look in Chaos? Maximum achieved difficulty 10. Save data value 11. Does it mean if you play on Nightmare it's 12? Damn. Save data value 12. Save data value 12. What exactly did that mean again? No, not stove. A save data value of 12 means if tier 1 is 30 and we go to 12, that is plus 110, meaning 140 is our guaranteed save cap. So, for example, we could reliably remove 4 cards guaranteed. So we could guaranteed remove 4 cards so long as we don't make any other like crazy changes. Because removing 4 cards would be 90 points. Huh. Interesting. Yuki in 30? Nice. Is Yuki E2 necessary? Oof, I wouldn't say necessary. You know how like Haru E2 is pretty good, but it still wasn't necessary to like make Haru do Haru things. I think that's kind of the way I'm seeing things here. Okay, we now have a bunch of credits, but we're broke, which is a little sad. Okay, let's get our inspiration, unique cards. Crit chance. If Yuki's attack is greater than 600, plus 5% damage amount to Flash, Slash and Iceberg Cleave. For every 80 attack above 500, add an additional 1% to the modifier, capping out at 900. So 10% increased damage to Flash, Slash and Iceberg Cleave with 900 attack. Flash, Slash and Iceberg Cleave. Okay. It seems about enough. 7 out of 10. Good enough. What do we want to do? We need experience right now, and we need a lot of it. Okay, let's actually play a battle mission just so we can level up to level 50, and then let's just head into a chaos. So we can get an idea. Is the crit rate set worth for any characters? Crit rate set? Oh, absolutely. Haru loves the crit rate set. Kalib loves the crit rate set. Damage, DPS Magna loves the crit rate set. So yeah, I would absolutely say so. Alright. This should be fine, I hope. 2 hard pities for E1. Ouchie. That's a lot. But at least you didn't lose a 50-50. Right? That's something. Your first impression of Yuki, does she need copies? We still need to quickly upgrade her. I need to beat this stage, then we upgrade her, and then we can do proper first impressions and the like. Does TV save file mean nothing then? It never meant anything. Save data size, terabytes, never meant anything really. Just because the number was bigger didn't mean the save data was better. Alright, let's hope this is enough to upgrade her to 50. Should I have actually kept up resources to get her to 60 instantly? Damn, I guess we have to do another battle mission. Yikes. At least they all provide 13, which is equivalent to around 60 stamina at difficulty 6. Do not gacha Yuki if you don't like her, develop some self-control. Exactly, like if you're not interested in Yuki, then please don't summon for her. I should have just shot or continued shooting. Yo, Lessard, what's up? Counterpoint, Chief, go spin. Very valid, very valid. Where's Yuki, man? We currently need to farm character XP. We ran out of character experience. That's where Yuki is. Damn battle missions. Out of resources, yes! Always, always. How good is the partner? Oof. You know, I think I'm going to run her with Scarlet and then I'm going to see if I think she's lacking. Yeah, I think I most likely run her with Scarlet because I don't have another 5-star fighter partner properly leveled up. So we'll have to see how that goes. Combat XP is still damn expensive, true and real. I'm waiting to see how your weapon goes before I do anything with equipping. Understandable. Okay, so this should have been enough. We can check out the damn shop to get ourselves the rest of the character experience. Let's see. Partner, combatant weapon growth. That's not a good deal, people. Don't buy it. That's not a good deal. The value, you're better off just using it for stamina the day after. That is not a good experience. That is not a good deal. That should not be pursued in any way, shape, or form. Alright, level 50, here we go. Memory fragments. Let's get to swapping. Okay. Okay. So this is our Yuki, 671. 413 base, only plus 258. $671 seems rather low. Oh, partner. She doesn't have a partner equipped. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go with Rin. Otherwise, I don't have another partner lying around that's proper. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna keep her E0. Alright, let's see what she can do. Alright, let's quickly swap over the Ray pieces. And the shock. Where are you? There we go. And then for Cassis, we're actually gonna go DPS instead. Not passion damage though. .3, probably 3.4, and then Luke Shock. Where's my... I feel like I could maybe make something a little better work here. But probably not. Yeah, no, that piece is not worth the upgrade materials. Justice. Nope. Attack. Is it even worth it to go DPS Cassius here? Probably not. Am I gonna do it anyway? Apparently. Okay, one of them has to go and be turned into attack, and it's probably this one. Yeah, okay. That seems about right. Partner Nix. Partner Arwen. Level 50 version, please. Thank you. Okay, Yuki. Show us what you got. We're gonna play Nightmare so we can get some tier 7 data. Very useful. Can't wait for the compensation. True and real. I don't know what's going on with Beryl right now. Okay, we have ourselves the Flash Slash, Mute Accent, and Devil Dice. Discount, draw with an ability 1 morale, monster card guarantee. Draw equals morale. It's probably the best here. But also, that's kind of like gonna, to a degree, influence the damage amounts that we're going to be seeing. What are we doing? We're playing the new Chaos. Kind of trying to get an idea of like enemy variety and such. Oh, we're learning the unique skill. Not bad. Yo, Ryder, what's up? Ever since I watched my agents die once in Nightmare mode, I never turned it on since. Too sentimental, understandable. Alright, let's draw ourselves a card. Use the Rapid Slash, get the AoE effect. Is Yuki good? Oh, hard to say. At least for now. At least for now, it's a little hard to say. Do you think Yuki, Khalib, and Nia would work together? Oh yeah, I do think they would work together, and that would make a very potent AoE comp. Apply buff temporary alliance. The next 2 times you enter an elite area, monster health is decreased. Okay. Give me some credits. Who's got the spreadsheets out deck building with the save data info now? Probably a lot of people already. I didn't have a cost reduction. Damn. What frags do you use with support units like Cassius or Lea Mikania? You know, my Cassius for funsies is actually currently DPS build, whereas my Nia is just full on defense. So defense percent middle stat, then HP for the right side, and then set wise it's defense set, HP set, and then the basic set if I want to, but it's mostly always the defense and the basic set. Defense and the HP set. Hey Artie, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, let's see. When a card is discarded, get one, do one, whatever one. Does Khalib use the extra attack stat? I don't think so, unless you build her for applying Mark, which I don't really think that's gonna happen. Alright, let us remove a card. We are going to get rid of the shield. That's always a good idea on a DPS. And also it's free, so it's always going to stick around, which is good. Nia Cassie is the best for Yuki, or Nia Beryl will do? Nia Beryl will absolutely do. Might even be more effective, because you just have more of a damage output. Alright, so we have our inspiration cost reduction, we have our pop-eyed popper to start a quest. Let's start a quest. Okay, and then we can write here deck search for the freezing blade. Use the freezing blade and get the freezing blade extra effect. Not too horrible. Not too horrible. At least looked impressive due to the crits. It's weird that Nia G-Code doesn't activate inspiration effects, but I guess you don't draw it. Yeah, it's a bit interesting. Like, the biggest synergy between Nia and Yuki would be the Adagio, put a card back onto the top of the draw pile, and Nia's Curiosity, allowing you to pull a card from the top of the draw pile. So maybe the best Nia deck for Yuki would be like a Nia with as few cards as possible and as many Nia's Curiosities as possible. Would Khalid be good with Yuki for an auto farm lazy comp? Oh, absolutely it would. Would Yuki be worth building if you don't get her copies? That's what we're currently trying to figure out. Our Yuki is at the moment 0 copies. So that's what we're kind of here as well to figure out to see. Okay, so this is bigger than it is the worst case scenario, you could say. The decreased damage amount by 20% is indeed not additive, but multiplicative 20% reduction, I think. Because if you go back and you look into our deck, the card was at 240 before we pulled it, and then went down to 202 instead of 2 here. Like, look at this. It's at 240%, and now we're going to draw it, and it's not going to go down to 220. It's going to go down to, yeah, I guess 202. And that is even only because of the morale boost right here. So the E1, it is scarily useful. That is for sure. Which planet is the most easiest to complete to level up difficulty level? Honestly, right now, I don't think you want to complete any planet that's not the seasonal planet. Is Yuki a must pick? Oh, hell no. I haven't yet seen anything that would qualify her as a, oh, you must summon. I don't think she's a must summon. She's our first season 1 character. There's 2 more coming after. And I don't think I've yet to see anything that truly screams, oh, super important. Then again, keep in mind, there is some very funny shenanigans we can come up with. Like, for example, think about it like this. This card, unfortunately, is unique, right? So, unfortunately, we can't copy it multiple times, but we can at least get the Outbreak of War, so that we can always have it in hand to start our turns off faster. And then we still have to kind of see which card would be the one to be copied. It's probably Prepare to Subdue. If I had to find issue with Prepare to Subdue, it's probably that it's draw rather than move. So you need a lot of base versions of cards. Yes, Yuki will be on the standard banner starting December 3rd. What is the Undetermined Ego skill? That is just crowning. You need it to get to like 4 out of 5 on crit rate. And 9 out of 10 for, 10 out of 10 for unique card damage. Who would be the best 4-star partner? Lillian, 100%. Obsidian Sword got a buff? Yeah, a lot of these blue cards got a slight buff, that's for sure. Is her partner any good? It is the best partner for Yuki. So if you've already heavily invested into your Yuki, I don't think there's a reason not to pick up Westmacott as well. Which potential to unlock first on Yuki? I would say all out into unique card potential. Like, you make sure you get the basic card potential, but then anything that's not unique card potential just seems like a waste on her. Especially because if you want to go the AoE route, you're probably going to remove her basic attacks anyway. Alright, let's discard. See, this is one of the reasons why I think Cassius might be clutch. The fact that you can just discard your whole hand and just draw a completely new one. That was a decent amount of damage. Okay, what do we have here? Discard one random card, extra attack, activate one card with lowest cost. Probably this one. You just woke up, how's Yuki? So far so good, but nothing mind-blowing for now. Do you think Veronica and Nia is just as good at Cassius and Nia with Yuki? Might even be better. Like, honestly, for Chaos, I don't think the team comp matters as much. It really depends on what kind of fancy combinations you can get outside. Okay, we found the dimensional tunnel in Laboratory 0. What does that mean? Okay, dimensional tunnel. Ooh! Ooh, what is this? Oh! How? Okay. Oh! Okay, so this is how forbidden cards work. They are first a curse, and then you have to unseal them. Curse cards are removed upon defeating the boss monster, removing the seal on the taboo cards. Taboo cards do not appear until their seals are removed. Okay. Obviously, it's the ecstasy of violence, right? When drawn by an ability, reduce the cost. Okay, interesting. Memory encroachment. The dark memories of another burrow deep in your consciousness. Buff. Okay. Proof of existence. Question marks, mind case. The greatest masterpiece. Ooh, and a Nihilium Epiphany. What is the memory encroachment debuff? What does it do? I don't know if I want 3 stacks of that. It looks like increased damage taken, if this is like negative damage reduction. Whatever. Nihilium! Hit me with it, brother. Not worth it. Call of the Void. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's not nice. Beyond the child scream, the sky splits open. Another Nihilium Epiphany. To random, or we can trigger a godly epiphany. I think this is a godly one because it's gold. Give me more memory encroachment. Why not? Let's get ourselves a godly epiphany of prepare to subdue. A 1 AP card draw card. Huh? Not bad. this is probably going to be one of the best things you can get on her, especially to make her even more AP efficient. It might not have been the best version, but it at least gives us the double draw. Okay, let's initiate the battle against the Chilling Godfather. Now, what do the curses mean? Like, what were these things we were collecting? I don't know. I don't know if we can check. Sealed Forbiddens. Epiphany duplicate removal are unavailable for this card. Okay, so as we thought, forbidden cards cannot be epiphanied. They also can't be duplicated, nor can they be removed from your deck, which is kind of funny. Okay, Nia's Curiosity. Draw us a card. We want... I guess this one? It was kind of stupid. The debuff removes the minimap. No, we are in a different time phase. Like, this is an event during a chaos run that takes you out of your normal chaos run into a special area. Okay, give me the Rapid Slash. Not a lot going on. Have you gotten a 9-cost card? No, we still need to beat the debuff thing here. Okay, we get the 1-cost thing, we get ourselves the shuffle, and now we're broke. At least we can full house. Yeah. Maybe next turn is better. Okay, Outburst of Rage. Why are you so shiny? Forceful. At the start of the turn, activate 1 random cards from hand. What does that even mean? Isn't that good? Alright, give me the card draw. Now we draw 1 card and we get 1 card next turn. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, no, he activated that one, and it also costs us AP. So he's playing cards for us, which is kind of weird. When drawing a status ailment or curse card plus 12% damage. I guess. Okay, are we done here? We overcame the forbidden memory. Now what? Where's... Do we need to beat the fight? Oh, you need to earn the forbidden card by beating the final boss of the stage with it in your deck? Ooh, this looks cool. We can roll a 7. Nice. Could I show you the live 2D of Yuki? It's her at a bar drinking beer or some type of alcoholic drink. That is what she does. Draw 1 of own attack cards plus damage amount. That's a no-brainer on Yuki. Yeah. Okay, remove a card. We're going to get rid of this one. It's too expensive. Thank you. And this should cost us nothing, which is good. Also, for some reason, Yuki is at the bottom. Is it like ABCs? I'm kind of used to like having my main DPS cards at the top. I don't know. Accent, it's a acquired accent by listening to a bunch of other stuff and trying to emulate it. It's nothing super genuine. Okay. Okay, we draw ourselves our prepare to subdue. Get our attack card, we get the AP, we get the longsword slash, it costs us nothing. Now what? I guess we just shuffle our whole hand. What is this? Mon Morale, draw 3, discard them all. Let's just go with the morale then. Okay. And then we have the Freezing Blade, Nia's Curiosity. Okay, and then the 0 cost draw. Iceberg Cleave. Okay. That's not a bad damage amount for one turn, for one card. Where can you craft memory fragments? Storage. Ah, we should have just used the partner earlier. Now we can start a quest. It's funny how people keep saying Yuki damage sucks when she does AoE damage half of the time. Not just half of the time. The end goal is for her to do AoE damage all the time. I think. But, yeah, okay. So we have this one ready, which can mean... But then no crit. But then the follow-up that did at least crit. Let's see, we have the heal here, we have the longsword, we can just do an attack. We have a dice trick. A heal for 0% is a little tough, you know? Yeah. So forbidden cards make the game even harder, isn't that great? How do you feel about the damage output so far? We haven't truly seen much, but I think it's pretty good. Like just raw number wise for now. Okay, we get a full house. We get to pick another card. So the Conqueror's Aspect is the best set for her? No. Conqueror's Aspect is 1-cost cards. Especially, for example, her basic attack when drawn gets reduced to a 0 cost. You have some epiphanies that just naturally reduce cost to 0, so... I don't know. I don't think that's the best choice. Also, can I draw into something that actually does damage, please? Thank you. Welcome back, Nia. Welcome back. Delusional. Yep, we are indeed truly a little delusional right now. Let's see what we can draw. Nothing crazy. Huh. Bullet of Order? Only if you have like a really good Bullet of Order set. But also, at least during a chaos, I don't see her playing a ton of cards to truly take effect of this. So, I would say, just go with the standard. Just go with the standard. Meaning 2-piece attack, 2-piece crit damage. Okay, give me a card. Thank you. Give me an AP. Let's do an attack here. Let's do this attack right here. But unfortunately it didn't have the epiphany triggered. Let's choose a card. We want the... I guess iceberg cleave, and then we just cleave away. Shiguro gonna be meta right now? I don't think she's a must pull. That's to a degree what you're asking, right? Oh, also we're losing. Isn't that fun? We actually lost on difficulty 4, level 60 content on our first chaos attempt. Interesting. Now, that only leaves me with 2 questions. Number 1, what was that damn debuff we accumulated? This like shield down thing. What was that? And also, how difficult will it be to properly get these curses out of a run? That is some good questions. But damn, I mean, okay, I guess. Yep, and we did not take the forbidden card out with us, I believe, because why would we, right? Give me some counseling. We already killed Yuki like that? Yeah, apparently we are. Forefinger and thumb, everything is annoying. Why are we handcuffing her? Very questionable. Very questionable. But hey, that is not my concern. Is it so much better? I mean, let's see. Let's see if we can pull her. If yes, we can at least try out her first 5-star partner to see what it does. But, let's see. Cards. No partner. I mean, Lillian, this attack thing basically works for all of her cards. When you use a skill card, get attack card damage. That also works for her. Deal damage to all enemies, draw 1 attack card from the assigned combatant with the cost of 1 or less. Like, Lillian fits decently well, honestly. Like, it is a pretty good fit. I mean, let's see if we can even get Westmacott, huh? Because if we can't get her, what's the point, right? What's the point? So this is, I think, my very first partner summons. I haven't summoned for the Haru banner. I haven't summoned on the partner banner normal whatsoever. We only have like 40 summons. Honestly, if it doesn't happen in 40, then I'll just be like, alright, for now we just keep it. Okay. Let's do one more. Ooh. At least partner banner is guaranteed? Yes. I have the E2, but I haven't epiphanied it yet. Or ego manifested it yet. I'm going to run her on... Oh, so we are doing 50 summons. Unfortunately, nothing in 50, which is a little sad. But yeah, as you can see, we do have E2, but we haven't upgraded it yet. I guess back into the chaos we go. Does her partner work for Haru? You know, the Westmacott partner, right? The Westmacott partner, I can see her to a degree working on a Rin, but any striker that doesn't have draw own cards, it doesn't benefit from her, right? Like, let's go here, partner. No, wait, I think we can just click agent info. Let's see, agent info, cards. No, that's agents here. Yeah, attack cards of the assigned combatant that have been drawn by their own ability have their damage increased. And this part, the inspiration part, only works for Yuki, right? Because she's the only one with inspiration cards. And here, move one card from hand to draw pile and then draw a card is just basically there to trigger the epiphany. Or the inspiration effect. Hmm. 55 banner tickets plus 7k crystals for Yuki E2, Ego 2. What a waste. 95 summons for E2? How's that a waste though? Should you buy dupes or partners in the shop? I would probably say partners, honestly. Because it's the easiest way you're going to have, or the easiest time you're going to have getting to a partner. And dupes you should just be able to get from summoning on the banners or from like the standard pulls. Okay, I guess we just have to try this again. That's a little sad. Maybe DPS Cassius wasn't the way. Do we really have to use Mika? I don't want to use Mika. We could use Ray. Ray still has some card draw while having some additional healing potential. Yeah, we can try Ray for the 1 costs. Or we could try Veronica for the single target damage. Or Beryl for the single target damage. There is actually quite a few options. But I kind of want to see her just solo carry if that's possible. So that's why we're going with her and double support. She's not a must pull, but I do believe she's at least going to be worth the summons. She's not someone that you absolutely have to summon for. At least that's kind of the vibe I'm getting for now. Let's just go with the recover. Why not? Alright, let's head to the top. The Yuki, the problem is Yuki can't solo carry. I guess it depends, right? She might also be one of those characters you don't necessarily want to bring into Chaoses. Unless it's, for example, yeah, unless it's, for example, like in AoE planet. In like single target planets, you definitely want to like maybe bring her and then like a single target DPS. Or mainly just farm the save data in AoE content and mostly bring her for AoE. 4 Hugos here, that's a lot of Hugos. Yuki Renoa with the specific epiphany goes kinda hard. Yeah, with the Dirge Bullet draw, but keep in mind Dirge Bullet draw kinda screws Renoa because you really want to use the card to draw, to create more Dirge Bullets. Only a 5-star Mika-like unit would be a must pull. Basically. Only a single target is important for the raid with rankings. I mean, we don't even know if they give any rewards, right? Like, I wouldn't expect them to give like any crazy amount of rewards for the rankings there, so... yeah, I think it should mostly be fine. Wait, what? They nerfed opening found? Yeah, before you did have 3 opening founds. If there's multiple enemies, it shoots 3 bullets per enemy, but now barrel dumps all bullets into one target? No way that's the way it was working before. Because it doesn't make sense, otherwise it would have to say deals 150% extra attack AoE damage, right? I got E1 Yuki. Is it a must to get her E2 or partner? Ooh, Divine. That's a lot of damage. That's a very, very damaging flash slash. But it also loses the inspiration effect. I'm not sure pulling for Yuki. If I do, I won't let her be the hyper carry. Yeah, she probably can't quite do so. Yeah, this is interesting. Why does she have an epiphany that has anti-synergy with her kit? Like, if you think about it, why is there an epiphany that reduces the cost of the card every time you play it? But when you then do play it, it does not count as a card with an inspiration effect. So it doesn't trigger the extra hit from the ice slash thing. This is weird. Bait Epiphany. Yep. Maybe it is. Yeah, her kit definitely lets her draw it a lot, but I'm wondering why not give it like, maybe like some stupid epiphany, like inspiration increased damage by 5% or something, you know? Because now it just feels a little bad getting the card, because it just doesn't have synergy with the freezing blade, right? Is the 4-piece order set good on her? Only if you have good substats, right? It's not good enough to the point that you want it at all costs, and if your substats aren't good or your main stats aren't good, that you should still go for it. I would just go with the baseline. Let's see, 1 activate the top 1, check the top 3. I would just go with 2-piece crit damage, 2-piece attack, and just you'll be fine with that. Huh. She's the nemesis of the dog summoner. She better be. But, oh, another godly epiphany. Okay. That's very shiny. Is E2 enough? Oh, probably. Like, unless we see a reason for her to be lacking damage, you don't really need to go E3 or E4. E4 would be the ability to start stacking up buffs to help increase her damage. But so long as it's not like, oh, she's absolutely lacking damage, I don't think it's truly worth it. Offer a deal or the... Yeah, let me offer you a deal, good sir. Yeah, it looks like the opening found for Beryl is experiencing some kind of bug or whatever right now since the maintenance. There's been people saying that, for example, they only play it once and then it doesn't work after the first turn, or any other similar shenanigans. Yeah, something is definitely wrong with the card right now. No, I don't think it's a nerf, because it doesn't make sense. No matter what, why would they? Why would they turn it into a one-turn upgrade card? It just... For some reason, the devs seem to have trouble with upgrade cards in general. Right? Like for some... Hey, what's going on? I guess we have to... No? Huh, just took a while. But yeah, no, upgrade cards seem to be the things prone the most to potentially breaking. With the monster cards, save data cost revealed, would you ever take them? I mean, there's some that are worth it, like the Spirit Key Fox, which draws you one card that you want and copies it as well. But yeah, now every time you see a monster card and it's not really good, you probably don't want to pick it up in your run, yeah. You have Nia E6, Barrel E3 or Cassius E1, which is better for Yuki? Probably go Nia Barrel. Probably go Nia Barrel Yuki. Haven't they stated? They said, yeah, I don't think, that's why I don't think it's enough. They stated in the in the interview with the Korean website that they're not gonna do nerfs. That's also why I don't think it's enough. I think it's just them screwing something up that led to the upgrade cards not working the way. Because keep in mind, it's not the first time, right? Inspiration also procs on partner draw skills. Yes, anything that's not start of turn draw procs the inspiration. See, that's the reason why I don't think it's like a nerf or anything. Is because, for example, the Rin card was bugged. So yeah, I don't know. I don't see it as too much here. Let's see. Obliterate, exhaust initiation. Cost +1 to attack cards for one turn. Oh, that is bad. Negative 100% damage and tenacity amount. These debuffs are heavy. Holy shit. Ah, here it is. The dark memories of another burrow deep into your consciousness. What does that mean? Right? What does it mean? Opinion on Yuki, not a must pull. That's a lot of morale, or maybe not. It's a decent amount, I guess. Mei Lin is bigger than Yuki. Change my mind, why would I? It's single target versus AoE. I don't think we need to talk about it that much. Kinda hard to get an opinion on Yuki when he has gotten a chance to choose a user. Exactly. Like, some of these cards are very weird. That's for sure. Alright, give me another Godly Epiphany. Why are we getting so many Godly Epiphanies? I don't know. Are these debuffs actually killing me slowly? Probably. Choose one Void card to draw 1 AP? No, so we probably go with the draw 2. How much gigabytes? 1.6. So pretty damn small in comparison to everything else. This is so unfair. This morning I saw a couple of hairs on my towel and I freaked out because I don't want to be bald. Hey, you don't want to know how much hair I find on the floor. Like, at this point, I'm wondering why aren't I bald? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Is it a must to get partner for her? You can just use Lillian. You can just use Lillian. The synergy between her and Lillian is big enough that I would say just use Lillian for now, until for some reason we are of the opinion that she absolutely needs the partner. What was that? Woo! What did he do? Did he just shuffle our whole deck or something? He did. Why did you shuffle our deck, my guy? So many questions. You managed to get 2 Yukis in 20 pulls. GG! That's a lot of Yukis and not a lot of pulls. Okay, what's this? Morale. Activate all basic cards in hand at retain. I mean, sure, right? Costs us less, right? Costs us less AP to just use these cards. Okay, prepare to subdue. Give us 2 cards. Nice. And then we have this one and this one. Spirit Keyfox trigger the pulled card inspiration, but does not trigger inspiration on the copy card. Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know, I guess. My guy really likes to shuffle my whole deck. But he also doesn't really do too much else. Like he's just kind of chilling. Wait. Oh no, okay, that's fine. I thought we would be mega cooked here. Yeah, it's a void planet. It's a void planet. And that is most likely because Shizuru is void, looking by her design and everything else. So Shizuru is void. Now this might just mean that Shizuru is the real price, but honestly, who knows, right? Who knows? Okay, so we've made it out of the tunnel. I do wonder, can we get the forbidden card after just beating the boss, or does it have to be the final boss of the chaos? How does Yuki feel on bosses? We lost the first boss fight we ever tried on her, which... Right? So, why did these cards... Oh, wait, this guy is just... Yeah, he just auto-triggered a card for us. Motherfucker. Alright. What do we have here? Yeah, sure, activate the freezing blade. Unique. Unique card upgrade if you want to go potential. Alright, draw me some cards. Big AoE damage. Good stuff. Alright, yeah. At least the 3 cost with the Godly Epiphany does some damage. How is she right now? Ooh. Nebula Distortion only lets you use save data from the new planet. Yeah, they did say so in advance. Okay. We still need one more card on her, right? On Yuki? Yeah. So... Come on, give me a 7, please. Okay. 7 it is. Not. Where do we go? Top? Oh. Oh no. Wait. Mental breakdown. Yeah, okay, sure. What does that even mean? Epiphany removed. Cards cannot be gained. Epiphany removed ego skills for combatant disabled. Okay. I don't know. How does Yuki compare? At the moment, I'm not quite sure what kind of role Yuki is meant to take. Because running her with 2 supports for now hasn't really led anywhere too crazy. Right? Keep in mind we do have her E0, right? But I feel like that's at least something where she should be shining. Otherwise, why would you summon for her if you have that minimum get 3 copies? I just got Veronica and are her potentials necessary for a damage boost? Not necessary, but her E2 is quite good in making sure that the that the ballista deals not only 20% more damage but also targets where you want it to target, but it is not necessary. Why is this so expensive, man? Okay, what? Maybe we're better off searching for a card, and then we do morale plus attack boost plus mega cut, or how about we do it differently and we give ourselves the 1-cost morale boost. Oh, this is gonna be big damage. This better be big damage. I mean, yeah, 1,500 on everybody. Might just qualify as big damage. Then again, it's only 1,500 single hit damage. Yeah, we might just use the ego skill here, why not? Yuki is mid, but surely it's better than Rin. Now the Rin slander is completely uncalled for. Wanna know why? Because Rin, for the most part, apparently, hopefully until this patch, was bugged. she had some rather unsavory drawbacks. What's this? When an ally uses a forbidden card? What do you mean when an ally uses a forbidden card? Okay, so that has to be the forbidden cards disappearing. Like getting unlocked after this boss, right? Has to be. Alright. Okay, we have this ready. Another Divine Epiphany, okay. I don't want to do this. No, I don't want any of those. No, I hate every single option here. Ew. I guess we go with mute accent then. Maybe this one. Alright. Ooh, 1,000 damage on a crit for AoE. Alright, let's see. Prepare to subdue. Draw me some sweet cards. Nice. I mean, this is not like the flash slash with the extra cost one. That is not bad. Okay, what can we get here? What can we draw here? Adagio. Okay, so we could here draw ourselves a card, move the longsword to the top of the draw pile, then use snack time to draw it, which makes it now have the inspiration effect. So that we can now use it. No, wait, but we don't even have... No, but it costs us nothing, so that's fine. But Iceberg Cleave was probably just... No, wait, we need to play the upgrade card. Okay, I mean, decent. Rin was bugged. Yeah, her upgrade card, her 50% upgrade card didn't work. her last potential didn't work. So there's a lot of things. It could have been better on the lady, you know? Your Titan pulls from a party, but not sure if you want to get her. Just stop. Just stop and wait and see. Seems like the most reasonable approach for now. What happens if I discard a curse card? Who's the owner of this card? Nobody. Oh, okay. I guess we go with the 150. So Rin is fixed now. She should be, yeah. Alright. Let's draw 2 cards. Flash Slash now only costs us 1 and it is a 500% damage AoE card. Okay, how do we get our hands on Iceberg Cleave? Oh, probably a little differently. So if we here use the ultimate to put the cards back into our deck, and then draw them, we get ourselves the inspired Iceberg Cleave. Nice. Alright, good enough. We have so much poison on our cards, we're barely healing. That's crazy. The Hourglass of Time is this. The ability to undo actions. Damn, 1200 on an AoE card, but keep in mind, we probably have the hardest hitting AoE card available to us. Why are all our damn cards poisoned? Like, what? All our goddamn cards are poisoned. Every card we use just deals damage to us. Not very kind. You didn't see the free merch for the codex? We can check it after we're done here, but it should be there. So much poison, like what the fuck? That is some... It is definitely a difficulty ramp up taking any of these forbidden cards. And it's not just by a little. It is actually quite significant. God damn. Are you able to skip him? Yes, but... You know, I thought maybe we should pick him, but yeah, no, apparently picking them, or I guess Yuki as a main damage leader for the new planet, is a surprisingly bad idea. I think we're cooked again. Yep, this is gonna kill us. Ay. That is not good. I don't really want to bring Mika, but it doesn't look like you have much of a choice. Yep, and then we get the damage here, and then we can attack, but then we don't do anything, and then... So what would we have to do? Like, Mika barrel Yuki? Or do we have to bring Veronica for, like, more damage by still retaining card draw? Oof. The poison amount is crazy. Ha! 2 times in a row. Ay, 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 ay. Yep. Void DPS, no multi-hit with the guy getting hunger. We can't just... We just can't hit him enough, I guess. That's crazy. 2 times in a row? Do not use poison cards. It's not like I'm using them on purpose, right? Fantastic. From what I've read, removing cards with epiphanies costs more. Let me see. So somebody said, what was it that we wanted to check first? The free codex merge, right? Just in case. Let's see. Chaos. Zero system. Codex. Hey! Hey! That's not nice. That is not nice. Okay, let's see if we can find proof about them talking about the free merges. Just so we know that we aren't all tripping. Okay. Maybe next reset? I don't know. Would it be making that much of a difference? Transform, fit the screen. Westmer Kit, quiz event, rescue. What you mean fixed? What happened? Okay. What is fixed? Okay. No, where was that? Prism module information on equipment stat adjustment. What? Wait, what is going on? Equipment stat adjustments. We would like to provide an additional update regarding the equipment stat adjustments scheduled for today. Currently, the translation of the patch notes is taking longer than expected. I guess we're talking about like the items, like the cube and the weapons, and them getting like more stuff, like better bonuses. Maybe some became worse. Okay. Oh, okay, people. We are preparing to introduce, which means it's not happening. Yeah, we plan to apply this update as soon as possible. So, okay, the free merge doesn't come with the update. It's meant to be like a little later, okay? But at least we're still getting for the 2 weeks the units as daily mail, so that you can at least get your free merge. Are you now going to regret pulling for E2 partner 1 Yuki? No? Maybe? Ay. No wonder they were recommending running her together with a barrel to kind of take off that DPS. I mean, maybe we should be running with barrel instead, right? There were a lot of people that were also like, ah shit, my barrel is not doing what she's meant to do. So... it's very suspicious. It's all very suspicious right now. Interesting stuff. Okay, we get this out of the way. We have the crit chance here. Yeah. I don't... Oh. Attack, crit chance, attack percent. And then we just have to finish on a claw, which is possible. Alright. But yeah, this is such an interesting choice. Why start with a character that is off element for the planet with a single target multi-hit preferred boss. I mean, I know, I mean, I appreciate us buffing Rin, but should we really? You know what I mean? But hey, I mean, it's a choice, that's for sure. Renoa, Rin, Kayron, maybe mostly Renoa, Rin are gonna have a field day with this planet, that's for sure. They're gonna have a field day. They nerfed Renoa? What happened to Renoa? What happened to Renoa? Like, is there something going on that I'm not privy to? Why is everybody talking about every character now getting nerfed? Like, Season 1 stuff, Yuki summoning. Day 1 best teams to use with Yuki. Yuki testing. Huh. I don't... Like, what happened to Renoa? Renoa is honestly awkward and cares if you don't get the right epiphanies. Did you pull for... I haven't yet been able to get the partner. I need to get like 20 more summons. But I don't think the partner is going to make too much of a difference for now. So a question, they'll add true limited but only collapse and such? Yes, true limiteds but only collapse and such. Okay, so Renoa is still fine, right? She had some bug fixes but was nerfs? You knew you rerolled and you got 2 copies. Is that worth? Absolutely. I mean, getting 2 5-stars as a new reroll is already worth. And you still have your guarantee on the standard banner. Like, how would that not be worth? You know what I mean? You lost the Chaos Run because they didn't get Anchor Pointer the whole run. It could have been eaten or like removed. There's a lot of special effects going around with the bosses right now. Is Yuki good? You know what's crazy? Yuki might not even be good on this planet, like, whatsoever. She is definitely going to be better on, let's say, for example, the green or the... Like, the green planet has enough AoE stages for her to truly shine, or the bug planet. I don't think she's particularly crazy on the seasonal void planet. Did the players get nerfed? I don't know, maybe. Ooh, Divine Epiphany. What is fixed? Renoa Cassius Shuffle does not trigger bullets as before. Oh, okay, so the one very specific Cassius card that was shuffling both the deck and the graveyard now can't trigger all the bullets in the draw pile / graveyard anymore. So you, for like these super clips, you would have to rely on Renoa, like either on just discarding the whole hand with like a normal shuffle, so everything in hand, a Renoa ult or a Nia ult, right? But, Growth Guide level 10, Arcadia Affinity for 1 random combatant level 12. It was level 20 before, so they reduced it to level 12. That's good. Have we figured out save data yet? Yes. We figured out a crazy amount. They've basically given us everything you need to know about save data and then some. Now, there's still one thing that is uncertain, and that is, what are the odds of you keeping stuff if you go above the save data limit? That is the one thing they haven't actually told us about. They did tell you, if you go above the limit, I will make a save data guide, sure. They did tell you if you go above the limit, it's up to chance, but they didn't tell you really what that chance would look like. Oh, will I make... Yeah, 100% I make a video about it. 0%, it's 0%? What you keep is random, but you don't keep more? That's not how it works, right? Yeah, you randomly lose stuff before you fall. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like... I mean, I have to look into it again, right? I'll obviously take like a proper look before I make anything talking about it. So we would be limited to 140 decks, huh? With going to difficulty 11. What foster partner you think is better? Lillian, right? It's no debate. Like, it has to be Lillian. Ritoshka is way too RNG. Not only would you have to pick specific epiphanies, but you also wouldn't be allowed to trigger inspiration. Like, it's either Lillian or Lillian. I don't think Ritoshka has, like, any business being on a Yuki. Memory fragments, we're currently using 2-piece crit damage, 2-piece attack. This might be a Meilin main angle. What's Yuki's fragments? I mean, here are the stats if you want to check them out. 49.8% crit chance, 7% of that coming from potential, 3% base, so 39.8% crit chance. Only like 10-15% crit damage, but we have the crit damage set for plus 25%. And then the rest is just like attack stats and whatnot on Order Goblet. Or Trinket, or whatever you want to call it, right? Damn, barrier damage so high? Yes, barrier damage is just... I don't know. She's just doing what she's doing. Let's go with the random epiphany again. Does she have any epiphanies that give crit? No. Not that I... No, I don't think I've seen a single epiphany that has anything to do with crit on Yuki. Is save data kept separate per character or shared between Orthi? Separate per character. In regards to save data, what about the fate card which replaces 3 random basic cards? Does it ignore the penalty of choosing that fate? Probably not. I mean, apparently it's not like it was... it looks like it was never really good if you think about it. Like, if you actually pay a cost price in save data just to be able to like swap out a card that you at some point sell anyway, then you're just like wasting save data point cap for no reason. I don't think Scarlet is better for Yuki, that's for sure. I think it is indeed Westmacott if you want the best partner. But Lillian, she fits well enough. She fits well enough. It's not like there's like any incongruities where you're like, oh, if only this was a little different. Maybe it would be, I guess, the lack of skill cards on a Yuki, which allows you to not fully properly trigger the effect. Oh, come on, we can get a 7, right? But you can get the skill cards through epiphanies. Or I guess change an attack card into a skill card. What would be Kairon's best team in the current chaos? Kairon, Mika, and then sub DPS. Like Kairon, Mika, you could, or maybe just double support. You can go like Kairon, Mika, Ray, which should be quite dominant, especially with Ray also being type effective. So you could go Kairon, Mika, Ray. You could use Kairon, Mika, Khalib. You could do Kairon, Mika. Yeah, any Kairon, Mika combination. Kairon, Mika, Barrel. Like, you do want to make sure that you have the AP to pay for Kairon's lavish lifestyle, you know? How's Yuki? Is she fun? For now, we're still looking for the fun, due to us mostly getting cooked by just the first starting boss for this chaos. So running Yuki as a hyper carry for now, at least on a single target planet, it is not a good idea. Like, sure, that should have been obvious, but the seasonal planet is more, way more focused than you would think on the concept of single target. Yuki, Nia, Veronica is what you'll try. Yeah, that could still very much work and still give her kind of like that main DPS role. Yep, it is indeed most likely going to be a Shizuru planet, which makes me wonder. Now, a lot of people would already like to say, okay, Yuki's going to be the Rin replacement, but not only is she Order and AOE Yuki, but yeah, she's Order and AOE, right? But if this is going to be a Shizuru planet, doesn't that mean Shizuru is going to be single target void? Now all of a sudden Rin might just start sweating a little bit, you know? Hey G, appreciate it. You have great guides, can't wait for the save data guide. Appreciate it, thank you very much. Can we crit? Apparently not. I guess we take some damage. She's gonna power creep Tress as the best void DPS. I mean, that's all subjective for now. That's for sure. Could we try Yuki Selena? Yuki Selena sounds fun. There's only one problem. One slight problem. I don't have a Selena build. Like, I have 80% of people. No, I think I have like 65% of all units built to level 50. Or 70% or something. Like a really high number, but Selena is not one of them. Over 250 pulse, no Selena. Which characters function the most comfortably without Mika? Veronica. Khalib can work quite well without her. Let's draw ourselves a card here real quick. Renoa, like Renoa Nia Cassius is pretty solid in its operations without the Great One. Nice. Oh, some good cuts. Ooh, Owen with Yuki with the multi-hit and the vulnerability. Yeah, there could be an angle. Owen Yuki could definitely be an angle. Keep it with Lillian for now. Keep it with Lillian for now. Too early to make a judgment. Like, I don't think Westmacott is like 100% needed. Alright, we don't have a lot of 2-cost attack cards, but I guess we can get some there. Chat is cooked. Maybe. Alright, crit chance of 0 costs. We should get a decent amount of access to 0 cost cards. Or half decent, I guess. Barrel is cooked. I think at the moment Barrel is just glitched. Okay, what do we have here? Draw 3, weaken 1 AP, draw 3, start of the turn, draw 2. I mean, this just seems too good to be true not to be used on a Yuki. Barrel is now just a single target nuker. I mean, she's still a support with her card draw. Can you tell me if now equip changed the save value? No, equipment has no influence on save data value, and it apparently never had. Like, if we go by what we just learned from the save data information, it apparently never made a difference. What happened to Barrel? It's the there's currently a glitch with the extra attack damage for the retain Barrel, where it apparently doesn't work past turn 1. Oh. I just fucked myself. I didn't pay attention. Come on, get me out of here. Yes, thank you. I don't have an Owen build. And you know what? I actually think this planet might just be something that, unless you go with a specific team... That is a disturbingly crazy picture. But, yeah, let's see, what do I want to answer? Is doing deep trauma mode before save data 12 worth it? Probably not. Honestly, probably not. So what I wanted to say is the seasonal planet is actually difficult. Unless you go in with like a dedicated single target damage dealer. Like, the seasonal planet feels like it kind of wants you to have level 60 main DPS. Like, if you want to play on deep trauma, if you want to take every single event, you might just have to go out of your way and do it with the level 60. Okay. Let's get rid of this card. The thing I find the craziest is they could have introduced the zero system to this, right? like, for the whole reason why you're able to push in the zero system so high and so reliably with lower leveled units and against RNG is because of the base stat buffs and the shop refreshes, right? Like the base stat buffs, they are pretty damn significant that you get from playing zero system with a maxed out reward track. It is truly, yeah, it is definitely more difficult not having the 5 refreshes on hand, especially if you want to like punch up. You really do start to feel it. You got the 300 pull selector for Rin or Rinoa, good now. I mean, Rin should have gotten a lot of her like inconsistencies fixed. I didn't yet have the time to check him out. You're not sad, it's harder. Oh no, I obviously wouldn't be sad as well. It's just something that you need to be prepared for in comparison to the way you would be like used to it, you know? Like it's just something you need to be aware of. They somehow made Rin's card even worse. What happened? Why is... What is going on? Like, how can Rin be worse? How can Rinoa be worse? How can Beryl be worse? How would they all be worse? So, what's going on? Please do provide a bit of context so we know what you're referring to. Yuki with Luke? Where would I get the AP? Wait, her card text became even worse? What happened? Didn't they like properly change the stance name? What could have become even worse? Before text would be grayed out if you were or weren't in Dark Mist stance, and now it's not anymore. Oh, that's so silly. Oh, that is so silly, really now. So now it's even harder to tell unless you look at the sword in the top if you are and aren't in stance. Ay. No more grayed out text. Oh, that's such a waste. There's another typo in her ult as well. Yuki needs unique card upgrades. Is this my first gacha? No. No. I think that they would add it back when... Yeah, but what? It's just... It looks like... It just feels rushed, doesn't it? Like, to a degree, like, oh, all of a sudden, just like a translation part is just conspicuously missing, you know? Like, sure, they translated the Rin stance properly, but now all of a sudden the card text doesn't gray out anymore. That just seems very, very weird, right? It's not something you would expect to happen. The gold difficulty on level 79 has a base data save value of tier 12. Yeah, I mean, now that we don't have the like the split between all these terms, between like very high and more, yeah, I would assume it's just gonna go higher. The question is, where's the ceiling, right? Might be spaghetti code. Yep. She has inconsistent text and typos in her cards now, worse than before. So you think it's a rush job? Yeah, I've seen the save data info. So is the curse card not debuffed anymore? We didn't get one this run. Unfortunately, I can't find out. We didn't get one this run. Now you might be like, oh, so that's the reason why you beat the boss. And I couldn't even be like, you're wrong. I don't know. How is she so far? She doesn't really feel too good on this planet. That is the way she currently feels. I think there's probably a better way we can play this turn. Luke might just be better than her at this point. Alright, let's see what we have here. Okay, we have the 0 cost. I don't know, I gotta be honest, I'm not even quite sure in which direction I want to take Yuki. Because there's this weird difference between Yuki wanting to draw multiple cards, but also preferably multiple copies of different ones of her card as well. Barrel is bugged? Yeah. Let's see. Okay, we do the normal card. Do the normal card, we get the standard card, we get the flash card. I mean, 552 damage on an AoE attack is pretty sweet. But then again, I don't know. See, okay, I think my main judgment would be due to her being AoE, meaning that her base multipliers for her cards are generally speaking lower. You probably want to have her level 60. Like, it's not necessarily a, oh, but she is, I feel like that's kind of something you want with any AoE character. due to AoE not being single target to be prepared for more scenarios, and due to the multipliers generally just being lower, she's just one of those units you probably wanted level 60. What do you think about Lucas? I've been playing around with Lucas quite a lot yesterday. I'm not quite sure how to feel about Lucas. Like, to a degree, his like rocket launcher with the exhaust extra damage is quite nice. And it also works if you get him to like a point where he bullet spams you, so that like all of them get exhausted even without you having to play him. So he does like these extra attacks, but I don't know. He seems like someone who could be like really fancy outside of a chaos with like a, for example, 4-copy rocket launcher build. But like, during the chaos, I was running. I think it was Mika, Luke, Lucas. It didn't feel like particularly powerful. It just felt like a decent combo, I guess. Did we do the story? To a degree, yes. Is the partner worth it? For now, I wouldn't go for the partner. You know what's the crazy part? We're probably at the end of the stage going to get a message, and it's going to be like MVP Barrel. Yep. I don't think there's anything we can do to change that. It's probably gonna be an MVP Barrel. Remove all Yuki cards. Seems smart. Okay, so I think we're gonna get screwed again by the power of the forbidden cards. Let's see if we can actually carry them out this time. Oh no, wait, here is no forbidden card this right now. Okay. Ah, but it's these guys again. EU. Okay, what do we do here? What's the best team for 0 runs? Oh. I mean, teams featuring Mika Khalib, especially on the bug planet, the instinct planets are scarily consistent. I wanted to use Yuki with Veronica and Nia, but apparently Nia's play lowest card in hand just discards the ballista, SMH. Tough. That's tough. Don't take the unknown debuffs. Yeah, I don't even know what they do. They said forbidden cards have a 20-point cost and they can't be, they have a 100% chance to be kept. Yeah, Yuki for the seasonal planet. For the seasonal planet, 100% she kinda needs a single target unit to go alongside of her. Otherwise, unless you have like a really good run or something, just getting past the boss is already not the easiest. And I gotta be honest, the forbidden cards are disgusting. Like, I don't know how these extra buffs work that you take on while doing forbidden cards, but they hurt like hell. I mean, I don't know. It's now she's kind of picking up. What are the benefits of getting forbidden cards? The forbidden cards are incredibly powerful. So it's like you take on a lot of risk, a lot of danger to walk away with a very powerful card. Okay. What's going on here? We're listening to dialogue and we're getting things. Okay. Belligerence on Yuki. Not bad, though I guess a little bad in a retain deck. How about trying this new planet with Rin? I mean, Rin is gonna cook, but unfortunately today is the first day of the season and I can't afford not to play Yuki, because that's what everybody cares about at the moment, right? It's not like I can just go out of my way and have fun with Rin, because there's a lot of questions that need to be answered in regards to Yuki. What's the best gear? I mean, I don't think the order set is good for her. It's probably 2-piece. Like, the best set probably just ends up being the 2-piece. Okay, how do we avoid the most amount of markets here? I guess by going the top lane. Best team right now? I like this team. Maybe I don't like Nia as much. Maybe Nia against the Cassius. But Yuki Barrel just... It just works if you want to use them in the seasonal planet. Mika better? Yeah, but Mika doesn't have any card draw whatsoever. So we might just end up in a situation where we have more AP than what we know to do with, while not being able to get any cards. Convert selected common card into belligerence. Dice roll a 12. Yes! Nice. Outside of Godly Epiphanies, the only character that gives you access to them is indeed that unit. Okay, so now let me show you a little bit of Nia synergy, okay? So we do the unlimited firepower for the next attack card. Then we use Adagio to draw ourselves a card to put Iceberg Cleave on the top of the draw pile to then pull Iceberg Cleave from the top of our draw. Hey, how does that work? Shouldn't this have been at the top of our draw pile? Move discarded card that is affected to the top of the draw pile. Ah, it's check. Wait. Was it always check 3 random? Damn. I must be coping right now hard. That's crazy. But that still means that this one at least pulls it to us, right? There we go. Alright, but same result, right? Surely same result. Yeah, but... yeah, but that's choose. That's not quite the same thing. Okay, and then we get this for 0. Then we get this for the 2-hitter. How can you tell if you have inspiration? There's no icon on top left. What do you mean? There should be this shining star at the top if you have an inspiration for a character. We shouldn't have picked up Belligerence. Yep, I should not have picked up Belligerence. It's kinda useless in us having a barrel with us. At least for like most of the more common scenarios. Yeah, I read through the save data calculations. Oh, wait. Oh, how can you tell if you have the inspiration active? The cards start glowing. Like, if the cards have been drawn with inspiration, they get like a glowing, shining outline. Oh, and the card text becomes visible. Okay, give me a Nihilium Epiphany. Is Barry on the team for the single target? Yes. Oh, and I mean, oh, that is, oh shit. Ew, that is one of the strongest belligerences I've ever seen. 0 cost, 1 AP, 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That is a disgusting belligerence if I've ever seen one. Under the help section. There is now a completed help section that tells you how save data calc works. Yep, crazy pull indeed. Okay, so let's be 100% honest, okay? This guy is like, this guy in one mob explains why this is not a Yuki planet, okay? He's here, he is 10,000 meters tall. He's going to get like what, 9 morale, and he has 9,000 HP. There is no way you're beating that with just a Yuki. It's just not gonna happen. Like, that is just not going to work. That is just not going to work. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to use Adagio to move Longsword Slash onto the top of the draw pile. Use Trickery Strike to reduce the cost of Flash Slash to 0. To have no attack cards in hand. To trigger Belligerence. To draw into Guilty Pleasure. To play out the Freezing Blade. To do the Longsword Slash. Not quite. We actually undo that because the other, base multiplier on the Iceberg Cleave is higher. So we do the Iceberg Cleave to then draw into the Longsword Slash to finish on a heal. That is a very potent turn 1. Okay. Now we pull ourselves a card. And it's the Flash Slash at 0, which is good. What else do we want to do now? We have 3 AP. Wait, but no, we can't even play Belligerence. But wait! This Belligerence is so strong that it doesn't even need to trigger its effect. We can just use it at 0 to apply 1 vulnerable and gain 1 AP. Ay. Alright. Okay, we need 4,400. Is there an enhancement card we can draw? No, but we drew ourselves a good card. Okay, what are we doing here? So, playing this one for free. Yeah, alright. Let's start with this one. And then do the charge. Then do the flash slash. I guess we Trickery Strike to reduce the cost of this card to 0. To draw ourselves another attack card, which we don't have. See, this is something that I'm kind of a bit worried about. If you play a certain amount of cards for your Yuki in one turn, what do you do then? Right? Like, the fact that it's not move, the fact that it's only from the draw pile, what do you do when all your Yuki cards are already in the graveyard? Which is why that's what I said before. It kind of feels like she wants everything and anything like copied. It's not like there's a specific card that you can copy multiple times to get the most effect. Mainly, you're just like, okay, now what? Like, technically, I need multiple iceberg cleaves. I want multiple flash slashes. Like, at least flash slash and iceberg cleave seem like cards you want like 1, 2, preferably 3, 4 copies of. Otherwise, getting prepared to subdue, which should be like your card draw engine, it doesn't really do much because there's nothing to draw into. Unique. You don't need to level the basic attack, really. You know, also something else I'm curious about. Yuki is meant to be an AoE damage dealer, right? Why doesn't she have an AoE attack on her 2 cost? You know like Yuki's basic attack 2 cost card? Or why is the inspiration plus 30% damage? Why isn't it something like plus 30% damage turns AoE, or maybe the basic potential just naturally makes it AoE? It just doesn't feel specified enough, you know what I mean? Like, for example, how Khalib just turns her basic card into AoE. Alright, give me some neutral cards. What is the hourglass? It's the Sands of Time thing you do to undo turns and undo shenanigans. Cassius or Beryl? If you're not playing Order or Bug Planet, it's probably Beryl. Alright, let's see if we can even beat the guy. I mean, I don't think it should be too much of a problem, but what do I know? Does it reset daily? The hourglass stuff? Yeah. Wait, did we... We did play the Freezing Blade upgrade card, right? No, we didn't. Oh, did we? Do we have the upgrade? No. When using a card activated by inspiration, damage to all enemies. Also, why can't you clone the card? Would it be that broken to have the ability to clone the yeah, you know, like, would it be that broken to have the ability to clone the card for the AoE damage cut every time you inspire? Because that should have been the target card, but unfortunately it's unique. Which team is best for an E2 Rin? It depends. I mean, if you're obviously talking about playing it in Chaos. Let's see what we have here. 3 random cards. I just 1 sec. I just need to quickly focus in a bit. Okay, now we have the double draw. Can we again draw into something? No, there's nothing left. There's nothing left for us to draw into. Hmm. 2 million units now just from the event in May. Yeah, they did say they were gonna try to like support you more. What gear do I recommend? For the moment, 2 set attack, 2 set crit damage. And this card just doesn't do anything. And there's not much we can do about it. Yeah, and also this could have been the saving grace. Now that I think about it, this ultimate could have been so much more. Like, if this ultimate said move all attack cards from everywhere to the top of the draw pile, that would have like circumvented the problem of not having move on the blue card, of having to basically clone everything. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. Sounds kinda broken. I don't think it would be that broken. Keep in mind it's an ego skill that you could only use 1 time per battle. We are cycling too fast. Like, we're basically getting all... Like, okay, now this might sound dumb. It sounds like a critique, but it's actually something good. We are cycling through all our attack cards for Yuki every single turn. So I guess maybe we shouldn't have copied Prepare to Subdue? Because you're reliably getting all her cards? Maybe? No. This is weird. Huh. Yuki just trash? No. But it is just a weird choice for sure. For the seasonal planet and the first character of the season to not be good on the planet. Like, if there were like multiple planet variants, like if you could get, for example, let's say a void planet and stuff like that, right? Like if you could get different planets, I don't know. Like if there was like a void planet and then an order planet and then stuff, or maybe there is, maybe I'm just being too quick about it, right? Maybe there is an order planet, probably not. They buffed second method. 12 business days basically our character. Perhaps they tried to avoid the featured unit is required / be a must pull for the event? Maybe. We just have not built her correctly for the moment. Can be valid. She just doesn't feel like a chaos character, you know? Like you have certain characters that just feel pretty solid in a bunch of different scenarios, but she just doesn't quite scream. She just doesn't quite scream Void Planet. And for those of you wondering, okay, but why the fuck does your deck look so ass? Keep in mind, we just played on save data, what was it? Save data tier 6, right? I did not get Yuki, but Hugo is E2. Should you build him? Yeah, sure. Hugo is the safe bet. We know what Hugo does. Is she a Dimensional Twilight character then? She could be, but let's see. So this would be level 65 with a save data value tier 8. Let's see, we collect this one. Achievement goals. Ooh, it's a sticker. That's cute. I mean, she's definitely good for this boss. Like, she's definitely good for this boss guy right here. Alright, let's just run the team we just built in Mr. Boss Guy and see if we can find success, right? Let's see if we can find success. You know, maybe it's now that much more smoother. You got Karen E1, Mei Lin, and Veronica. Would you pick Hugo for the green planet? Hey, stop auto-playing my cards. What's this? Why are we auto-playing? Disgusting. Ah, you can't compare her and Luke. Okay, so what can we do here? We can discard 3 cards. So we probably discard these. Look at all these fancy cards we got. So now we put ourselves a card and another card. And now we can Iceberg Cleave. And then we can Standard Cleave. And I guess we can heal. Dimensional Twilight has reward buff, but also has an inspiration damage buff. Ooh, so Yuki just naturally deals more damage. Interesting. Okay. Let's draw one. Let's put this on the top of the draw pile. Get ourselves another attack card. Iceberg Cleave again. Yeah, she definitely cycles through her deck quite fast. That's for sure. At least with what we're currently playing. Let's see if we get the heal. Yeah, and then we get the attack, whatever. Alright. Come on, summon your fishy things. No? Okay. Alright, what we do here? We get ourselves this one. We draw ourselves another card. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you here. Yuki feels worse in Chaos, especially the seasonal Chaos, than she actually is. Like, the seasonal Chaos makes her feel worse than what she is. That's weird. Why did that discard that card? What did I do? You've won 3 runs without seeing a forbidden card? Huh. I got 2 in my first 2 runs. But I also didn't finish a run with a forbidden card. So maybe, you know, maybe it's better this way. Yeah, she's cooking the turtle. But that's also because she's basically there to slay the turtle, right? That's just what she does. Oh, I guess it's a crab, right? Instead of a turtle. But yeah, we draw ourselves a card here. We do the flash slash. We get the big cuts. We get the extra cut damage. We do our attack. We draw ourselves some more cards. And he's gone. Nice wig. Yes. Yes, it is all fake. Ah, so fake. Alright. Thank you. What's this? Yep. Difficulty 4, difficulty 1, difficulty 3. Okay. Can we do 6 debuffs? The boss monster is level 60. What's right side stats? Attack percent, order damage, crit chance. Okay, we want to get rid of this one, and I guess this one, because it doesn't really do much for us if we just draw it. Would I try Yuki with Veronica? I think we will at some point. It's just, damn, she really doesn't feel that good to play in the chaos. Like, that's my main takeaway. Like, sure, towards the end she kinda picked it up, but there's so many situations you could run into where your run just kinda ends just because you decided to bring like an AoE main carry. Alright, we get a freezing blade. We can get this one put at the top of the draw pile, I guess. So, alright. The chaos mode forces you to play Yuki, or do you just try her? The chaos mode doesn't force you to play Yuki. I just wanted to make her work, and trust me, it was It wasn't as worth it. No, it was this here. Trickery strike, flash strike, ka-ching! Nia's control thing. What do we get? The cut. Then we use the card to get the card. Then we use the card. Then we use the card. Probably just get rid of those. Alright. Bro, how about 3 copies of his upgrade card freezing? It's unique. That's the problem. The problem is the upgrade card is unique. You cannot copy it. Right? I obviously also thought about it like, ooh, damn, wouldn't that be kind of crazy, right? But unfortunately, it would be too crazy apparently, you know? So she's a future investment at best or fraud watch at first? Maybe. Should you stick with Lucas for AoE DPS? I gotta be honest, I didn't find Lucas's AoE DPS that impressive when I played around with him for like 2 or 3 runs yesterday. I found his AoE damage to be kinda clunky. Change the draw to move and most of her kit is fixed. Yeah, that would already do a lot. That would do a lot, yeah. That's what it would do. Alright, we get rid of the rapid slash, we find ourselves a card, we find ourselves a belligerence. We can trigger, and we can trickery strike to activate the iceberg cleave. Lucas is AoE god. I mean, I guess, like, if you look at his raw card descriptions, you'd be wondering if he only attacks 2 people. But he doesn't, right? Yeah, I know. The unique part, it's there, right? That's what I can mostly say about it. It's definitely there. Should you pull for Yuki? I already have Haru and Hyuga. I'm building my second team, which I have not touched Yuga yet. You know, for now, I don't see any reason why this would have to be someone you have to summon, right? Like, I don't see her as a must pull at the moment. 259, 245. What's the little bar on the boss's HP? That's his tenacity bar. My guy has 20 gazillion tenacity stacks. No one's a must until Mika 2 comes. Yeah, I mean, in general, right? Supports make the DPS. That's as true as it's always been, I guess. Let's get rid of this, so we can here guaranteed activate this card. And then we just... At least here there's no turn limit. Turn limit would be tough. Yuki just needs the shiny 5-star support, which will come out in 2 years. Maybe. Is she better than Haru? Oh, oh fuck, we lost. Interesting. No, no. I think Haru has more potential than Yuki. At least when it comes to like moving, playing into each other. Let's see. So. You know, it's kind of a case of, you know how something very interesting about Beryl is the fact that her unique, that the retain extra damage card isn't unique. Here, that's the first thing you would notice. Right? If Freezing Blade wasn't unique, you would have a lot of ways, right? You could build her as a single target damage dealer that can multi-single target. You could play it at the beginning of a turn with initiation, or better said, Outbreak of War is what it would have been before, to get the multi-AoE. This one multiple times, or even this one activating at the start of the turn, but this one's kind of irrelevant. Let's see, what else? Alright, here, this card does allow you to basically draw through all of your Yuki cards in like a turn or two. But if then your deck is too big, you're kind of stuck in a point where you've now went through all Yuki cards. And if you have multiple copies of Prepare to Subdue, the question then is, what now? Right? Like, for example, you have 3 different ones that draw you 2 attack cards, okay? So you have draw 2 here, you have draw 1, so draw 2, and you have draw 2 here. Which means, let's say you play this card turn 1, right? You play this card turn 1 and you draw yourself 2 attack cards. For the purpose of this, let's assume you got rid of these cards, right? Or at least Rapid Slash. Because that's what you usually do, right? You get rid of the basic cards. There is then only 3 attack cards to pull. And after you've pulled those attack cards, using another prepare to subdue, it just doesn't give you anything, right? So it kind of feels like you're getting so quick to the point that you've used all Yuki cards, and then there are no Yuki cards left. When you draw and there's no target, it just shuffles the deck. Yeah, that's what it should have. But you can also get into situations where you like play all Yuki cards in one turn and then there's no cards to draw somehow. Like, I don't know. I just felt like we were going through the Yuki cards so fast that there were like no cards left. The Adagio Epiphany, discard 1, draw 2. I mean, we can go back in, right? Like, yeah, it still draws, but I think I encountered this situation like 2 or 3 times where we just didn't draw anything. I don't know. Let's put these units back on. But obviously this is probably more just like a, I guess, unique turn problem. That there's like certain turns where we just, yeah, we just run into that, I guess. What's this? Where's my seasonal save data? There we go. Yuki's the new Luke? Yeah, there is no move epiphany for her. Alright, so we can use Trickery Strike to activate the epiphany of Flash Slash. We can use Prepare to Subdue to draw ourselves one card. And we can trigger this turn. I mean, it's damage. But no, let's see. So we get rid of the Freezing Blade. We get the Inspiration. We draw ourselves more cards. We draw ourselves even more cards. And then, if you didn't know yet, we're gonna draw ourselves some cards. So, alright, let's see. We have Flash Slash in the graveyard and Iceberg Cleave. Right? So if we use this, we should get Rapid Slash out of the deck. Yeah. Okay. And Longsword Slash, which apparently also does exist. Yeah, I don't know. She feels way less clunky outside. I think it's kind of this. Okay, can some of you name me other characters that don't really feel as fun to play unless you've like gotten through a run with them? Because this is kind of the vibe I'm getting from Yuki here. She just really feels like a character that you're kind of having like a terrible time playing them in the chaos, but once you kind of at least made it out of the chaos, they can at least start cooking. See, we have the Rapid Slash. Unfortunately, we cannot get ourselves any AP. Like, look at this. We're just discarding, drawing, and discarding the same damn card. Because we don't have enough AP. 100% Renoa. Yeah, Renoa if you don't get a bullet generation. Though I feel like for Renoa, at least during certain turns, you can get the bullet generation going. Let's see. Yeah, we just do the vulnerable, we get the attack in. Double Adagio is kind of fun, but also kind of silly. Is Yuki AP hungry? Not really. Look at this. We just pulled 2 cards that don't cost us anything. I don't think she's AP hungry. She can actually be quite AP efficient. Yeah, but look at this. We basically have all Yuki cards available in hand right now. Okay, we get more cuts, and then we get a cut, and then 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 we can do a cut. Like, she can be scarily AP efficient, that's for sure. Let's see if we can further get some more ideas here. Why the damage reduction on her cards? Because of the draw card. The draw card can reduce the damage, but in exchange you draw 2 cards at no no adverse effect. Or, yeah, or it's just because you don't have her E1, right? Like, her at E0, she just naturally has that damage reduction on her Ice Sword Cleaver thing card. She needs morale a lot because the modifiers are so low. I mean, here we are at least getting inflicted by weaken from the boss. So let's activate this. So this is 1 card, this is another card. This is satisfying, honestly. Like, you cannot tell me that you using 2 cards and her just doing like 4 cuts isn't good. What about Ray with her? Yeah, we've it doesn't feel like there's place during a chaos run. A single target planet, right? During a single target planet, it just doesn't feel like there's place for you to bring yeah, a Ray alongside of her. Like, yeah, it's just, I guess it's just the season of chaos. It really just isn't a Yuki place. It just really isn't a Yuki place. Uchi. You pulled it and you feel kind of bad? I mean, it's the best in slot partner for her, no doubt about it. And due to the multipliers looking so low, I would assume that they're all multiplicative, which means the more you invest into Yuki, the more of a return you're gonna see from the partner multipliers. Whoops, I should have picked the flickering strike. Boom. Anyway, I go for M2 Yuki because it sounds insane. Oh, it like M2 Yuki is huge quality of life. But like it's mostly I would say it's probably quality of life for like chaos. She's probably gonna feel that much more useful during chaos. If you can get her E2. I'm not quite so sure how impactful it is outside of chaos. Is that E0? Yeah, she's E0. Alright, let's see if she can carry us through hard missions. Is she good? Is she good? She feels 100 times better if you can combine her with characters that take out, like, that show her strengths. She feels 100 times better outside of a chaos than during a chaos run. Like, during a chaos run, the rotations into her cards, triggering the inspiration, the available amount of attack cards you have. It just, she just feels 1,000 times better, 100 times better, 1,000 times better outside of chaos than during a chaos run. Like, look at this, we just cooked that wave, right? It was turn 1. No setup, no like, oh, we need to build up for multiple turns. They were just dead, right? They were just dead. Alright, here we can get ourselves this card. We get this out of our hand. We draw an attack card. We have the effect triggered. We can apply the vulnerability. We can go in. We can do some attacks. I don't know. She works with the discard of the 3 cards at the beginning. Who doesn't, huh? Yuki's only good against, is only bad against bosses though. Not quite. Like, think about the Void Planet and how many elites. Like this fucker, right? This guy is a perfect example. you don't really want to play against this guy with the Yuki being like your only source of damage. You just don't really want to do it. What's the best thing to farm when you're level 30 until level 40? You could pre-farm promotion materials for your main team. That's quite valuable. You get the Chimera Knight. You know what one of those problems is? We have that one on Yuki right here as well. Like, it's not a good showing. She has a lot of tools at the moment available to her. That is definitely perception warping. Like, if you look at what we have on her, we have the Chimera Knight, and we also have the emblem of an exceptional entity. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. And we don't even know how any of these truly work, right? Like, for example, what I'm currently wondering is, why is this 126%? Right? Like, the base value of the Ice Slash is meant to be 60. Why is this exactly 126? I don't know. I am not quite sure where that number comes from. So now we draw a card, and all of a sudden it's still 126. A bateau, and a bateau, you know? Extra damage, morale. Yeah, maybe more. No, we don't have a single stack of morale. I guess it's rhythm boost from Nia that helps out after like deck shuffles. Could you be bugged too? I don't know. Would you recommend any other combatant over Yuki? I mean, especially for the current chaos, but there's probably quite a lot of people I would recommend. Why did she a bateau 3 times? Cause the iceberg. No, wait, not the iceberg slash. I think we just played 3 cards. I don't know. Mysterious. Alright, let's see. So we have Nia's Curiosity. Let's get ourselves. I don't know. The rapid slash isn't even that great. Shit. Flash slash. So this is at least 0 cost, which is nice. And we can do this, and we can attack. See, what I find a little silly is we currently don't have an epiphany on Trickery Strike. Currently, Trickery Strike's only purpose. Hey, can we play the card? Hello? Hello, come on. Thank you. What? What's going on? What happens when I play this card? Can I at least end my turn without playing the card? Okay. I mean, okay, sure. I guess we just ignore that the problem ever existed, you know? How am I liking Yuki? Ooh. I need to play her in an AoE chaos before I can completely write her off as a chaos unit. Yeah, I really do need to play her in an AoE related chaos. Like, she could be super fun on the bug planet now that I think about it, like, properly. So many cards. I really like the Epiphany reducing it to 0 cost. Yeah, the Flash / Epiphany going from 2 to 0 cost. It just feels good. But if you draw it 2 times, it also becomes 0. How would that work? For you to draw it, don't you have to put it back into the deck? And doesn't then the cost go back up to 2? Do you know if there's a doc for cards if additive or multiplicative? I don't think so. There was someone that said something very interesting, and that was that potentially something being multiplicative or additive would be like it having a plus, but I don't think we've seen that. Like, I don't think it would be great if that were the case, but oh wait, that could actually be. Oh wait, that could actually be the case. Like, I know 100% for a fact that the 70% lift anchor, 30% charge energy is multiplicative. That would mean that this would be multiplicative. This should be multiplicative. Okay, maybe that's too much, right? It doesn't make sense. This should be yeah, no. Do we have a counter argument? Is there? Yeah, no. That's everything just has a plus. Yeah, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. What are the improvements they made to save data? Look at this. You have everything you need to know. So you have the way save data works. You have the fact that there is save data that if you stay within the margins, you keep everything. Now I wonder. Yeah, and this is saved at random. Like, this is if you're above. This is if you're on the save limit or below. This is if you're above. Here's the save data tier explanation again. Yeah, tier 1 save data is 30 points, increases by 10 with each tier. And here's what each thing costs. Even if save data sets share the same configuration. Yeah. Huh. Her trial was underwhelming for sure. I think they gave you like a level 30 Yuki or something. I don't even know. Team for Yuki. I like Nia Barrel Yuki. Especially if you want to take her into the seasonal chaos. How about Lucas with her? Not for the seasonal chaos. Maybe for the green planet. Maybe for the bug planet. But for sure as hell, don't take Lucas with her together into the seasonal planet. That is not a good idea. What is seasonal planet? If you click on the new season, there's a seasonal chaos. I'm just referring to it as a planet because that's, yeah, I don't know, that's just the way I'm referring to it in my head. I don't know. Yeah, it does indeed have dark and fire enemies, that's for sure. I've been really liking Lillian as her partner. She has jaw too. Yeah, it just works well. Especially because it's another attack card draw. Like, having a Lillian as her partner is kind of like having an additional copy of the draw card. Okay, what do we have here? Sure, give me the longsword because it costs me nothing. What do we have here? Sure, give me this one. So what do we draw ourselves? Flash slash. Ka-ching! Ka-ching! Okay, trickery strike should trigger. Yep. For flash slash, which now costs us nothing. Partner worth it? I wouldn't go for it for now. Like, Lillian just seems good enough on her, honestly. I'm not dooming on Yuki, unlike most people. It's just an unfortunate launch with the purple chaos in a way that nerfs her performance. It makes her look and feel better than, makes her look and feel worse than she is, right? But then again, what you want to do the most is obviously play the seasonal planet, isn't it? Yuki's best teammate? Anybody who can draw a lot. Maybe someone like a Veronica. Is Yuki worth pulling? If you like her. I think that's step number one. If you like her design, if you like her kit or whatever, that's like step one. If you're already going in with an aversion against her, I would refrain from pulling on her banner. It doesn't seem worth it to... Yeah, it doesn't seem like a character where you're like, okay, I don't really like her design-wise, but at least she's so strong that I can pick like that I can ignore it, you know? Do I have a Veronica guide? No. I will make one, but at the moment I currently don't have one, no. Yeah, I mean, look at this hand. This hand just screams this is gonna be a good turn, right? Even though it also feels a little bad because we pulled too many of her cards too early, so that we can't quite get like all the draw effects. This is what I mean. This is a turn where we have all her cards and there's nothing to draw. It just, I don't know, it just seems to happen sometimes with her where you get a turn that just gives you all of her cards, and if you then have multiple copies of her draw card, you just don't get anything. Skip Yuki guys, save on a P generator. Yeah, at that point you can save until like season what? Season 3? That's why the E2 is there. I mean, what the E2 does is, yeah, for the first 2 turns, any inspiration cards you draw are just naturally gonna be activated, but I don't know, I feel like it could have been something else as well, something a bit more impactful. Because if you play it properly, you shouldn't run into too many situations where you draw her inspiration cards. Okay, so Trickery Strike. So what I think about Trickery Strike is at base form. At base form, it chills in your hand until you draw a card at the beginning of your turn rather than through her cards, so that you can trigger the inspiration effect. That's the whole purpose of Trickery Strike. At least for like the base version and 3 different epiphanies. It's just there to protect you from not getting the inspiration by just drawing into her cards naturally. I feel like these two might just breathe a bit more life into her kit. Because, let's say for example you play her draw 1, draw into Trickery Strike, to then play the Trickery Strike to draw another one. My big question, why is that not an inspiration effect? Because isn't the whole point of her, like, why the whole point of Yuki is inspiration, so why not make everything an inspiration, you know? Like, for example, why is this not an inspiration? I don't know, right? Every time you inspire this card, reduce cost by 1. Sure, it makes the card harder to use, but at least you still get the AoE effect when you use this. Or this one, this also doesn't have inspiration. It turns it into a single target card that doesn't trigger inspiration, which means it doesn't trigger the Freezing Blade inspiration. Same thing here, right? This card has exactly 1 epiphany that has inspiration. All the other effects don't trigger the Freezing Blade. Freezing Blade itself, why is Freezing Blade unique? I don't think it's... Is it too strong? Adagio G-Code Flash /5 to cheat AP. Yeah, that is definitely a viable build and something I can see. But then at that point you might as well just delete Freezing Blade from the deck, right? You just got a Trickery Strike that costs you nothing and draws an attack card with inspiration. Yeah, it draws a card that has inspiration, but it itself doesn't have inspiration. Maybe it's more balanced this way, but I feel like we could have probably leaned a bit more heavily into the inspiration concept. I mean, I feel like Freezing Blade is probably stronger than we think, to the point that they had to actively give it the unique tag so as to not make it too strong. Because, for example, yes, it has 60% base multiplier, but, for example, right now, for whatever reason, it's already at 110. Right? I don't know why. I'm not quite sure what is here, what is all interacting together here. But we play out Freezing Strike, and instead of 60, it's already 110. And then maybe if you have 4 copies of that, doing 440% damage every other card you play might just have been too much. I don't know. Damage percentage from equip. I mean, it's still 110. If it was the damage percentage from an equip, then wouldn't it... Because we haven't drawn before this, right? Like, what did we do this turn? We just played it. Now we drew. But we didn't draw with her, I guess. Because it's on her. Iceberg Cleave is probably the best card to copy. It just feels a little worse, right? Having to copy a unique card? Like, my issue with copying the purple cards for most characters is the fact that purple cards don't have an epiphany. So it feels like less valuable, you know what I mean? But okay, let's see what happens to the iceberg slash damage, right? It's currently on 78%. We draw ourselves a card. Now it's on 94%. Yeah, maybe the one that was saying it is right? Maybe the secret to unlocking Yuki is somehow just boosting this Iatsu to hell, right? Because it is indeed the truth. It is not like, this is not fixed damage. This can just get scaled up by any damage boost, because it's also not extra damage. Yeah, maybe even the order set would boost this. But for the order set, you would have to... it's Liai Jutsu. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Appreciate it. Thank you, Firecracker. Trickery Shot's third epiphany. Trickery Strike's third one. I mean, yeah, look at this. So we deal 400, 639, and a follow-up of 257. If the follow-up damage gets higher, then things are starting to get a little silly. In a good way, right? Well, the improvements they made to save data, I don't think they changed anything with save data. What they did change is the amount of clarity, the amount of control you have about what does and doesn't work in regards to save data. They changed how save data works for sure, you think? Could be, right? But it's not like we can prove it. What's your current freezing blade buff at this third stage? Ah, I should have checked, huh? So then I guess the question becomes, how do you boost freezing blades damage? Okay, somebody said the... Oh, also... maybe this one then, right? The... this one? That you start with a 90% base rather than a 60% base for freezing blade. That could be quite powerful. And maybe single target Yuki isn't even that big of a weird ask if this is 130% damage that you can scale for any attacks you do. And this can like imagine this being like a 200, 300, 400% multiplier that just activates every single time you use an inspiration card and just single target, single target, single target. Exactly, she has certain single target epiphanies, like this one. The problem with this one, it doesn't have inspiration, right? So Trickery Strike third one. Activate inspiration for all cards of this unit in hand. This isn't that good, right? Is the Amorphous Cube 15% for only one turn? Yeah. The Amorphous Cube is only the turn you like start the battle. Ray has the card that boosts the 1-cost cards and her purple gives morale. Yeah, but the question is, does the 1-cost card buff apply to her upgrade card? I think they just need to give her back the Epiphany that adds 20 hits. Probably. So, activate inspiration for all cards of this unit in hand. This is not that good, because the way I see this only works on cards that you draw with like your turn start draw, but this is not where her strength's like. I'm not quite sure why this card exists in the first place, really. Yeah, Trickery Strike with the inspiration decrease cost by 1 maybe as the single target option. Then probably this one, draw 1 attack card, increase damage of those cards by 20, draw 1 attack card on inspiration. So probably like the Prepare to Subdue inspiration, the Trickery Strike inspiration, the Iceberg Cleave. It does what it does, right? It just does what it does. And then let's say Flash Slash with the, I don't know, I guess cost reduction as well. And then you just go for the Freezing Blade with the single target damage. There has to be a reason why they decided to make Freezing Blade unique. I don't know, that just seems the most logical. There should have been like a multi-inspiration or something. It could have been useful, yeah. I have a save data with 4 Veronica's draw 2, which also has Mark, and Mika save, which has 3, I think. Heal 1 with retain AP and draw 1. Yuki's lack of attack cards is very apparent. Yeah, that's why I think that it kind of feels like that you have to copy her attack cards. Because you like drawing so fast through them that there might be turns where you're just like, oh damn, so we've played every card that's possible. I mean, 900 damage to everybody just like this with one card? That is pretty good. First impressions on potential strength. I am not quite sure if there's like such an... Like there is no obvious way that would make her incredibly broken, right? There is no card that if you're like, okay, if I clone this card 4 times, all of a sudden we're cooking, right? That just doesn't quite seem to exist in a combination. But my hopes for now are like on Freezing Blade. We had the math about how much save data each decision makes, but can we see the capacity in the in-game interface? I don't know, we might have to look at the patch notes again, because weren't they talking about like the team UI or something? For you to like be able to take a look at? But yeah, no, for sure, my hopes currently are on flickering, on Freezing Blade. Just, I don't know, the reason, there has to be a reason why Flickering Blade is unique. It's 30 base and 10 per tier. Exactly, you can't dupe unique effects, but the difference here is that it's not fixed damage. Right? It's base damage. It's standard damage. Morale should increase the damage here. Any damage boost should increase the damage of this Freezing Blade Epiphany thing. Probably even, like, I mean, most likely this year, right? But at least this is damage amount of attack cards, so I guess this shouldn't work? I don't know. Very mysterious. Very mysterious. Very mysterious. Okay, so this was hard mode. I mean, I don't know how challenging this is, but she was able to beat hard mode chapter 6 with a somewhat decent save data save from Chaos. I mean, but this one, I don't know, this just seems pretty good. I have no idea how this actually works. It just sounds very strong. Yeah, I show you the memory fragments. Just got Yuki on 69. Surprise. Hey, Vexus. Hey. It's a flat multiplier increase. Yeah? Okay, Yuki mid, got it. Add more inspiration neutral attack cards to your barrel? What inspiration neutral cards do we have? Oh, you mean... Ah, yeah, like leap attack? What other cards do we have besides leap attack? Executioners and Blackwing are her optimal. You know, now that I think about it, you are actually using a whole bunch of attack cards. Maybe this will have more of a purpose. You know what? Let's try it again. I've tried it before, and this time I'll try it again. We do have a goblet for her, this one. But it already has order damage. I really need to craft a order set, order damage, because now I can use it for both Luke and potentially for her. Do I want to waste such a valuable resource? I mean, let's see. Supply store. We have 9,600. So we could buy the multi-dimensional alignment material. But I shouldn't. Okay, now we can't buy it anymore. Okay, that's good. At least that idea is gone. As soon as I pulled Yuki, I immediately pulled her partner in the next 10 pull. Hey, congrats. We might just get her here as well. Maybe not. That's a bad look. I mean, I guess we could single pull our way towards West McCord, but even then, do I have the resources required to level her? I mean, I guess we'll find out. Oh, there she is. All right, welcome. Okay, we should have the credits. The only question is, do we have the promotion certificates? It feels good to be back above a like certain million amount. It just feels good, you know? Been a while. Okay, level 50. I did not expect for us to be able to jump to level 50 that quickly. But that's good. I like it. Give me the striker certificates. I don't think 60 is worth it. But I also don't really want to lose the base stats, you know? We're losing 26 attack? Attack cards of the... How close am I? Not that close. Hugo isn't AoE. Hugo is decidedly single target in most cases. I want to know something. Should give me some help here. What do I want to see? Do I bring her to level 60? Yuki testing and results etc. level 50 or 60 question mark. I make a poll, right? I make a poll, don't you worry. I'm not asking right? Let's see, because I'm a bit split here. I'm a bit split. I'm not quite sure. Like, I feel like she is an AoE character, so she kind of needs it, but it is also a really big investment of resources to get her there. And if a character performs worse at 50, you wouldn't really assume them to like magically save themselves on 60, huh? Maybe 55? 60 so we can get the full result of our potential. Oh, on the note of potential. Does it actually work now, the Rin potential? $600 attack is what we need, right? To like see the results. And then we give her a partner. 670. Yeah, okay. So it now properly applies. We just... Or did we? Yeah, see? Now the base crit chance is up to 18%. So this potential at least finally properly applies. Which is good. What did somebody say about the card description? Why is this not fixed yet? Why does it still say draw one card? This is clearly a draw one Rin card. Why is that not fixed? I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? Why does this look so shit? 114% damage. Dark Mist stands 3+1 hits per skill. Did we fix this card? Does this card work now? Ay. So many questions. Alright, let's see. What's the result? What is the result? 50. Okay, we're staying 50 then. Okay. There's no point in going to E2, is there? At least not for now. Yeah, I think we have to judge her E0 level 50. There's just no point to anything that we now find out. Yeah. We have to judge E0 level 50. That's for sure. What do you think about the 5th memory fragment slot? Order damage and attack for Yuki? I'm going order damage. I'm not 100% sure if that's the most optimal thing you can do. But that's what I'm doing. E0 no signature. We do have the signature partner now. Because we just built the partner. The problem is I don't have the resources to invest into a Lillian. So I would just have to use a Scarlet. Right? It's kind of between using a Scarlet for her or using her signature partner. Both of those outcomes are a little suboptimal, right? I just pulled Lillian. I didn't have a chance to upgrade Lillian before, and I also don't think I have the resources to pull her up now. I mean, I could spend some gems on stamina refreshing and run that now, and then run her with a true 4-star partner. Let's see, how far are we away? So many damn resources down the drain. I'm basically building everything and everything. Yeah, now we need 26. Oof, so much. Okay. Okay, something we played with her outside of the void, and we were like, oh, yeah, that's kind of sick. That's kind of nice. How about we do what we said we're gonna do, and we take her into the Order planet? Okay, Order or Instinct planet? I think she can perform well in void in both. But what do you want to see? Order or Instinct planet? We can reroll. I don't mind. We can reroll for an Instinct planet if you want to. Yeah. Order or Instinct. Keep in mind, she's going to get the weakness damage bonus should we play the this. Let's see. So, how long has it been since season? We've been live for 5 hours? Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Instinct has events that you like much better. Yeah, the whip, right? The whip for 1 or lower cost cards. Order says 70%. Okay. 70% order. Then, yeah, let's go with this. It has tier 12 save data. Now the question. Do we need a single target damage dealer? Is there a reason why I'm not using Seth Scarab? Yes, I don't have good pieces. Like, for example, this piece is off piece, but it at least has crit chance and attack flat. And these pieces are just like, I guess, the best I've found lying around, you know? Maybe here we can find a better replacement piece, potentially. 2.1 on 8. 3.4 on 6.3. 1.3 on 7.6. And then Barrel just gets this piece. Ta-da. Yes, Amorphous Cube should just be for the first turn of the battle. Yeah, which teammate? Should we run Veronica? Yeah? We could try Lucas. I just wouldn't have too high expectations. Yeah, Veronica sounds good. Okay. Veronica it is. Then let's quickly give her the gear from Barrel and then just hop into it. Besides the goblet, obviously. The goblet is a little less useful. Okay, where are you? Barrel here. Denial here. Suppression. This one. And then shock. This one. Okay. Partner for Barrel is currently Rosaria on level 40. Who I have 2 of. Being both level 40. So I guess we just quickly take her to level 50 and forget about it. Psst. Okay. You didn't feel so good in the seasonal planet. Show us what you can do on a level 88 nightmare mode. Order planet. Now Yuki, it's now or never. You either stay alive and keep us alive, or we're going to suffer. Let's go. Yuki, everything's on the line. This is what you were born for. You get all the boosts. You get all the shop refreshes. You get all the card decreases. You even start with 20% increased max HP. Make it happen, Yuki. This is your stage. It is legit an order planet. Come on. Show us what you can do. What was that again? An Aether event? Is it the tiny thing person? Yeah, right? It's the you know what I mean, the dog. The rainbow dog. Mouse? Triple chest? Small pig? Isn't it a dog? Yuki needs Veronica, does she now? Alright, and now we draw 2 combatant cards. Very solid. Now we have a trickery strike we can do nothing with. Now what? Now what? Exactly. We save it for the next turn. Okay, so we draw ourselves into... This is what I mean, right? I swear, she has so few cards that there's just these turns where you just draw into absolutely nothing. Ay. I mean, I guess it's also a good thing, somewhat. Ay. So, Yuki sucks even worse with this without the signature. I mean, we've been running her with Scarlet the whole time. I didn't think it was too bad. Especially because from Scarlet you would get like the damage buff and whatnot. Is Yuki good with Khalib? If you want to do the Instinct Planet, I would say so. There's also some fancy shenanigans where you can just naturally increase our cost. Okay, you know what? We're actually going to take the energy barrier here. So that we can replace one of Nia's cards. Forget about it. I don't think we want to use the energy barrier. Yeah, I forgot that energy barrier is not for controllers. My fault. What is Yuki? She is a... She's a unit, I think. Yeah. How is Yuki? So far she's kind of like she felt really solid outside of the chaos. She felt somewhat miserable doing the event chaos. And now she currently has to kind of, you could say, prove herself on the Order planet. We are at the beginning of our Order run right here. And yeah, I'm hoping that we can see her pull some weight. And we've again drawn nothing. But I mean, it makes sense, right? We barely have any cards. She only specifically draws into her attack cards. I guess that's just growing pains, right? Right? You know? Whee. Isn't the whole point of Nia to just shuffle your deck? Yeah. I mean, the more you cycle through a deck, the more times you get the decibel effect. Alright, so we have this one. Trigger this. Yeah, but now we triggered. Nothing changes. With E2 signature partner, I'm coping so hard right now. I'm in the same situation, but mine is still E0. You know, maybe this animation saves it all. Okay, so she's a wizard in a wheelchair. I mean, okay, sure. Why not? What if she just doesn't want teammate to draw and just do their own damage or buffer damage? What if she doesn't want you to draw? I don't know. I don't think that's very effective. Her cards are shit? I mean, for now, we currently haven't epiphanied a single extra one of her cards. Which, it just doesn't feel particularly good right now. Does Yuki need Wheelchair Lady to function? No, we've been playing her without Wheelchair Lady. This is the first time we're using the dedicated partner. The shield needs to go. I mean, it's with like as with any DPS, right? The shield just needs to go. We are in a very interesting spot right now. We haven't drawn a single one, our epiphany, you could say. We haven't epiphanied a single one of our AoE cards for now. We just have nothing to draw into. We don't have the upgrade card. We don't have any of our AoE damage cards at the moment. There's just not a lot happening. Oh! Is that the Spirit Keyfox card? Where does it go? In which character's deck does it go? Now that we know how the rules and the like work, right? Does it go to Veronica? Does it go to Nia? Because it has a save data value of 80. We're currently playing tier 12, which means we have a save data save of 130. Nia? Yeah, we're probably not really gonna do much with Nia, right? Nia maybe having this card? We just put it on Nia for now. Best fragment. I don't think the order set is that crazy, but I can't prove it yet. So for now, I would just recommend Runner with the tech set, Runner with the crit damage 2-piece, and you're good, right? Just Runner with the 2-piece sets. You should already have some of those built. You should have probably already crafted some of those anyway. So just take it from any of your other DPSs. Just play with it and you'll be fine. I will go out of my way to craft a good order set. I will try a good order set, but I don't think the order set actually boosts her freezing blade damage. And that's kind of like the saving grace I'm currently looking for. Luke bigger than Yuki? Maybe. Imagine, hey, just think, okay? Just imagine a world in which we get the card twice. Imagine if we could get it on both Veronica and Nia. Now, wouldn't that be a little something? Off topic, how good is Rin E2? Rin E2 is a translation mistake. It works differently than what you think the way it works is. So you have to start your turn with the stance active rather than getting it upon getting a stance. And I would say it's anywhere from like a 200 to 600 damage increase per turn. If we can win, yeah, you're right. We don't really have a lot of cards to use right now. Oh, it's the mark. It's the mark. I was a little confused. Does Yuki need E2? We're currently running her E0. She might need E1. I'm not really super certain that she would need the E2. Okay, what do we have here? We have the Prepare to Subdue. We could pull into the Spirit Keyfox. We have 3 AP. I would probably do that, right? And then we just... Huh? Yeah, I see this, right? Why is... Oh, because we copied the 0 cost that was already inspired. Seems about right. Are you testing with 4-piece order set? If not, what sets would I recommend? Go 2-piece attack, 2-piece crit damage. You can't go wrong with that. I don't think you want to experiment with the 1-piece set, not in a chaos run. And the order set, I don't have a good order set on hand right now. Like a proper good one. Alright, let's go with Trickery Strike. And then we just use it just so we can finally get a new card. Thank you. No monster card. Unfortunate. Is Barry bugged or something? Opening found extra tech isn't proccing halfway through the rounds anymore for me. Yeah, I think I heard that quite a lot already today. That the opening found just... Yeah, it just doesn't seem... It just doesn't seem to proc after the first round anymore. So there must have been something that just went wrong with the opening found. Veronica with new gear as a monster. Yeah, the AoE is pretty impressive, isn't it? What is this? Random epiphany. Come on, please give us another AoE skill. God damn it. What a nothing burger of an event. Alright, let's see. Let's get rid of the flowing parry. Let's buy the weapon for Veronica. As much as this is a Yuki showcase, it just makes sense, you know? Just makes sense. I don't have the reset roll skill yet. I think I could buy it. I just forgot to research it. Wait, 35? Hey, that's even stronger! Wait, did they release the patch notes already? They said they were gonna release patch notes about the item changes, but that they were going to take some time. Are they out now? No. They said that around 7 hours ago. See, this is what I was looking for in the patch notes, right? I was looking in the patch notes to see the item upgrades, but they didn't even show. I think that's not it was 30% before. You already have that. Like, if you got this in the past, it got up by 5% on any save data. Yuki signature must have? No. I don't think so. Alright, Dominator. Okay. Oh! Okay, Divine. It's kind of shit. I guess we go with the morale one, why not? Okay. Which card do we duplicate into our hand? Probably Prepare to Subdue, huh? Just makes sense, at least right now. And then we get the Iceberg Slash. Thank you. And then we just... The fact that this doesn't count as being drawn because it's from inspiration, that's a little sad. Alright, then we repose ourselves. What potential update on Yuki? Unique card potential is what you want to upgrade. Flash, flash! Ka-ching! Give me the iceberg! They should have had a green planet there as well. Probably. Oh, my guy is punching. Why Nia, not Cassius? Honestly, good question. Hey, she shot me. Yeah, we probably heal here and then just end the fight. It's getting a little too dicey for my taste. Why is the unique from Yuki not initiation, man? Good question, huh? You can get it with an epiphany, though. There is an initiation epiphany for it. Longest stream? Yep, I think that is the longest stream for the game that we've done so far. Very true. Oh. I think if the QN is phrased better this way, E6 Nia versus Cassius. I mean, I would have had E5 Cassius, right? But I don't know. I just, let's see. Why am I using Nia instead of Cassius right now? Cassius, he would allow us to deck search, but his Joker would be 1 cost. The shuffle could be quite helpful. The quest, I don't know. I think if I'm running only 1 support, I feel like Nia might heal a little more, but I'm not adverse to just swapping from Nia to Cassius should this run fail, or should I have to do another one, right? I don't think they take away too much from each other. Cassius is just a bad version of Nia. Is he now? Come back. Thank you. Alright, let's start the fighting preparation. There's Yuki. I tried it. Like, hyper carry Yuki. I tried it on the seasonal planet. Shit did not. Shit disappointed. Right? On the seasonal planet, please don't run Yuki with 2 supports. It doesn't work. She can't reliably hyper carry you. Damn. Spirit Key Fox is disgusting. Who could have guessed, right? Who could have thought? Does temporary return then changing fragments actually change it, or locks onto the past one? I have no idea. I've never tried it. I thought about it. I mean, there is a way to try it, right? You just do it and you check your stats before and after the change. I don't know. Yeah, we should have played the upgrade. The problem is we are very limited in the amount of AP we have available to us right now. So yeah, but we probably should have played the upgrade card. This card cannot be used. What do you mean this card cannot be used? What did it... okay. What happens if I move a ballista to the top of my deck? So many questions. I tried Cas Nia. I would say it has a chance to be run on like Instinct Planet, or maybe the Green Planet, or maybe outside of Chaos, but please don't take Cassius Nia Yuki into the Seasonal Planet. Doesn't end well. No. You would have had 2 ballistas next turn? Maybe we should have done that. That sounds quite exciting. Alright, so here we reduce the cost of Flash Slash to then do big damage, to then get the II supercut, to then draw ourselves a card that is too expensive. Whatever. Yuki seems really reliant on getting epiphanies fast. Kinda like any main DPS, but yeah, especially here, she doesn't have like access to her AoE damage from the get-go. Oh! They fixed the description. They fixed the description of the shoes, people. When an ally inflicts Ravage. Ravage is the concept of destroying somebody's tenacity bar. You now gain 40% fixed shield. So they fixed the description of the cloud walking shoes, which also means they probably fixed the description of the weird triangle. Maybe they even improved the description of the X+1 item. I don't know. Oh, hello. Found you. Did I lose my way? No. Reorganize. I don't need this. Select and remove 2 cards. Thank you. Appreciate it. So we get rid of... I kind of want to get rid of the Rapid Slash, you know? Because it's a bit too AP intensive, and yes, it does do damage, but I don't know. I'm not the greatest fan right now, and I'm probably get rid of the Illusion of Daffodils. Poof. Glad it's fixed, but 40% isn't that big. Yeah, but at least it causes less confusion. Huh? Oh, this is the special thing we created. It has like this dog bat thing icon. So now this is our reward, our area. Fantastic. Okay. I like the cost decrease. I like the cost decrease down to 0. I truly do. One decrease more base damage seems also quite nice. And the double hitter is also very powerful. It's just, it feels like I don't have enough AP to play any cards if I don't pick the cost reduction one. Yeah, exactly. Like, it almost feels required. Because we're kind of drawing a lot of cards. I mean, sure, let's go with the 2-hit. Why not? Yeah, but because we epiphanied, it didn't trigger the 2-hit. For those of you wondering. Hey! Problem here, this also didn't have the inspiration buff. Alright, so we draw... it's kind of shit. Has anybody ever tried the Spirit Key Fox on a unique card? What happens if you use a Spirit Key Fox on a unique card? Nothing, right? Doesn't work. Okay. How about Yuki, Mika, and Cassius solving all issues? Creating new issues in the process. Like, sure, this could work on an AoE planet, but anything where it's not like strictly AoE related is gonna be a little silly. But yeah, maybe that's the whole point, right? Like, nobody's really talking about Khalib's mega damage capacity on, like, the Void planet. Whereas, obviously, everybody can start glazing Khalib on her Instinct planet, right? There's 2 upgrade potentials. Yes, you can go for the single target upgrade for Yuki. And this is kind of where I see Yuki's big potential. For her to, like, surprise us. It has to lie in the freezing blade. There has to be a reason why it's unique. Feel like Yuki is Lucas but more damage? Yeah, I guess you could say so. Alright, so we get the freezing blade. See, we have so few AP to play. There's nothing much we can do here. So we played our upgrade card. We play another upgrade card. I mean, I guess we draw ourselves a card, but then even no matter what we draw, it's not like we're going to be able to play it. Yeah, like, look at this. Now it's 2 cost, and now what, right? I kind of want to keep the Iceberg, so we're putting Iceberg back into the... All generated cards are considered unique. Unfortunately not. The Luke's bullets are considered neutral cards. Don't ask me why, okay? It's just the way it is. Huge bouncing potential. But yeah, that was truly a masterclass on my end here. Oh, we only had 1 card in the draw pile, leading to us obviously not pulling anything. What do we do now? Pick from nothing? Pick from nothing, right? Like, it's not like it would make sense for the draw pile to, like, for the discard pile to go back into the draw pile. No, we rather pick nothing. Same here. We are empty. But we're meant to play a card and instead of, like, shuffling the deck, no, nothing happens. Can you ask why Nia with Yuki? Mainly for Nia's curiosity. The ability to just get a card off Yuki's that way. Like, for example, like this. And then we can get ourselves the Iceberg Cleave. No. Okay, so we can use Trickery Strike to reduce the cost of Longsword. To then also Iceberg Cleave as well. Saying element instead of color? I mean, isn't it like faction or whatever? I mean, I don't even think they're called elements, right? What are they called? Attribute. It's called attributes, I guess. So sure, let's call it the order attribute instead of order element. Nia over Cassius. Still not 100% sure. Still not 100% sure. Kind of just trying to figure things out here. I got the +1 AP for her draw card from the event. 1 event epiphany and she works way better. I feel like every character with a draw card with then the AP epiphany would be considered to work better, right? Give me the 2-hitter. Bam! 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 Sweet. Right? Like, might not look very impressive, but keep in mind, it's at least AoE damage, right? So it has to be worth something. How to make it work without her? I mean, I was using Beryl to great success. Like, I really liked Beryl and Beryl's snack card. So, yeah, Beryl. Beryl is who can make it work. Can you stop screaming? Just barely keeping ourselves alive here. But this, I mean, there's no way we're not drawing into a killing hand here. That'd be criminal. Okay. 1200 damage per hit. I like it. Do we need multiple flash slashes? I feel like multiple flash slashes is quite sweet if you have the AP to pay. Like, if this was the zero cost one, I don't know. We could have just played 2 instead of 1. Obviously, it doesn't really make sense, but you get what I mean, right? Is she worth pulling overall? She's not a no-brain pull. She's by no means someone I would say like, yep, she's a must pull, get her now. Yeah, let's see. Discarding a card for the first time, draw. Started the turn 1 for 1 card. HP is below, gain 1 action point. The fuck? Wait, no. Ah, yeah, they added those. 1 AP if HP is below 50. Let's probably go with possession then. It's safer. Yeah, we'll try a Cassius run. It's just, I don't know. One of the reasons why I picked him was healing, or I don't know, just Nia worked better with her having a finish deck rather than a chaos deck for our purposes. See, this is what we're here for, right? This is what we want to see from a Yuki. You go into a fight, you draw a card, you play a card, and everything dies, right? That is what we would like to see. So, okay, now the big question, do we go with the leftmost one or do we go with the rightmost one? Because the middle one is trash. The middle one is trash, you can forget about it. The leftmost one or the rightmost one? Leftmost one or rightmost one? Probably the rightmost one, because it has an incredible amount of damage and we don't have a much HP to play anyway. It only took 5 hours to see it. 40 points got Khalib instead. Do we need the card draw? Yeah, but how are we paying? How are we paying for all these? You know? How would I be paying for all the flash slashes that we're drawing? You know? One of the problems is we didn't get the zero cost epiphany for Veronica, meaning that we also have to pay 1, even if we just want Veronica to draw a card for us. Hey Odin, what's up? 3, yeah, no. Alright. Ah, yeah, the start epiphany. Okay. So we do the freezing blade upgrade, the firing preparation upgrade, and repose. Because repose at least allows us to get another card for free. To then play this card for free. To get the extra cut. And I guess we save our cards for next turn by moving them all onto the top of our draw pile. Westmacott worth shooting for. She hasn't really blown me away right now. She hasn't really done much to deserve it. Like, I feel like for what she can do, you could also just use Lillian instead. I mean, I guess this here. We take a card, we move the card onto our deck to then draw it again. I mean, I guess, you know, it is it is with extra steps. How many hits was that? Does an inspiration card with extra hits trigger the flashing slash effect twice? No way, right? Yeah, no. Or? I don't know. 4 hits. But why was it 4? It shouldn't be 4. Okay, let's test it. Ah, no, wait. This card doesn't work anymore. Oh, shit. Okay, hey, we got Adagio. Perfect. So, we can use Adagio to put Flash Slash back into our deck at the top of the draw pile to then draw it again, so that now, with everything we know, this should be a 3-hitter, okay? 1 hit, the 2-hitter, and then it should be the Freezing Blade. The Laijutsu, or whatever it translates to, right? This should be a 3-hitter by everything we know. 1. I wasn't able to count. This thing died. So, shit. Is it worth it to go after Westmacott? For now, I would say no. Keep some summons. Keep some eyes open. For now, I wouldn't be like, yep, you need to do it. Otherwise, it don't work. Yaijutsu, is it, somebody said A, somebody said I. I'm not so sure. I was wondering why it would start with like a small I. Come on, Godly. Ah, shit. What? Draw 1 attack card, 40, draw 1 inspiration. Hey, that's what we like to see, right? Because this can allow us to do an additional cut. Was 3, yeah, but maybe it would have been more? I don't know. Okay, come on. So, we do this. Yeah, okay, sure. Alright. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Didn't we just go into the stage? Why are we getting our ass kicked so hard? Okay, how many hits is this? 1, 2, and an extra. Wait, because we didn't play the upgrade card yet, right? Ah, yeah, we don't have the upgrade card played. Okay, yeah, sure. Where's the crits? Retain on the draw card would have been a bit better, more consistent. Yeah, but I really rather would want to draw 2 cards instead of 1, you know? Okay, what do you have in store for us? Maybe the morale upgrade? Even though it's just the base version? Huh. Okay, how much? 110% is what it does right now. On a base of 60. Where does all this damage come from? I don't know. I don't know. Do I need this many adagios? I guess. So we draw, saves a card. Put Trickery Strike on the top of the deck. To then draw, saves a card, which obviously is Trickery Strike. To then put this card on the top of the deck. Is Barry's extra attack bugged? Yeah, apparently right now, yeah. Okay, where do we go? Top? That guy looks scary. He's probably gonna kill us. Poacher's first aid kit. No. When recover via a card, 10% ally attack. Hey, give that to our Nia, please. Thank you. We don't need that weird moon thing, I think. Top? I don't know. I don't know. We probably would have been cooked. Maybe we're going to get cooked here regardless. We could have maybe picked a different place. I don't know. Okay, what are we doing here? It's the same damage multiplier. It's the exact same. It doesn't make a difference what we play. It's the same fucking thing. Okay, AoE damage, please save us. Okay, that's good. Do we have the... No, we don't even have the bonus. I don't understand. Sometimes I swear she's doing more hits than she's supposed to. I don't know. Sometimes it just feels like she's doing a little too many hits, you know? Can't even use it. Terrible. She any good? That was like 4 hits? Yeah, but why? Right? Why? Who's stronger, Meilin or Haru? Probably Meilin. Hey! I don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that. And then we're even getting attacked by her. She's a little crazy, you know? Okay, now we have the perfect testing grounds. How many hits do you do? By all things that make sense, we should now count 3 hits. We have 1 hit from Flash Slash, a 2nd hit from the Inspiration, and a 3rd one from the Yaijutsu, or whatever. I have no idea. Pronunciation, fuck it, right? This should by all means be 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it is 3, so she just changes up the order, because the first one counts as the Inspiration card. I mean, good enough. Okay, so at least there's nothing... I mean, okay, it would... You know what? It would have been more exciting if it was more hits. Unfortunately, it isn't. Can we kill the guy here? Otherwise, it's looking a little bleak. Pew! Barely. We barely made it through this guy. Oh no. Divine? That is pretty good. 1? What would have been on 1? Do we have somewhere the amount of data for each rank? You start at 30 for tier 1 and then you add 10 for every rank. So the way you calculate is rank, you take a look at the rank. Okay, rank is 12. You say -1, so the rank is 11, and then you take 30 plus 11 times 10, so 140, right? Now this might sound more complicated than it is, but yeah. The first tier is 30, every tier above is 10, so you do 30 plus whatever tiers you have more than 1. Are we dead? No, not yet. We are back in business. For a little bit. Maybe. The main thing keeping us alive is fucking Arwen. What is this genetic mutation? Play. At the end of the turn, recover 1% of max HP per regeneration. Oh. Okay. How much damage do you deal? Okay, we need to kill one of them. How do we do that? We don't have enough card draw. We went for too much inspiration. I shouldn't have used the partner last round. Shit. Yeah, I mean... shit. When taking damage, gain a fixed shield. 1... 2... Hey, nice. 3. Fuck. How close are we? 187 times 2, 187. We end up at like 640. We need to kill 2 of them. How are we doing that? With the miracle. How do we get that miracle? Good question. We would have survived if I didn't use Arwen the turn before. I sold. I knew I sold the moment I used it. I don't have any undos anymore. You know what's crazy? There's one way to save this run. Wanna know what? Waiting until daily reset to undo the turn. Oh, right? That is the solution here. But no, even that wouldn't help. Fucking hell, I guess we're using Cassius then. Couldn't they have done these attacks, you know, before dying? It's just a suggestion. At least we've taken the fuckers with us, but yeah. I mean, how long can we cheese our way further? Until here. This is where the run ends. This is where the run ends. What can you do if HP is 0? You either win within a turn or you're cooked. Yeah, basically. You either win within a turn or you can forget about it. Yeah, I think Cassius would be better than Nia at solo healing. Harden. Harden is not good. Harden would be really bad. I mean, but it is every 3 turns. Maybe she can do it. I don't know. Maybe she can do it. With the power of friendship. Yeah. So this would be Yuki, Hyper Carry, Bug Planet Legendary Map, Tier 13 save data. Does that work? Probably not, right? Tomoyo. But we're definitely going to bring Cassius this time. Instead of Nia. Shouldn't there be more? Health, health, health. The one time you wanted to roll into defense, it just doesn't. Do we have health here? Yeah, we do, but no, we need... What is this? Hey. At least... No, now we have 3 pieces. It's too many. We're missing... No, we're fine. We can just use whatever we want. Yeah, it's alright. Okay. Maybe. I'm probably running straight into my doom here. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go. Ah, we should have, yeah, we should have had some food. You're right. For the 10% defense, 10% crit damage. Okay. Give me an epiphany. Shuffle. Oh, okay. Shuffle it is. Partner, yes or no? No. Let's run it. Hey, we starting with the flash slash. Instead of damn trickery strike. That's good. Do we create cards? No, right? Do we create cards? No. I mean, I guess Cassius does with his quests. But is that worth picking? Huh. Maybe? I mean, probably the best one here. Do you think Yuki's partner is a must pull? No, I don't think it's must pull. Alright. Now these type of enemies is where the real struggle begins, right? The question is, what are we doing here, right? Like, who is meant to carry the boats and the logs and stuff like that, right? So, yeah, Yuki, show us what you got. For an AoE skill, you know. I always feel the AoE DPS is just not it. Somewhat, huh? We could have probably won. Yeah, I misplayed this one. Should have just done the basic attack boost before. So now we're taking 100 damage and 6 stress or 3 stress that shouldn't have been taken. Is what it is. Is what it is. Alright, I don't know. I think I'll have basically, the most fun I've had with Yuki for now was outside of Chaos. Inside of the Chaos, I don't know. All our experiences so far were a little tainted. Yuki and her partner in 20. Hey, congrats. Joker? Joker! Let's go. Alright, give me this one. To then draw into. Okay, we don't really have a choice. The leftmost one is just a fake epiphany. The middle one, I don't think we can do much with it because it doesn't draw us 2 cards. So it has to be this one. Is a partner must pull? No. Okay, what can we do here? It's not bad damage. Now all our cards are gone though. But it's not bad damage. We got the retain. Yep, we did get the retain. Which card do we exhaust? No. Probably Joker. It just makes sense for this turn right here. So we increase our morale. Increase our 1-cost card damage. Activate the inspiration for the Flash Slash to make it a 1-cost card. And then use the card. Yeah. It's okay turn. Crit stats are 49.8 on 48.9 on 164. 2-piece, attack percent and crit damage. Alright, let's see. What is this? Another one. I mean, we are playing a legendary planet on Nightmare difficulty with tier 13 save data. They're all kinda mid. Haru's in standard banner now, yes. The 2 fortitude? Yeah, maybe 2, but... How they fixed the save data, they properly explained how it worked. You can now go into the question mark and you can read on how save data works. 2 fortitude could stack with the Cassius quest. Yeah, but it's for 1 turn. I don't think we need that much fortitude. 2 could thin our deck. Yeah, I guess. Though, to be fair, retain can also thin your deck. If you never play the retain card, you can't draw it again, you know what I mean? No, why is it only sad options? Couldn't it have been something cool? Like the 0-cost one or something? Yeah, I'm still waiting for the patch notes on the equipment. The morale is okay, yeah, but we don't have that much AP to spend. Draw, retrieve 3, yeah, I guess. Might just be our best option. Okay, let's go with the retrieve then. Yeah. You're not feeling her at all? Chaos. Chaos it doesn't really feel too good. Playing chaos with her, it just doesn't really feel quite right, yeah. Especially the seasonal one. How much max HP do we need? Yes. Weapon data is out? What do you mean? Weapon data is out. Yeah, I mean, the most success I found with her was running her plus a barrel. So she's a basin unit. I guess that's the only thing you would really play. I mean, she was a lot of fun doing the battle missions. Can counterattack crit? Yes. I'm so mad about the 5-star partner, it's so bad, and you wasted 60 pulls on it. One sec. What is this? Did I just get an important email? Something about Chaos Zero. Oh. Oh. They just sent out a creator exclusive challenge 1 hour ago. The first 20 creators to beat the highest difficulty level in Chaos Laboratory 0 and defeat the highest level boss in Nebula Distortion with 9 stacks get 8,000 gems. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not rushing myself there. Alright. Speedrun time? Yeah, but then I would have to play Rin, and then I wouldn't be playing Yuki, and then I would be have to be doing all these different things. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're fine. We're fine. Alright, what are we doing here? Do we go with the double hit, or do we go with the decreased cost 2? I really like the decreased cost 2 one. Yeah. Needs her to draw and not to gain the and not to get the 25 mult bonus. They fucked up really bad with this. Yeah. It's all very reliant on her blue card. I do think Scarlet might just be the better option. Alright, so we have this one drawn. We draw ourselves a card. We get the damage increase. We can hit these guys. And then I don't know, hit this dude. And then hit this dude. And I guess this dude. Yosh. Hey, here. That's good. We like getting healed. Lillian is even better than a 5-star partner, man. Yeah. I mean, I guess one problem for Lillian would also be you only get the damage bonus if you use the skill card, which kind of ends up being the same thing. You know, like the extra bonus below. They have similar weaknesses, though. I guess the 4-star partner, yeah, like the difference between Westmarcotte and Lillian really isn't that big. Scarlet at least has the ability to trigger like a damage bonus, you know? Scarlet can at least put a damage bonus on Yuki. Okay, 2200 HP. How are we ever gonna beat that? Good question. So we joker ourselves the 0 cost 1 AP draw card to trigger the inspiration of the longsword slash, to play the longsword slash at 0, to shuffle 2 cards, and yeah, what a turn. Your first pity went into Karen. Is Yuki worth for your second pity? I would say hold for now. Give me like a day or two before I can confidently say yes or no. 932. That's the same thing. Extra 1 AP. Nah. What stats? My Cassius has a whole bunch of defense and nothing else. Yeah. That's the stats my Cassius has. Calling it losing the 50-50 to Yuki is crazy though. Like, Sure, but that's crazy. Going like, yep, I lost the 50-50 to Yuki. That's... Why haven't you reached level 50 yet? I have no idea. Maybe because you didn't get enough XP? Probably. 24-hour stream? Hell no. Hell no. We're kinda... Like, I'm kinda getting to the point where I feel like I can at least somewhat judge Yuki. That's kind of what we're working towards. Think wasting tour EP is worth it? What's that? What is tour EP? We need Ray, Owen, Yuki. Maybe. I don't know, I like both. But I don't like any of them super specifically for one of them. Alright, give me the upgrade card. I like the idea of Ray for Yuki though. How? How are we pulling nothing useful? Whatever. Yeah, Beryl is just putting in the work, putting in the hours, that's for sure. I guess we go with the pick, and we pick the Flash Slash. And then we do Predator's... No, then we just... Yeah, probably Predator's Blade, Flash Slash... Shuffle? Maybe we can find something to continue the turn with? Oh, nice, we do. Nice. And... Not the most effective turn. Hyper damage Yuki would need a sub that gives vulnerability. Hyper damage Yuki needs to stay the hell away from the seasonal chaos dungeon. To 8 HP, what the hell? Yes, we got a couple HP upgrades. That at least we did. You think there's an infinite combo with Shuffle, Yuki and somebody else? No. The problem is you need move. If you ever wanted to create an infinite combo, you need the move prefix. Because move is what allows you to play cards that you've already played this turn. She's definitely a weird mix of single and multi-target. But I don't think in a good way for now. I don't know, it's all, there's no direction. I don't know. That's how it feels. Yeah. Yuki, you don't seem like a chaos unit. You really don't. Okay, let's see if we can beat these guys. Or if they're gonna end our run. Ending our run would be pretty sad. Alright. So, Freezing Blade upgrade. Predator's Blade for morale. Then Westmore to get the Flash Slash away and get it back. To then use it at 0 cost. There is some flashes of brilliance here and there, you know? I found a synergy for Yuki and Nia. You get the 3-cost Flash Slash, which is gone in cost with use, and activated with Nia Adagio and G-Code for no cost by bringing the cost on. Yeah, but the problem is it's not inspiration. It doesn't work with the damn Yaijutsu, whatever the hell you want to call it. Right? My biggest gripe with that 3 AP cost goes 1 down is the fact that there is no inspiration to it. Right? It just feels so disjointed, the kit, you know? Exactly, inspiration is meant to be the key for Yuki, but I don't see it as much. M to Yuki, your key pulse? I'll probably keep your pulse for now. Like, M to Yuki is gonna be like a temporary band-aid fix where your first 2 turns are bangers, but what about turn 3 and after? Hey! Guy just hit me. Can you believe it? Cassius has some terrible epiphanies, but he's so good. So true, brother. So true. Yeah, so many of these epiphanies are kind of like, what the fuck is this? You know, I had an interesting thought. I feel like Yuki benefits from Outbreak of War cards more than any other, because it at least stops you from drawing into her cards turn 1. Okay, what do we have here? Increased damage amount of attack cards of this unit that target all enemies. At the end of the turn, 20% shield. Or single target. Let's try out the Freezing Blade AoE synergy thing. Why not? Maybe that's gonna surprise us. But now we lost the super AI mega cuts. So even now the AI scaling cuts are gone. So what is left? What is left? Good question. Huh? Wait. No. Oh yeah, it's no extra hit. Yeah, okay, it's all. Yeah, it's so nothing's happening. I don't know. Now nothing's happening anymore. Why does the end boss always absorb Veronica's upgrade card? He's targeting Outbreak of War cards. You saved your selector, but you're probably gonna use it on Kayron. Sure. We are so dead. Like, not in this fight, probably, but like, you know, we're so dead. I swear, if you're pulling me the longsword slash again, God damn it. Was there another card that could have been pulled? No. Yeah. Yeah. Gear sets on Yuki, 2-piece crit damage, 2-piece attack. Bye bye Yuki. Best team? Barrel. just run Yuki Barrel. Does she need the signature partner? No, just use Lillian or Scarlet or even the Battle Pass partner for strikers. She doesn't really do much more with her signature. Would she get a buff? I don't know. Surely there's something in here that makes her great. I just haven't been able to find it in all these hours. Surely there must be something in here that makes her great. Signature E1, E1. Copium. Yeah, maybe. Okay, lady, can you save yourself? This is kind of what you want, right? This is like this scenario you have in your head when you think what she should be doing. But I swear, these moments are so fleeting, so few and far in between. They don't even feel real. But this is kind of like expectation versus reality. This is what you want from her. It just doesn't... It doesn't happen very often. Too much depth, not enough damage, yeah. Let's see how it goes against this boss.
裏か表かもう一度振ってみようか
エランテの力お見せしますわうちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね感謝しなさいねはーい力が湧いてきますね呼びましたか一味違いますようちのバッじっとしててね
We are cooking somewhat. Now the question is it enough?
もう一度振ってみようか裏かを亀の仕掛けもない派手に裏かを派手に行こうもう一度振ってみようもう一度振ってみようか
Right here, now the question is, what are we doing here, right? Like we have 3 AP. We can't use belligerence to draw. We could move one card to the draw pile and then draw another one of her cards and hope we draw into something. Like, okay, we have 3 good draws and 1 bad draw. So I guess partner? And then we get rid of Devil Dice.
裏か表かもう一度振ってみようか派手に行こう亀の仕掛けもない
Yep. 3 good draws, 1 bad draw. Why would we draw the good one if we can draw the bad one, you know? It's like, think, you know, you need to think. What would you do with the good draw? Yeah. Is there even a way in which the freezing blade damage upgrade is good? Like, don't you then have to go for like something very specific? Alright, let's see. Okay. Yeah. That is nothing. Yeah, I mean, we made it through the first boss. The question is, can we even beat the second one, right? Might just be our saving grace or something, I don't know. But it's not like we're dominating, right? It's not like we're like, oh yeah, let's go. Ooh, here, boom, left, right, up, down, top, center, everything getting destroyed. No, we're like skating at the brink of defeat. I mean, sure, okay, they are only level 50. And, ooh, but then why are you playing a legendary planet with level 50 units? But this is kind of like the expectation, right? That you've kind of gathered from watching other, like, you know? Nightmare mode, tier 13 save data, non-effective element, but it is the AoE planet, right? If any planet, this one.
見てなさい。うちにもうちの感謝しなさいね。
派手に運を試してみよう。
Took you 100 pulls for her and 40 pulls no partner. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing here? We get rid of the dice trick to find the Joker, to find Subdue, to find Flash Slash. Thank you for the hits. To use these attacks to trigger the Ice Cleave double hits. To do some damage. And then some more damage. Yeah. I mean, it's damage, right? Haru, Yuki, Mika. I mean, at that point it kind of feels like you're playing Haru with extra steps, eh? Yeah, the A... Oh. Alright. Like, she has moments where you're like... Yep, that's what I would have expected. But then there's also moments where like... something isn't adding up, you know? The right one, yeah? Should have been the right one, eh? What? What do you want? The fuck you want from me? Huh? Okay. Now what? Go on, give it your best. What? Too fast? What is this? It's beating like a heart. It feels powerful. Oh, okay, sure. Kirok's core. At the start of the turn of HP below 40% regenerate max HP. We probably need that. But I don't want to pay for it. Alright, good stuff. Is Barry bugged? Yes, the retain strategy card upgrade thing currently does not work. Greed is good. Yes. Used 140 together. Let's see, so the triple one, we can do this, and then we can do the cleave. Ka-ching! What's the best team? The best team I found was Yuki Barrel. That's the best team I found. Like Yuki Barrel and then maybe like a Mika. Not that I think I ran them with Nia or it was Cassius. Not 100% sure, but Yuki Barrel just goes together. Have you guys seen Rin? You don't need the Dark Stance anymore to trigger the card effects. That'd be very silly. It probably is very silly. Yeah, exactly. I would have been very confused if that did actually work.
なのだよ。
うちの今引きちぎってやる。呼びます。任せてください。
派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみようか。
Come on, crit.
逃げられるかな。ああ、もう捕まったね。
Thank you. Oh no. Yeah. Does that end well? Is there a world in which this ends well? Yeah? Trust? Okay, sure. So,
すべてを飲み込むくらい。
Predator's Blade, Belligerent's double card draw, Cassius card attack, Longsword attack, Joker
運命というべきか。
with this one, draw something nice,
行こっかな。
Material Regeneration,
やってみます。
attack.
じっとしててね。
Okay. And then this one.
派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみようか。
And then I guess Westmacott, because we don't want to play too long against them.
見えてきたぞ。
I don't want to move any... I mean, I guess we're moving the fear card to the top of our deck, you know? Oh shit. Yeah, that doesn't work. Is it worth the extra damage for him to instantly transform? I guess. Okay, what are we doing here? One card upgrade, heal,
助立ちしよう。
damage boost
一味違い
on
ますよ。
Trickery Strike,
派手に
extra card,
もう一度振ってみようか。
Trickery Strike.
守ってもらえ。引きちぎってやる。
I mean, it's going okay.
うちのバッチャンと見てなさい。
AoE damage boost,
してみよう。
complete this card, flash slash, and it should be it. Not quite. Triple one,
一度振ってみようか。
basic attack, triple one.
一度振ってみようか。
What a mess. Okay, what are we getting? Alright, give me more defense. Sure. Okay, treasure event, we get some coin, we get some gear. Yeah. Either Yuki or her partner. How about nothing? How about you chill on E2 and Yuki? No partner? How about that? I think that might just be the solution, you know? Alright, let's start a quest. Let's deck search for this one. Activate it.
刀なしと行こっかな。うちに守。
There we go.
裏か表か。
呼びましたか。任せてください。
Yuki or Rin to focus your resources on. Hey, if you wanna succeed in the seasonal planet, okay?
うちのバカ刀。
Focus on Rin. Alright, please. If you wanna succeed in the seasonal planet, you have a better shot with Rin, alright?
うち。じっとしててね。うちにも。
派手に行こうかね。運を試してみよう。
Any Renoa comp recommendations? Yes, Nia Cassius Renoa. Nia Cassius Renoa is fun.
はーい、流れを感じます。呼びましたか？はっ。
もう一度振ってみようか。
You hope the next two units work well with Olea. Yeah, maybe they'll have some retain.
バカタならしと行こっかな。うちにじっとしててね。
You know, I feel like we might also be losing a little bit of the plot to a degree. You know what I mean? Like, how do we even judge a unit as being good or bad? Like, is 800 damage with a AOE attack bad or good? What would you expect? Right? Like, what is the reasonable expectation on an AOE attack? Because we know that, like, there's Maelins and there's Barrels and they can do like thousands of damage in one turn, but that's with very, very specific decks, and they won't be able to pull that off during a Chaos run. So, you know what I mean? Like, what even is good? So many factors to consider. So hard to just be like, okay, yeah, unit trash, unit good, must summon. She's not a must summon. That at least I can tell you, okay? 17k on an AoE would be good. The only Void character you have is Tressa and is also not built for Event Chaos. I mean, doesn't she have her, you know what, right? Doesn't she have her Agony that you can just use for, yeah, for single target damage? How do people feel about Tressa? I mean, I think a lot of people like Tressa, especially in combination with Hugo. Or especially that like healing upgrade card, you know, that you can multi-stack. Come on, surprise me! 973 overall, dealing 3000 damage because indeed it is AoE. I don't know. I don't know. Am I going to use my free dupe on Rin? No. I have my E2 Rin. I either go E6 or I'm done for the foreseeable right now. Can you please draw me something useful? Wait. Hold up. What is going on? Where are all my cards going? What? Okay. So many questions. Okay, please give me the AP. Draw me something useful. Thank you. Discarded by the monster. Alright. I didn't really see any of them being like super glowy. When this monster deals damage, discard too. Okay. Yeah, that seems a little more reasonable, I guess. Attack! What? Huh? Yeah. The inspiration on the belligerence. Yep. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Truly a master of the plan. Whee! How's Yuki so far? She feels good in okay, she feels alright in yellow chaos, she feels alright in green chaos, she feels lacking in the seasonal chaos, and sometimes you run into situations where you're like, okay. I mean, I guess the best way to describe it is she has no clear direction. This is good in that, yes, okay, there's multiple things you could do with her, but also there is no, okay, so this is how I meant to play her. Like, if I do this and I get this card, and then all these inspirations trigger all these effects, and then these cards allow me to draw all those cards, and then if I get more AP, I can draw even more cards. It just doesn't quite exist. There's like there's a couple things that don't quite add up. Certain epiphanies don't have the inspiration. My main gripe is probably that Freezing Blade, unfortunately, is a unique card. If it wasn't, then, we might be looking at something completely different right now. 0 cost, draw 1 with 80% damage to cards. Sure, why not? But yeah, but you know what? It could also be, like, from my Freezing Blade experience right now, if Freezing Blade wasn't unique, it would probably be too good. Like, it's in this, you know, it's in this weird in-between spot where if it has unique, it's, I don't know, good, but not great. If it didn't have unique, it would be too good. Kind of.
派手に運を試してみよう。
二度と負けません。ちゃんと見てなさい。
You were only pulling for 1 year and got a Yuki, so sad. I don't know if that's the right thing to say. Like, she does have her points where you go like, oh, that's pretty sweet. I mean, look at the following damage right here, okay? Now, unfortunately, she decided not to crit. I mean, it is what it is, right? Come on! Hey, you know? Imagine this being AoE and all of a sudden it's not that bad, you know? Alright, draw me another card. Give me the morale. Draw me the card. Eh. You know, I think something that describes her quite well is if she's in the standard pool and you get her, you would be like, okay, that's actually kind of sweet. Like, it's like, oh, I mean, okay, sure, you know? Getting her from the standard pool would probably be like a, okay. Yeah, like for example, it's just the little things. How her draw attack cards is just is draw instead of move. Right? You saw that right there. This turn, we played our cards properly, we played decently, and we got nothing. Right? We got nothing due to us just not having any cards to pull into. It's, yeah. Okay, so if we attack here, he's gonna activate the trap, so we can't do that. Oh, this card has retained. Hey, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
血にま抜刀 うちのバカタならしと行こっかな。うちに守る。
Haru's in standard banner? Yes. X is applied as X plus 1. Not too useful for us. I was looking for one Nia, failed and got a Magna. Sounds like I'll hold on to your guaranteed for another character. Yeah, I'm still kind of trying to gather my thoughts on the yes or no, bad or good. But the problem is I've been trying to gather my thoughts like a concise judgment for the last 6 hours and I haven't yet arrived at anything. And that's not because I'm trying to judge if she's super crazy or mega crazy. No, that's because I'm trying to see, is she like above average or is she below average, you know? That's kind of where we where we are at the moment. Hey, he discarded my card. You know what? These guys might actually... unfortunately, these cards don't count. These guys might actually be a problem. Let's see. Let's see if we can do something about it. Okay, we decline the cards. Okay, the cards now go onto the top of the draw pile, so we can draw them again. Which is okay. And yeah, then we just attack. Again. And yeah. 12% attack, 25% crit damage. Okay. So, what do we do now? We draw ourselves a card. Then we freeze blade. Then we trickery strike to trigger iceberg cleave. And this better hit. She needs level 60. I don't know. That's kind of just what it feels like, you know? Yuki's trash? No. No, trash is too much. That's for sure. She's by no means trash. Alright, let's draw ourselves this one. See what we can get. Okay. Not quite. Maybe you could say she's a good unit instead of a great one. I don't know. Yeah, obviously you can't expect any like but also there's no, like for example for main Lin there's the obvious path of play as many passion cards as possible and then use the card that gets a gazillion hits, right? For Barrel, okay, just copy the card that does extra damage every card you retain and just retain a bunch of cards. Here, for K1 would be like, I guess, get rid of as many futilities as possible, scale the black hole to infinity. Here, I don't know. It's such a weird mix between you want to pull cards, but then you want to duplicate cards. There's no key target. I don't think there's any key target that you really want to go for. Can we still Epiphany one of her cards? No. Okay. I guess then we just remove a card. But what are we removing? Maybe Rapid Slash. Yeah, maybe Rapid Slash. Maybe we should have removed that a little earlier. It's costly and nothing really changes with the inspiration. And it is at the end of the day just a basic card. Yeah, there's no clear direction what you should do with her.
結構手強い戦闘になりそうですわね。はーい、慎重に行きましょう。呼びました。流れを感じます。うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよ。刀らしと行こっかな。うちのバット、ちゃんとバット。
You should probably started the quest earlier. Alright. And then let's activate the longsword slash to 0 cost. Oh. This could be fun. That is Yuki. That is Yuki. A lot of but then not a lot happening, right? She's screaming a whole lot, but nothing really comes from it. Whoa. Hey, welcome back. Okay, what do we do here? We probably Joker deck search for our draw card. And then we use our draw card to pull in AoE cards, which doesn't quite go the way we want to. So then instead, we put this card back on the top of the deck to draw says Belligerence, which, I mean, I guess works as well. So we use Belligerence to draw says more cards, which ends up in the same scenario, so we discard all other cards to draw into nothing, to, yeah, have fun. Alright, and then we draw into another attack card, and then we use this attack card, and then it does a decent amount of damage. That's kind of that. And then we heal ourselves, and we start. I don't have Owen levels, unfortunately. 1 morale to all enemies. Draw 1. Huh? Isn't that like good for us? You know what I mean? Like 1 morale to all enemies, draw 1. -1 morale to all enemies, draw 1. 1 morale to all enemies, draw 1. I don't get it. Isn't that good? It's +1. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? It would be, yeah, it would be a positive, right? Because it's not the debuff. Yeah, we don't want to play that. Yeah, I thought I remembered this being a little differently the last time I played this, so yeah, we probably don't want to do that, do we? Okay, please tell me we're drawing into some useful cards, like, come on. Where are all my cards? I don't know. Are they all in the next turn? Maybe?
流れを感じます。
裏顔運を試してみよう。
Ah,
うちにま刀ならしと行こっかな。
it's better than nothing.
一味違いますよ。はい。すべてを飲み込むくらい。
Okay, come on.
うちのバト
545% damage times 2. Come on.
じっとしててね。
Yeah, where did the crit go? Exactly.
呼びましたか。
Alright,
流れを
damage.
感じます。
Draw one. Draw one.
刀ならしと行こっかな。
Uh,
うちのバト
attack.
引きちぎってやる。
Cost reduction. Attack again.
バト
Pull again.
派手に行こう。
Yeet the whole hand into the wind, into the wall, because it doesn't really do much. Draw again.
刀ならしと行こっかな。
Attack again.
じっとしててね。
Fail to crit once, but crit on the second time. And somehow deal more damage than you did last turn. I don't know. Yeah, Haru's not in the selector. It was only a theory, right? You had like certain sources saying yes, and you had certain sources saying no. I mean, let's be honest here though. We are making it through the stage. For now. We are playing on a legendary map. The map level is level 77. Like, we are getting forward. It might not be the most pretty thing you've ever seen. It might not be the most smooth sailing run, but she's doing it, right? She is getting somewhere. This guy though, now this is the real test. 10,000 HP, probably hits like a truck. This is gonna be... yeah.
こんなのはどうだい？
I don't think this is gonna end very well.
呼びましたか。流れを感じます。
That's the kind of feeling I'm getting here, you know?
呼びましたか。すべてを飲み込む暗闇。
Kasi is being close to break. At least it's not Yuki that's close to breaking, right? When using a non-attack card, decrease action count. Fantastic, thank you. I love you.
うちにまちゃんと見てなさい。刀なしと行こっかな。
ああ、ようやく真実が見えてきたぞ。
うちのバットちゃんと見届け。じっとしててね。
Okay, 1,300 damage.
うちにま刀なしと行こっ
敵を
かな。
しっかり把握したまえ。
Fuck. Ah, yeah, we cannot have him take an action. Ah, my fault.
引きちぎってやる。
And we don't have any undos anymore. So every mistake is permanent, you could say.
はーい。呼びましたか。流れを感じます。
運命というべきかね。
うちのバットちゃん。はーい。
裏顔サポートが必要かね。
このままじゃ危ないよ。うちにま刀なしと行こっかな。
What are we meant to do here?
うちのバットちゃんと見ほっ
Okay, we attack.
派手に行こうかね。
うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね。うちのバット呼びましたか？はーい、呼びました。力が湧いてきますね。
Not like I can play the cards. Fuck. This is annoying. 600? How am I meant to one-turn this guy, right? Like... The heal is 100.
派手に運を試してみよう。
You really just don't have the AP to do anything meaningful.
アンウェイ様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。私の力で確実に倒してみせます。
This guy is a pain in the ass.
はーい。
Yeah, so this one, like... This guy, in general, encapsulates really well where Yuki's lacking, right? The moment you encounter somebody that is even decently strong and there's no AoE in the fight, you're kinda cooked. You're kinda cooked. Like, the moment it's non-AoE and your enemy is decently strong, like, it doesn't even have to be crazy, right? It's a struggle. Yeah, they released a statement for the barrel bug. Let's check it out.
死ぬ前にやっちまおうって。
Where? On Discord? Game announcements. Be sure to finish your chaos runs before the maintenance. No. Twitter? No. Where? Okay, now what? 400, 800 damage. It's a known issue on the side, I guess. You just need vulnerability. Yeah, but keep in mind her AoE hits have a low multiplier and or even multi-hits that then benefit from one stack of vulnerability and then it's gone. Any DPS in a game can benefit from vulnerability. No, it really is. You kinda need a barrel. You kinda just wanna run a barrel with her if you want. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think there's much more to say. The missus, she just doesn't really feel good to play in chaos. Yeah. She just... There's... yeah, I don't know. It's on stove? What? With E2 she's a lot more comfortable. Yeah, but how could I tell people that, okay, you want a bit more comfort doing your chaos runs, just pull 3 copies. You know? Just go E3 because you're now E1, so just like whip out that wallet or whatever, or go completely broke. Just pull 2 more copies, and then surely for the first 2 turns of a fight, she's gonna feel a little better. But even then, even with the inspiration, even if you have like the 2-turn start inspiration, I still don't see her like do that well against single target. I mean, it just makes sense, right? She's an AoE unit against single target units. But then why have these inconsistencies, right? Why is Trickery Strike single target if you're meant to be an AoE unit? Why is this an AoE upgrade card if not all your cards can become AoE? Why are you a single target card with a single target inspiration bonus on a basic attack? Why are you unique? Why do you exist? What is this? So many questions. Veronica Barrett, where does the healing come from? At that point, we're just, you know... At this point, we might as well camp in a campfire. Or this card. Where's the move? Rin has a move card. Veronica has a move card. They're both strikers. They're both relying on drawing pretty much the same cards. Imagine a card like this, okay? This card from Rin on her. Move the Iceberg Cleave and the Flash Slash from draw pile or graveyard to hand. This card would be an absolute banger. A all-out banger card for her. Guaranteed double inspiration trigger with graveyard deck search. Oh, that would obviously count for inspiration. Wait. No, move... Does move count for inspiration? Is a move a draw? How would we find out? How would you even test if a move is a draw? I mean, but look, when this card is moved to hand by ability, it's in here. It says move, right? So it should still work. Rin, Renoa for seasonal, both are absolutely fine. Pick whoever you want. Yeah, if you had a reliable way of getting Flash Slash and Iceberg Cleave every turn with the guaranteed 1 hit, and then let's say the 2-cost Epiphany, you could do some crazy shit with her. Like, for example, I mean, I know I'm yapping about something that doesn't even exist, right? I'm yapping about something that doesn't even exist. But you could get, like, let's say 3 copies of the card. You play out the card for 0, get a Flash Slash for 0 to do damage, play the Iceberg for 1, play another 0, get Flash Slash Iceberg back, play Flash Slash, plays Iceberg, play Iceberg. That would also allow this card right here to trigger with every single one of these uses. Like... Okay, she would probably be a monster. I mean, what? As I said, pick whoever you like, Rin or Renoa. It does not make a difference, my guy. Rin is fantastic, Renoa is fantastic. Both are single target focused void units. You cannot go wrong with either. The 0 cost red card? Yeah, but it's not pick, it's random. Maybe attack percent. No, maybe attack exclamation mark. Maybe this is the solution? You're meant to run attack exclamation mark on your supports? Like this? You're meant to run this on your supports for her? To like give her those cards in hand? But then what if they get played? Exactly, you can't get them back. Wait, they changed the heaven cards back to celestial? No way. We are back! We now have peak naming again. Heaven existed for what? 3 days? We are back to celestial, ladies and gentlemen. Heaven is no more. Celestial! Let's go! Celestial is back. But Finale is still here. I mean, okay, it's the best of the two changes. Are there no neutral cards that move after they're played? I don't know. Now they need to change initiation back to Outbreak of War and we're cooking? Maybe. Haru bigger than Yuki? Potentially. What partner for Yuki? Lillian. Imagine Elise and order Wenger to work with her. Wink wink. Imagine. If only. Good early game Khalib team. Mika, Khalib, anybody else? Renoa 5-star or 4-star? Who's better for main DPS? What do you mean Renoa 5-star or 4-star? Never mind the Doom post. Yuki has a good rest sprite too. Can we get to 10 right now? No. I guess we have to live with Luke. Yeah, you can get the Luke lobby. Is what you can get. 2 DPS that you recommend investing in at the moment? Any Void DPS, Kayron, Rin, Renoa should be pretty damn good for the seasonal content. Even Tressa. Yeah, and then honestly, I don't know, maybe even like a male, anything single target goes kinda hard in the seasonal. You just pulled E6 Mika, hey, congrats. Yeah, we go back to the Rin lobby, not to worry. It's just, I just wanted to kinda show it off a little. Alright. It's time to cook. Is this the devs right now with the Yuki? Did they overcook it? Maybe. Let's see, what would I say about her? Let's get the season missions out of the way. Alright, so Yuki, I feel like the devs were scared of creating a monster with Yuki. Because the moment you have an AoE unit that is strong AoE and single target, why would you play single target if you can play AoE? Right? So, I guess Yuki is a very scary unit. There is a lot of ways Yuki could have been incredibly strong. And it currently feels like maybe they went a little too safe. I mean, nerf, right? They can always adjust upwards. Take it to simulation 10 and test it with a good support. I mean, okay, let me show you like what I guess the scenario is for Yuki, right? Let's say I want to farm units. Sure. We go no wait, difficulty 6. I mean simulation 10. We did go into simulation 10. We did give her stuff and it doesn't work. But hey, like this is like the weakest showcase ever, right? But if we go in here and we keep her like this, she's gonna be able to like one-shot everything, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like here we do the Joker, and then surprise, surprise, we look for the iceberg cleave, and then I hope we crit, right? If we don't crit, yeah, great. So they survive with 13 HP, and I think this is enough of this. All right. All right. Thank you, Yuki. Appreciate it. Also the partner. Where's Marcotte? What Marcotte are you doing? Good question. The assigned combatants attack cards with a cost of 1 or less deal more damage when the assigned combatant uses a skill card. Get attack card damage stacks up to 3 times for 1 turn. 100% damage to all enemies. Draw 1 attack card. I mean, this is even AoE, right? This is like you put the card back. I don't know. Where are you, Rin? Where are you, Scarlet? I don't know, I'm feeling Scarlet more than Westmacott. Does extra damage scale with crit? Depends. There are certain hits of extra damage that can crit, and then there are certain ones that can't. But yeah, marks, Hugo follow-ups, and stuff like that can crit, so it scales with crit, yes. Weakest Kaon can one-shot that. I don't know. What did they do? What did they do? Or what did they not do? My Rin is not coming out of Dark Sense no matter what I do. Interesting. That seems about right. Okay. Okay, I need season data, right? Do we have somebody else with season data? No. 58 away from a Scarlet should you spend? I don't know. I don't even know if Scarlet is that peak. So many questions, man. It's tough. Tough. Alright. Give me a card. Thank you. Give me even more cards. Thank you. You made it out with a forbidden card? Nice. How are we still alive? That's a good question. I'm trying to make my judgment on the lady and it just doesn't want to happen. She just doesn't want to be judged. You know? She's just not a great fan. Just say she's bad. Oh, our barrel isn't geared. Our barrel isn't geared here. I don't even think Nia. Is Nia geared right now? Probably not. Yeah, this can't end well with them not being geared, right? That upgrade with the 130 extra damage is the real matter for Yuki. Yeah, but that's single target. Right? If you pick that in a run, I don't know. Is it? Is the whole point of Yuki to be an AoE unit that is actually a hidden single target unit? The name of Yuki's card that can't be epiphanied, it's the Ice Cleaver thing. It's the purple one. Iceberg Cleave. Huh? She's more sub DPS that does AoE with random single damage. To be considered a sub DPS, you would need to bring utility. Where is the team utility in making her a sub DPS? Right? Conclusion, don't pull for Yuki, just get a look and you get a better auto DPS. That's not quite how it works. See, this is quite... She has her own draw. Yes, she draws for herself. AoE is the utility. Two big utilities. She would work great with a 3-copy shuffle cast. Maybe. Veronica is a sub DPS. Yuki is not. Sub as in subpar DPS. Sub DPS in the literal sense that she does less damage than a DPS. That would be sub with p, with sub, or maybe subpar. I don't know. I bricked my account putting Yuki and her partner. No, you didn't brick your account. You can just pretend you didn't summon them, but no. What you mean Yuki is F tier? Shut up. There's a vulnerability epiphany. It's really good. Yeah, but that's a standard epiphany. Every character can get those. Your Veronica is hitting 2000 damage crits on void enemies. Sweet. The utility is the tongue ring. Yuki tier 3. How much lower do we want to go? What do you want to hear? Just need to draw faster. Just went for E3 Yuki and got a partner too. Game over. Is there a miracle in here somewhere? I am thinking. I am debating. I am wondering. This is the whole reason we've been going for 7.5 hours. Where's the plan from the devs? Where's the goal, you know? What is the purpose? Why does Yuki exist? What is her mission? Brick tier. Can we unlock the seasonal cards yet? Yes, you can unlock the seasonal cards. That is the mission. Coping. Only play tested her with one hand. Reliable. Probably no plan. Devs too busy fixing other things. Is Yuki even a character? That's the question, right? Does she even exist? Yeah, I mean, as dumb as it sounds, the best way to describe Yuki is the devs were too scared that she was going to be too strong. And don't get me wrong, Yuki could still be utterly disgusting. Depending on if this is like a multiplier. If this is a multiplier. But we can't be talking about E4s and E6s here, right? The extra damage to flash, slash, and iceberg cleave per attack. It's also good, but I swear she would probably be able to do what we all want her to do if you get her to level 60. But that is such a huge investment. Yeah, if the devs say they don't nerf, so it's better to release undercooked than overcooked. Yeah, but there is no, like, if we run Yuki with Lucas, the moment anything with more than 5 HP arrives, single target, we're cooked. Only thing left to test, go for 60. I'm wondering, right? What would be the difference to remove the damage? My big issue is this is multiplicative, right? The damage reduction on iceberg cleave for gaining the extra hit is multiplicative. So you're actually going down from 205 to 165 instead of 185. That does hurt her as well. Also, can somebody tell me that she doesn't look like Chun-Li here? Like, I know Chun-Li doesn't wear a sword, but just like, you know, this whole it just, I don't know, she looks like a Chun-Li with a sword. That is clearly Chun-Li with a sword. Clearly. She would have been a better DPS dependent of dot, like she does more damage the more dot is on the enemy, but she just feels bland like there's something missing. Yeah. 2 times bigger thighs? Maybe. Yuki Lee? Yeah, maybe that's the truth. Freezing Blade. What secrets do you hide? What secrets do you hide? What do you not tell me? Why do you look at me like this? Right? If you look at this card is looking at you like it knows something you don't. This card is looking at you like it knows something that you don't. But what is it? What do you know that we don't? And also, what are these proportions? You don't really notice it with the text, but look at the image without the text. That is actually God damn. And not just back. This is both fronts, you know? This is both fronts fighting. What does she know? What does she know? And how does she not fall over? These are the questions that we need to ask ourselves as of this moment. Holy Sword, yeah. She's well fed, you think she kind of goes like this, you know? Where are we with potential? Oh wait, we can make it even bigger. Aha! I wonder why this function exists. Ay. Alright. Now she's actually falling over. So where are we with potential? We brought her to 7 in unique. We brought her to 4% additional crit chance. And yeah, we haven't yet made any further progress. Good design, bad at the battlefield. Mousepad right there. This is egregious. Entire chat head is sideways right now. Yeah, probably. How does this card look in motion? I need to know. How does this card look in motion? I need to know now. Is there a way for me to find out how this card looks in motion? Maybe if we get lucky with the Chaos Summon. The verdict is we're looking for anything. We're starting to grasp at straws. We're hoping. We're begging. We're praying. And then we buy the 1 extra. In the... No, we have nothing. So we need 1 more. Where do I get 1 more? Probably not from the shop, because we're broke. Fuck. Story. No. I don't want to do 9 single pulls. There's no fashion pulls in there. I mean, maybe 9 single pulls. What do I know? So, while these single pulls are ongoing and we might or might not pull something, where, like, I don't know, she really does feel like a unit where the devs were too scared to create something that makes everybody else irrelevant. That's kind of how this feels. The devs were too scared and they kind of disabled some of the tools that could have made her incredibly good. She's fine as she is, she's just not overpowered. Yeah, I mean, she's not bad, right? Everybody that says she's trash, that's obviously not the case. Some weird choices. Some weird choices. What if they make an apology being like, alright, we forgot to introduce the overpowered mechanic to her kit. We are sorry, here it is. I don't know. Like, yeah, why is it just the Void Planet? Maybe, yeah. Chizuru will be so OP that will make people spend rivers. I mean, at this point, what do I have left for Chizuru, you know? It's not like I have a choice. What do I have left? Yeah, she's a good unit. Like, I don't know. Who would I compare her to in terms of power level if we look at just 5 stars? She's... I knew y'all were gonna say that. I knew everybody was gonna say Luke. It is crazy. She's AoE Luke. Aye. Magna. I mean, Magna can do some wild shit. You know what would be interesting? Imagine if we still had last season's Hyperspace Basin. If we still had last season's Hyperspace Basin, how would she have performed? Because here, obviously, we would need to beat all these damn Hyperspace Basins, and all the cards with inspiration are just damn buffed, right? So this isn't even a good showcase. Right? You can't just be like, okay, yeah, but look at Dimensional Twilight, she's good. Oh, really? She's type effective and gets 50% increased damage for her cards once per turn? Nah, she must be cracked out of her mind. Then again, I don't believe you need to use this buff for the Hyperspace Basin. Normal Dimensional Dawn? Isn't that like level 35 content? What are we gonna do in level 35 content? You know, like... yeah, sure, she can beat level 43 content. Yeah. I don't know. I swear something is there. She has, like, as dumb as it sounds, she has these flashes of brilliance where you're like, damn, that is actually pretty sweet. It's just, they are fairly infrequent. Use Orlea. You know what? You might not actually be wrong. Honestly, you might actually be onto something here. Even though Orlea doesn't have card draw, she can at least heal and she can damage buff. Like, even though Orlea doesn't really synergize that... Orlea, Beryl, Yuki. Orlea, Beryl, Yuki, and you might actually be getting somewhere. Orlea, Beryl, Yuki. You got vulnerabilities, you got the single target damage, you got the AoE damage, you have the card draw from Beryl, you have the retain... that might actually just do something. Even in the event chaos. Okay, one more run. We give her one more run. It ain't over until it's over. We haven't yet given up because we have found out Beryl and her go very well together. Now the only question is this enough? Is this going to be enough? Beryl, Yuki, and maybe Orlea is the missing piece. It's not screaming, oh yeah, that's a fantastic idea, but it's at least something. Where's my Rosaria? There we go. What if I upgrade you? Did I upgrade the wrong Rosaria? I don't even know. Okay. Chaos. Seasonal Chaos. Nightmare difficulty. Orlea. Yuki. Beryl. Make it happen. That's the wrong one. This is what we want to do. Alright. Alright, Yuki. Show us what you got. What is the forbidden catalyst? What is that? Oh, it's a seasonal card, right? Increases the chance of a seasonal card appearing in training by 50%. Maybe. Maybe we are actually going to be training this time instead of resting. Why not? Why not? Okay. You're on tier 11 now and they hit too hard? Probably level 60 units. Or at least main DPS. Can Haru use the extra damage stat? Not really. Yeah, I read the save data explanation. What is her breakdown condition actually? When entering a non-combat area, so she also just wants to fight. Okay. Alright. Is extra damage and additional damage the same? Yes. Clear tier 11 with Yuki plus Veronica plus Nia in the Order planet. Nongalai, Veronica did some heavy lifting, yeah. What is a good Yuki team on a new account? I have Magna, Orlea, Nia, Hugo. You can run Yuki Magna. And then maybe an Orlea or Nia. Like, Yuki Magna could go somewhat well with the vulnerability application from Magna. And the tankiness and the support. I'm still liking her with Renault. If she get the draw upgrade, at least at my current mid-level chaos. Yeah, I mean, you know, she works decently well with any character that draws, right? A character draws and she's gonna be like, yeah, I can live with that. That's quite nice. That's quite sweet. Why are we hitting for so much damage? How do we kill these guys, you know? Do we actually have to ult here? What's the difference between damage over time and extra damage? Damage over time currently only works on Agony. That's the only damage over time effect available in the game. Whereas extra damage is a whole bunch of things like Hugo follow-ups, mark damage, ballistas of Veronica, extra attack hits from, like, in general, Rangers. Rangers have a bunch of extra attack related stuff. She's good but not great. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to do the training at the campfire. That's the whole reason we went to the campfire and I just forgot to do it. So I have to pick her or Hugo to build. I don't have resources for both. Who should you prioritize? I mean, with the way the current season is looking, you probably are better off prioritizing Hugo for now. Is one hit considered extra attack? No. Dirge bullets have extra attack, yes. Honestly, for now, she kind of feels like a 7 out of 10. Maybe 7.5. At least that's for now. And keep in mind, we've been playing her for like 7 hours straight, right? So, unless I've been missing something super damn obvious, unless there's like a synergy somewhere in here. I mean, it depends. It depends on how you. What do you mean she's not a 7? Hey. If you want the full explanation, you can ask for the full explanation. And I were to tell you, okay, think about it like this. In a chaos, right? In a chaos run that is single target, she feels like a 3, okay? In a chaos run that's AoE, she feels like a, I don't know, anywhere from a 5 to 8 depending on your hand, alright? But that's kind of the case with every character, right? But outside of the chaos, with a proper cut deck, with some copies for some cards, she can cook. It's just, most of the time, you have to get there first. You have to make it through a run. And getting through a run with her is harder than you would expect it to be. I mean, just because something is applicable to most combatants doesn't mean it's wrong. I was also 7. Depends on who you ask. I don't know. She's just cute, nothing else. Mei Lin deletes this boss in 2 turns. Oh. That's good for Mei Lin. Very proud of her. What would I copy on Yuki? Yeah, I feel like Yuki reaches saturation after you copy 1 time the draw card. And then, yeah, past that, what are you doing? You probably, yeah, either Iceberg or the Flowing Slash. Copy a Flash Slash like 5 times. How would you do that? Right? How would you copy something 5 times? That's what we need to answer here, right? If we find an answer to that, ooh, maybe we're getting somewhere, you know? Event chaos does not feel good. Well, I mean, even just a guy like this, right? He has the hunger stacks. You don't really do a lot of hits. You don't really do a lot of attacks. But keep in mind, that's the problem. We don't have any of our fun cards. Or not even fun. We don't even have any of our good cards. Like we don't have the Iceberg Slash. We don't have the Flowing Slash. We did get the upgrade card, I guess. It's so easy for her to end up in a situation where things aren't looking good. Give the shield card or draw one of her own cards and all of a sudden she's good? Yeah, but then you would be wondering, okay, why does her basic attack get that while everybody else's basic attack doesn't? Because she's a draw her own card char. Yeah, then just give more epiphanies to other stuff, right? Like, this would be a good stage for her. Would be. Why am I saying would be? That is because we currently don't have any of her AoE attacks available. She's supposed to be a cleaving AoE character, but every time you want to cleave an AoE, it kind of feels like the cards just aren't there. The event with the leaderboard is in 3 weeks. Opens in 3 weeks. Fully free to raid just got E2 Orlea can cure my depression and tell me she's usable. Orlea is absolutely usable. Isn't Orlea like retain best in slot? I mean, there is only 2 retain characters, right? You got Beryl and then you got Orlea. So it would be kind of weird if she wasn't like good at retain. Ah, great. How much do you hit us for? 176.
光の浄化をうちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね。引きちぎってやる。うちのバットバット
This is kind of how her chaos runs feel. You're like at the edge of fucking getting killed. And that's that's mainly where you're at. We're just at the edge of dying. Yeah, I mean, but we're playing level 65 with the level 50 character. I think it might just be something of like a case of wrong expectations, right? Like there is certain units that just perform so damn good at level 50 that when you have like an AoE unit, a unit that truly needs, right, needs every single bit of base stats that it can get. Yeah, but then again, right, you're going to be at level 50 for her for the longest time. This is only the level 65 one. Yep. During the next one visit. Okay. Yeah, sure. Give me stress decrease, okay. Mia, Mika, Yuki. Mia not build. How would Amir even get a shield? Why would I try Amir, Mika, Yuki? Where does the shield come from for Amir? Reorganize. Draw 3. I guess. And then what? I mean, we have to heal. We can't even make use of our chaos perk. If we don't heal here, it's probably dead. She needs Nia. It doesn't look any different. She's a character that, I mean, okay, let's be real here. Most characters kind of do still need that Mika, right? No matter how far you want to run away, no matter where you want to hide, you either Mika or you die. Does Yuki's upgrade card count as extra damage? No, I think it counts as normal damage. And that's, I guess, what's meant to make it good, you know? And also, how is this possible? We still haven't pulled a single damn one of her epiphanies. How? We don't have either the Glacier Slash, nor do we have the Flash Cut. And we're basically finished with the first phase. Enough difficulty 4? How come it's so easy now? I have no... I mean, if you don't play on Nightmare mode and if you don't take forbidden cards, I don't think you should really struggle on difficulty 4. That is probably the sentiment. Like, if you're not taking forbidden cards and if you're not playing on Nightmare mode, difficulty 4 shouldn't be a struggle. On the story, the one where you play with Renoa, yeah, but that's again like an out of chaos experience. That's a, oh, you have this one card? Hey, that actually goes quite decent. We're living at the fucking brink, and there's nothing we can do about it. Did Yuki get a trauma code? No, but she has a whole storyline, which is basically the same thing. Yeah, Nika Nia Yuki barrel indeed comes out for like the best results, or maybe Cassius barrel Yuki. But
うちにもちゃんと見てなさい。私神の名で命じる。
there's nothing we can do.
どうさ。
There's nothing we can do. We are too low, taking too much. This is fantastic. And he even has 3 weaken on him already.
本官は受け止めてやろう。私の神の名で命じる。
Like, there is no one-shotting him. I feel like the system lets you reshuffle your deck if you use a draw own card and there's none, then she would be an 8 or a 9. Yeah, this like, why does it not reshuffle your deck? Why is the draw a card and the draw pile is empty? Why doesn't it draw from the graveyard? There's so many minute things where you're like left scratching your head wondering what could have been the reason. Like, there's so many small inconsistencies that just don't allow for like a proper flow in her kit.
こんなの楽勝に決まってるっしょ。もっと褒めてくれてもいいんだよ。
I don't even want to count this run because we basically got fuck all cards. We got a shit card to start off. We didn't pull a single AoE card. And we ran from fight to fight into nothing. What is this? More? I don't know. Yuki, what secrets are you hiding? What are you hiding from me?
こんなところまで。
Speak.
そんなにうちに会いたかった？
I'm not gonna promote her, but I'm just gonna farm some striker materials. I might need them eventually.
こんなところまで。
What are you hiding? What are you not showing us? Why do you do what you do? Kind of, you know?
もう少し劇的な演出。
さーて、肩慣らしといこっか。
How do you get forbidden cards? You encounter something called a dimensional tunnel. And then if you go into the dimensional tunnel... Oh! Forbidden cards could be exclusive to the nightmare mode. I can't guarantee you that. But they could be exclusive to the nightmare mode, which is why I found them like 2 out of 3 times when I played the stages on nightmare. Maybe they aren't exclusive to nightmare. No, they're not? Okay, great. So basically you just run around, you find the forbidden dimensional tunnel entrance, and then you go in, and then you have a chance to pick up a forbidden card.
うちのバカ肩慣らしといこっかな。さて、チューニングしよっと。ビシッとチューニングしよっと。
サポートが必要かね。派手に運を試してみよう。
うちにもちゃんと見てなさい。じっとしててね。
You think Ego 1 and 2 are gonna unlock some secrets? I don't think the iceberg cleave is that big, because it's not like you have a way to reliably always get an iceberg cleave into your hand.
裏顔助立ちしよう。
肩慣らしといこっかな。うちにバット。
She just feels like a character where you need every single bit of multiplier you can get. Like, you really want to level 60. You want that final potential in the top.
こんなの楽勝に決まってるっしょ。もっと褒めてくれてもいいんだよ。
A codex guide you can watch. No, I intended to make like a guide for each planet on who to challenge with whom and what to do against certain events and how to deal with certain monsters and stuff. But I just haven't been able to find the time in the last few weeks to actually do that. Do you only get one forbidden card per run? I have no idea. I think you can probably encounter the forbidden card thing in the beginning, like in the exterior and probably also in the interior as well. There's a fact that it says it appears in training for the forbidden cards because they're talking about the forbidden catalyst cards, which are the neutral cards added with the forbidden catalyst. Is the counterattack extra damage? Yes? I don't know, honestly. You can get more than one? Okay. Yeah, thought so. Yuki! Yuki! What are you doing? Why are you so mysterious? Mysterious. Yes, mysterious. Ay. Yuki, what are you doing? Yuk.
どうしたの？こんなところまで。そんなにうちに会いたかった？
When are you gonna play Luke with Lucas? Maybe in like 2 or 3 days time. You finished the new Chaos Mode's last difficulty with Hugo, Luke, Mika. The urge to pull the order unit is gone. Hugo's such a good boy. The second to last event level has tier 12 data. Damn. Yeah, she's not a chaos unit. She really just isn't. When are the other two heroes coming? In 3 and 6 weeks respectively. One of them releases on the 3rd of December and the other one on Christmas. Forbidden Catalyst are the neutral cards added with the Forbidden Catalyst update. Forbidden cards is an archetype of special cards introduced with the Forbidden Catalyst update. Am I gonna summon them? Oh, absolutely. Is it going to break the bank and make me broken, make me sad? Yes. Oh, she's not a limited. She's a standard unit. Wouldn't it be 12 times 10 plus 30 because tier 1 is 30 and every tier after is plus 10? So if you do difficulty 13, isn't that 12 times 10 plus 30? Yuki is a standard unit. Yeah, she's not a limited unit. E to Rin, E to Luke, Malin for Selector. Probably Malin if you're already thinking about multiple Lukes, multiple Rins, just go with the Malin. Seems like they want you to play Yuki with Renoa. I don't see it. I don't see Yuki Renoa doing crazy things together. Are you sure the formula is tier 10 plus base? But if you look at this, like at the example they're giving, sorry. Where was it? Card conversion, duplication, removal, divine epiphanies. Where am I? Am I blind? It's somewhere in here, right? Is it here? Yeah. The faint memory acquisition cap for tier 1 save data is 30. Right? Tier 1 save data is 30, which means tier 2 is 40. So it's tier times 10 plus 20, not tier times 10 plus 30. Like if tier 1 is 30. Yeah, if tier 1 is 30 and every tier after is plus 10, then it's tier times 10 plus 20, not tier times 10 plus 30. It's not 30 plus 10, that would mean tier 1 would be 40. So yeah. 20 plus 10 times tier. Yes, exactly. 20 plus whatever tier times 10. Alright. Removing 3 basic cards is a total of like 80, which is horrible. Yeah, but removing 3 basic cards also means that your character has a basic deck of basic deck size of 5, which is quite small. Hear this thought. Yuki has an infinite loop if you have 4+ copy of Vericon, 0 cost draw and short deck on all combatants using the 0 cost epiphany. Nope! Because you can only play her cards once. There's no way to move her cards out of the graveyard. You can play her cards and that's it. Like, you cannot draw cards that you've played the turn. Unless you have a move card. So, you could try that with a Rin. Maybe you find like an infinite loop with a Rin. Because Rin can at least move her 2 cards out of the graveyard. But then, how are you gonna get the Dark Mist Secret Art back out of the graveyard? Yuki kinda sucks. Okay, let's. I mean, let's. Okay, I think we ended on a conclusion here, and then I'll try to gather my thoughts and turn it into a video, and then you can watch that as well. But first off, Yuki is not broken. Yuki is not crazy overpowered. Okay. She is not an AoE unit that just one-shots everything while dealing a gazillion damage so that you never need to worry about either single or AoE damage again. Right? That's just it. She is not broken overpowered and she doesn't annihilate everything. That's the baseline. Secondly, she heavily struggles. She heavily struggles in single target content due to her kit being a mix of AoE and single target that is clashing at every point. Then we have the Freezing Blade. It's a unique. You can only have it once. The only saving grace of Freezing Blade is that it's not fixed damage. This damage can scale with any of the buffs you find, meaning that if somehow, some way, in any tier choice or whatever, you can increase the damage here, you're basically getting free damage every inspiration. Issue, some of her more interesting cards, like this single target card, or this 3-cost AoE card, just lack inspiration. So these ignore a whole part of her kit. Freezing Blade as a whole just doesn't work with some of her epiphanies. Same with this card. This card has one card with inspiration. Everything else just helps other cards gain inspiration. This card, 1 card with inspiration. Everything else, card draw. But it's card draw and not card move. So there are turns where you've played your cards, want to play more cards because you have more prepared to subdue, and then you're subduing yourself. Because you don't have any cards to draw. You just end up in situations where you've played your turn and you're like, oh damn, this is going well. Oh, this is AP. Oh, this is draw. Let me play another one. And then you draw nothing. You just draw nothing. And then you're standing there wondering, okay, why? Like, copy targets would be, you want one copy, you want an extra copy of Prepare to subdue, then preferably you want another Flash Slash and another Iceberg Cleave, and then maybe another Iceberg Cleave? I don't know, she doesn't have this like, okay, copy one card 4 times and boom. No, you have copy 4 cards and then they somehow maybe do some funny shenanigans. How's Yuki feeling? Conflicting. She's doing things. Why not doing things? Yeah. Should you try to pull for Nia in the Yuki banner? If you have a purpose for Nia, go ahead. If you just pull Nia to pull Nia and then either don't have the resources to build her or don't quite know what you're meant to do with her, maybe not. Alright, let's see. Like, I think she can pull from the graveyard sometimes, somehow. Like, that's the weird part. Like, sometimes she does pull from the graveyard somewhat, but not how you would like it to be. I don't know, it's it's very wacky. Like, let's see here, prepare to subdue, we got our AoE cards, life would be fantastic. We draw ourselves another card, we do get a card, very nice, and then we just cleave, and then we attack, and then everybody's happy. Bato, 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 bato. Right, like this looks good. Huh? You're like, oh, turn 1. Big damage, we cycled our whole deck. Try getting something similar in a chaos and you're gonna fail. It just doesn't happen, right? Bato. 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 Whatever that means. Yuki is giving vibes of a character where if she was overpowered, we would be having wholly different problems. Yeah, I don't know, she just gives, ooh, let's not break the game vibes. There's so many wacky things she could have had that could have probably made her incredibly overpowered. I don't know. Are forbidden cards considered unique cards or neutral cards? Neutral cards. Neutral cards are now called common cards. Makes more sense. common cards is what they are. My Yuki deck, let me show you.
どうしたの？こんなところまで。
We have
そんなにうちに
damage amount. When you draw by ability, damage amount. We have double draw. One card this turn, one card next turn twice. Double duplicated flash slash. Freezing blade, unepiphany, trickery strike, unepiphany with an iceberg cleave. And a belligerence with vulnerability AP. Which the belligerence, sometimes it comes in quite useful, sometimes it doesn't really do much. Leave me alone. I can't leave. I'm trapped. Hello? Okay, yeah, I guess we have to close the game then. That's stupid. Yuki. Yeah, she is balanced. She is... it depends, right? Some people say she's balanced. Some people would say she's mid. Some people would say she's average. She's good but not great. Yeah, it is suffering. It is just... like, you don't have fun playing Yuki in the chaos unless you either get some good epiphanies early on, or you're playing an AoE play. Like, don't bring her into a single target planet. It's just no fun. Mid equals balance equals average. They kind of have similar meaning. Yeah, but some of them are like registered as being less. I don't know. Early Chaos Yuki, oof. Yeah, I mean, basically, we can already assume that Chizuru is going to be a void DPS. So, Chizuru is going to be another striker. She's going to be a void DPS. And that makes her a void DPS number 5. That's going to be fun. But yeah. Just wait to see what other people cook with her. Yeah. You can partner a scam. Chizuru is a void DPS. Yuki is an void DPS. Now we're just being rude. Who knows? Who knows what they're cooking up with the next character? Let's see. Yuki plus Rin team somehow. I don't see it. I thought about it for a minute or two. I don't see Yuki and Rin doing much together in a team. Who would you recommend for a good order unit with Yuki out now? I mean, Hugo is just someone you can push from the order quite safely. You got Haru before the update, WRL. Most of the chat will probably tell you that that's a W, but yeah. What does a heal card scale with? Defense. Lost the 50-50 to Haru, didn't pull for her to get Yuki. E2 Haru with partners, crazy. Yuki's the true launch SSR. How's the testing going? Yeah, that's how the testing is going. Memory set? Probably this, until we get the 4-piece order to see if it does anything. Bro, Mika, Hugo, Yuki is meta even in chaos. Uh-huh. Okay. Maybe. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Yippee! Ay, 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 ay. Did I try making a single target build? Try getting through a chaos run on nightmare difficulty with a Yuki. Right? Before you can think about all the fun and wacky builds you can try and attempt, make it through a chaos run with Yuki first. Like, try to go with the level 50 Yuki into difficulty 12, difficulty 13 content, and try to come out with a single target build at the other side. I wish you best of luck. What do you mean a non-nightmare diff unit? But that's not quite how it works. If you can't be part of a team that beats nightmare difficulty, you'll never get the best deck possible, right? Just have Khalib and Mika drag Yuki through it. I don't want to run Khalib. Okay, sure. If any of you want to build the ultimate AoE team, Khalib and Yuki and a Mika, you won't find anything that deals more AoE damage together. Okay, now what? Now what? So if you want to build the ultimate AoE team, run a Mika, run a Khalib, run a Yuki. And then what? She feels way better out of chaos than in a chaos run. That is for sure. Dice the single target. Now, at least Khalib stops you from dying instantly, right? Does the unit get removed from pool when max dupe? Nope. Does not. Chaos Void Nightmare. Ah, shit. You know what's crazy? To a degree, if the season launched like this, and let's say the Yuki banner was in 2 or 3 days, I think this would be a banger chaos. It's just, why does Yuki exist if this is the chaos you need to beat? It's just, I don't know. There's so many factors that come together that just make it hard to be like, damn, hell yeah, Yuki time. Yuki time. In chaos. After not summoning Yuki, you're having a great time? Would Yuki cook Judas? How would she do that? Honestly, how? Or maybe why? Why would she cook Judas? You know? Why?
また任務めんどくさこれも入れてあとこれも
Do we have 2 whatever people built right now? Let's see, barrel, I guess.
準備完了
What team have you had most success with her? Yuki, Barrel, Nia. Seems to have done the most. Who do I have my memory fragments on? Is it Cassius?
もう少し劇的な演出が良いのだが
Where did all my support memory fragments go? Ray? Apparently. Like, there's no way this works, right? Like, why would this work?
早く終わらせて一眠りしよっと
Even not even in this like team combo, but like, you know,
ちゃんと見てなさい神
if we come out of this successful,
流れを感じます
I'd be very surprised. Yes, the team might be like, ew, what the fuck? But yeah, no, we're probably just gonna die.
始末しなさい私やってみます
Yep, we're trying to AoE Judas to death. But we're not drawing any cards, so... Success!
さあ癒してあげるね
Yep. Now if you're wondering, okay, what is he doing? Somebody was wondering if we can beat Judas with AoE. Right? Like maybe Yuki's the Judas killer. Somehow. You know, top secret Judas killer. We'll be seeing if we can see maybe even something close to it.
うちのバット
Alright,
バナナスと行こっかな
we're gonna draw us a card. Yeah, nice. And we boost the damage of a card that we can't play, so that we put all our cards back in our hand. Yeah.
ああもう捕まったね
Yeah, we put all the cards back in our hand to now
私の助けが必要なの
get them back,
神の祝福ある任せてください
so that we can iceberg cleave.
じっとしててねバット
I mean, 1,800 damage is not the worst thing you've ever seen in the history of ever. But also we're about to take a massive beating. Of epic proportions.
光の浄化をうちのバ感謝しなさいね
And I don't have any undos.
すべてを飲み込む暗闇じっとしててねバットうちに守ってもらえて嬉しかったならしと行こっかなうちのバット呼びました流れを感じます私始末しなさいさあ癒してあげる
I'm having a little bit of a revelation. And that is pure hopium.
うちに任せ
That somehow the solution lies in
ちゃんと見とくう
the one cost set,
ちにバット
Ray,
バット
and I don't know.
神の手命じる
Like just trying to push the one cost damage multiplier
どうしてほしい
as high as humanly possible.
うちのバットちゃんと見届けなさいねこの状況 況はまずいですわ。うちに対策を立てないと。
Does the one cost set work for Renola bullets if cast at the end of the turn? Yes, because they are one cost cards.
ん？どうしたの？こんなところまで。
Okay, but for this to work, I really need to go at the to the edge of delusion, which would require me to craft a one cost order set. I mean, hey, maybe we're getting an order goblet. If we get an order goblet here, then it's surely a sign. I don't want to play Renoa. Not right now. Shit. Shizuru piece, maybe. Justice. Passion. Passion. Instinct. Give me a sign. That is a sign. The sign to stop, because the substats aren't that great. Where's that order piece? Let's see what we can roll out of it. Yeah, no. Yep, nope, nope. Nobody, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Maybe we can get something random. That's not too bad. Yeah. 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 Ah, a bunch of keys. Nice. So the key to Yuki has to be the set, right? That has to be the key to Yuki. Because we just got a bunch of keys for Yuki. Right? So this is a sign. The Conqueror's aspect is the key to Yuki. That is the only thing that is now still reasonable. Exactly, look at this piece. Look at this piece. Look at this piece. This has to be a sign from somewhere. That somehow, for some reason, this is the solution. This piece is a heaven sent. A last hurrah. No, I am not in denial. Clearly, something is here. Stop telling me that this is a denial. No, we are not in denial. We are ideally desiring that we have to suppress our bad imagination to get away from the shock of having spent all my damn summons and now being broke. And just thinking about Shizuru and the amount of potential influx of green that needs to flow towards her for me to even be able to barely get one copy of her is sickening. Because we are basically 140 summons away from Shizuru and there's exactly nothing I can do about it. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it, people. We've been going for 8 hours, 9 hours straight. I've been awake since I had like 5.5 hours of sleep or something. We've been awake since 20 minutes before the update for the last 9 hours. We haven't really found out anything useful. if any of you want to, feel free to subscribe, right? If you want to see the full conclusion. I'll have to gather my thoughts. I put out the first impression / do you want to pull for her / is she better than Yuki / what is wrong with Yuki video. And then maybe I just fall asleep. Dead. I don't know. We'll have to see. But we played around with her for 9 hours and it doesn't look like there is some miracle cure. What do you mean the flash / doesn't go into the used pool? How would that work? You cannot have an infinite loop. You cannot draw a card that you've just played in the same turn. You can move the card out of the graveyard, but you can't get it back. That's the whole reason of the 0 + 7. They aren't included when shuffling. What do you mean just try it, you just did? It doesn't work. Would it be better to level up Magna or Hugo? Probably Hugo. Like, alright. We go into the battle mission. Right? We go into the battle mission. We enter. We bring ourselves Beryl. We bring ourselves a Cassius. We make sure that the Cassius has his Joker card. Right? And then we go in. Okay? And then we're going to do something. Alright? To confirm something that we all already know. But apparently maybe not. So we use we pull ourselves some cards, right? And then we use flash /, okay? And we shuffle. I mean, I guess we could have used the cards before, but I don't think it makes too much of a difference. We get a Joker. Where's the flash /? You see it? No, it is here. We have 2. This one is replicated. There is no flash /, right? Because we just used it. These are the cards we got rid of. These are all the cards in the graveyard, in the discard pile. This is everything. And there is no flash /. And the reason for that is because you cannot play cards or you cannot draw cards that you've just played this turn unless you have move. And that Yuki doesn't have move. There is no way for her to get her cards back out of the graveyard, meaning there's also no way to infinite cycle. There is no infinite turn. Right? It's just not a thing. I mean, we can try again. Maybe this flash / is different. Ah, maybe not, huh? Maybe not. Final verdict. She's okay. I don't know. Seems like a massive handicap for a character whose concept is drawing. I mean, that's the whole thing that holds Mei Lin back, right? If this Mei Lin epiphany didn't say move, this would be completely cooked. Right? If this didn't change from draw to move, or if the create didn't exist, right? Like, you're 2 ways around the limitation are either A, create, or B, move. My CZN King, why does my Yuki have pink hair and punch and kick fire?
私に会いに来てくださったのですか？嬉しいでございます。
Good question. That's a very weird Yuki you got.
どうしたの？こんなところまで。
Did they have scanned us?
会い
No.
たかった？
You did 4 flash slashes in a turn, still inside the stage? No, you just went into the second turn without realizing. Like, the cards played then go into the graveyard and can then be pulled again the turn after. Right? Basically, inspiration is a stupid mechanic. Khalib or Lea or Rin? You can't really go wrong with Khalib. Or you just wait until you pull or Lea or Rin and then pick whoever's left.
どうしたの？こんなとこ
So
ろま
I
で。
did I waste my pulse as a free to play for her? She would get better chance to benefit her inspiration. I wouldn't give up on her yet. It is day 1. I know I just spent 9 hours, but maybe, just maybe, I don't know, I'm asleep. Maybe there's something else. Like, I swear, I know something is here. I just can't prove it. It's something about Freezing Blade doing something, and then potentially somehow some kind of single target sensation. I don't know. Because even if you do want to have her be like a single target sensation, keep in mind this is a very high base multiplier. 130 is very high. If this scales with everything else, it's a lot of damage. But you would still need to trigger inspiration cards, so maybe it would be like a weird mix of single and multi-target? Maybe we get an inspiration after waking up, yeah. Copy Freezing Blade. Can't. It's unique. You know, if Freezing Blade wasn't unique, we would all be sitting here glazing Yuki like there's no tomorrow. Like, it's kind of like as if, imagine if it's not quite the same thing because you only need it once. But think about it like this. Imagine if from the very beginning for Hugo it would say unique on his upgrade card. Sure, you like at some point, yeah, okay, he gets his stacks elsewhere, blah 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 blah. But that's to a degree the same feeling. Shower thoughts? Maybe. Can a death change cards after release? Up? Yes. Down? No. She can only get better from here, or she'll stay the same. That is Yuki. Yeah. Maybe we've actually successfully bagged us up. Oh, okay, people, we have something interesting. Patch notes. Let's see. Wait, what is this? Okay. What's going on? Are they buffing Yuki already? What? Let's see. Is there anything interesting in here? A patch at 15 to 15:30, which means it's in an hour. No, it's in 30 minutes. An issue where the game may freeze when promotion mission tutorial. Red dot notification and help. Simulation start trial button. Percentage increase description, investment costs, additional effect, tooltips did not match the actual in-game effects. The fuck does that mean? An issue where the close button does not function after checking the details of a card with the epiphany. Yes. An issue where combatant Barrett's attack applies only a single target under certain conditions. Okay. An issue where Barrett's 5th epiphany effect of opening found does not activate starting from wave 2. Barrel fix! Barrel fix! An issue where the attendance event appears in the after reconnecting blah 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 blah. Plus symbol is still missing from the detailed descriptions of the accessories Verdant Night and Verdant Day. Fantastic. Unknown error pop-up. An issue where the battle cannot proceed when using Nia's mute accents for the epiphany under certain conditions. Did they see our stream? An issue where text displays abnormally. An issue where some protos were unable to claim mail. Please note, server instability. Uh-huh. Where's the equipment buff patch? That's interesting. Yeah, I can show you. I don't have Rin memory. This would be my Rin memory fragment. Pretty much something very similar to this, with maybe a different void goblet. It's what I would be running on her. A non-maintenance patch will take place from 15 to 15:30. Please note that brief disconnections may occur during this time. Yes, fantastic. How much attack did I have on my Rin? Upwards of like 870. But that's because she's level 60. Or like 870, maybe 900 something. Would you level up Rin or Haru or Luke first to 60 if you had the choice? I leveled up Rin, but you can do Haru. Keep in mind, Luke, you only really start having fun once you get his E2. Why not use the one set that buff cost 1? Don't have the pieces, you know? I just don't have the pieces. Like, I can get a half decent piece set thing together, but I don't think that's gonna make her that much better. I mean, we have this piece, and then here I would need to use this one. The bottom would stay the same. This would need to change. This one right here, maybe. And then this one needs to change to this. This is what we would have. 42.5 on 34.7 with 314 plus. It's not a lot of attack, you know? That is not a lot of attack. How good is Rin at the E2? Barely different from her E1. Like, Rin's E1 is really sweet because it just increases the damage you deal with the purple card. Rin's E2, it's like 200 to 400 damage at the end of a turn. Is Yuki better than Haru? Pff, probably not. You told everybody? Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. What do I know? Alright, people. I already wanted to end the stream like 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. I don't know. Okay, maybe earlier, maybe sooner. I have no idea. I appreciate all of you stopping by. It's been a pleasure. I'll try to gather my thoughts. I tried to put it all into a concise video. All the experiences we've had over these last 9 hours. And, yeah. We shall see. We shall see. As I said, appreciate it very much. And, yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back. I mean, the video should be out in like 30 minutes to an hour. I think I can do one more vid.